And welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Eyes on the Audit with MamaBear, brought to you by Vigilante Media. And just make sure you hit the like on your way in, whatever channel you're watching us from, and hit the subscribe as well. We need to get MamaBear's subscriber count up. You can go over to MamaBear and subscribe. I'll appreciate that very much. So we've got a few videos we can play today. It's not going to be a long one, I don't think. We've got some music, some new music from Support. Support will be with us later on, dropping some beats. And maybe we might get a few guests popping up. Who knows? Let me just drop the link in the chat just in case someone wants to join me on the panel. There you go. Hey, AJM. Japa. Welcome everybody. We got up the list. We got Mr. Mitch. Can't join the stream tonight. No worries. We'll catch up later. BBA. There's a new video BBA just dropped there in the chat. If you guys want to go over there and give it a like, a share, and a watch, that'd be good. I'm not really good at talking to myself. I hate talking to answering machines. So, how you doing, AJM? Good to see you, mate. All right. What I'll do is... Hey, MamaBear.
Hey. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody around this crazy world.
Insane.
I'm only coming up for a few minutes. I have not felt good all night.
Yeah, not feeling too well now?
No, I haven't been able to keep much down. So I'm only coming up to say hello to everybody.
All right, well, we can start.
I know we have videos that have been dropped, and BBA just dropped a good one.
Yeah, we could watch that one if you want. If when Bear comes up, if he does come up, we can play it.
See a lot happening. Support has dropped some good songs lately. Yep. So I did want to come up and say hello to everybody and thank everybody. I did check on my YouTube studios. Everybody, bless you. And thank everybody that has subbed to my channel in the last few days. I want to thank all my new subs.
Yeah, we very much appreciate that.
Working hard on building the channel. And thank everybody that come up with Mellows last night. I jumped off because I wasn't feeling good. And I kind of figured out why. Getting sick in the night. But I just wanted to jump up and say hi to everybody. So.
All right. So you want to play a song or you want to play a video, MamaBear?
Oh,
is that dealer's choice?
Start off with a good song.
Start off with a good song.
Make sure you hit that loop button.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Bloody thing is annoying.
Yes.
I always forget to do that. And the volume.
That's why I reminded you of it.
Thank you, MamaBear. What would I do without you? Here we go. This one's perfect. I want BNC on everything. on everything.
If this world were mine, I will have BNC on everything.
Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe, do your dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop, they just wanna kumbaya. Now in this world, concrete flowers grow. Hard as she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world want me and see on everything. It go in when you out, ride it, do it real slow. Slide, baby, you a star, strike those. When you with me, everything goes slow. Coming, put that on my titty. So, Rari, red crown, stack, wrist, stay, froze, really drip. Tell me, pound, if you on the way home, got me. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world mine. BNC on everything. I can't lie, I trust you, I love you, I won't waste your time. I turn it off just so I can turn you on. I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I might even settle down for you, I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it off just so I can turn you on. Baby, weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world were. BNC on everything. BNC on everything.
Yes, that was BNC on everything. Thank you, support. I am so shit at being a DJ.
Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. Cause we've been down for so long in Babylon. Got to be strong, time to move on. We can't afford the rent no more. Beating our fists upon the door. Won't take no more. Won't stand here waiting, contemplating on the shore.
'cause we're ready for some change. It's time to rearrange, things are getting so strange in this hour. Wicked men sit up in power while most cower. Choose to believe, to be deceived by these cowards. So Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Babylon, I'm fading from your sight, because I know it's gonna be alright. If I give up this fight and get some sleep tonight, 'cause fighting never did solve anything. And love is all that I, man, have to bring. Because I'd rather jump and dance and sing, and spend my time swimming in love everlasting. 'Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say, 'cause they're the ones who got us in this fix we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand, and seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water 'cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true, but I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say, 'cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. 'Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say, 'cause they're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand, and seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water 'cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true, but I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say, 'cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin.
Wow, we've got a lot of people in here now. Check out Kansas City Cop Watch.
Here you
It
go.
was all a dream, just a new girl on the scene. Got your face on magazines, how it feel is killing me. But do you care to see? Plenty fire in my ass, just the way I like to be. Will I stay? Will I leave? I could figure out myself, and I'm distant in my world. Put hold on to the past and be absolutely none. But I let go of my sins, I just searching for my wings. If you know where I'll find it, I would pick a limousine. Guess we're all moving through the noise, watch the sparks as they fly. In a world full of shadows,
Best fucking AI music on fucking YouTube.
Flipping pages of my story, never faded, never faded. Every step I try, staring at every place. Like a queen on a go. In the jungle, my spirit never sold. Rise up from the ashes, feel the heat in my soul. Every step revolution, moving closer to my goal. In the rhythm of the night, I find my mind wander through the chaos and the noise. My silver lining shining. So if you wanna join me, we could ride this burning track where the beats are the fuel and there's no turning back. The dreams ignite and the stars are the map. We'll be charting, join the days of glory. Cause honey, we're just starting. I could figure out myself when I'm distant in my world. I could hold on to the past and be absolutely numb, but I let go of my sins. I'm just searching for my wings. If you know where I find it, I will take a limousine. Guess we're all burning, burning and burning, burning, burning and burning, burning, burning and burning, burning and burning. Yeah, I'm carving out my past with the fire in my head. Watch me grow as I rise. Got no place to hide. Moonlight guides the way as I dance through the night, turning whispers into echoes, painting black and white. In the court of my dreams, wearing crowns that I made, stepping out of shadows. Let the colors cascade. A phoenix in the city, reborn with every rhyme. In the time, I'm the one who defines. We keep on burning like a comet in the sky. All these dreams I'm holding, watch me as I fly. In the universe of wonders, we're blazing toward the sun. With each heartbeat pounding, our journey's just begun. So if you hear the call, put your spirit in the twine. We're weaving constellations, crossing every line. From the echoes of our souls, let the world catch a flame. In this fever dream of light, ain't no sleep, no tame.
Okay.
Anybody wants to jump on? Here's the panel link.
Thank you. You up?
Another head hangs lowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. Oh, oh, do 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 do. Another mother's breaking heart is taking over. When the violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same old theme since 1916. In your head, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. Oh, oh, oh.
Be right back.
Okay, MamaBear. See you in a few minutes.
Yeah, we living in a world where the truth's under attack. Mellows vigilante got the spotlight on the facts. Eyes on the audit, we ain't taking no more lies. Government corruption, we expose it, open skies. They think they can just play us, manipulate the game, but we digging deep, turning whispers into flames. Grab the mic, hit the streets, let the message unfold. Transparency, that's the anthem, time to break the mold. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. No more sleeping on the couch, it's time to educate. Every headline that we read, man, it resonates. Behind closed doors, they making deals in the dark, but we armed with the truth, igniting a spark. They can't silence the voices, we'll break through the seams. From city halls to capitals, we're setting the scene. Government puppeteers pulling strings like insanity, but we cutting ties, demanding our humanity. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. Justice for the masses, it's a fight that we carry. Scrolling through the feeds, desperation feels scary, but through the chaos we will find unity. In this battle for the truth, we'll rewrite the mutiny. So rise up, warriors, with your heads held high. We'll march for the voiceless, let them know it's do or die. No more fear in the eyes, let's take back the night. Mellows got the vision, we'll shine like daylight. In a world full of smoke and mirrors, we stay bold. With every word we spit, we're breaking the mold. Mellows movement is the revolution sound. Integrity, transparency, we're taking the crown. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. So keep your eyes open wide, feel the change in the air. Together we rise up, we ain't going nowhere. Mellows vigilante eyes, keep it real, keep it raw. In this fight for the truth, we'll never withdraw.
I'm going to play them all, a little bit all over the place, a little bit not synchronized harmoniously, but I will do better once we upload a new playlist. You'll get a nice little playlist from us soon. Everything's soon.
1, 2, 3, 4. How could we know that there wouldn't be tomorrow? No birds will sing, but the bells will ring for you. So far to go, but you've already reached the light. Your new beginning, chapters are written out for you. Down here they're hurting from a broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. 'Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, LOVE was all for you. If you didn't say goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. 'Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. How do we grow if you're not moving with us? Constantly dark, time will move in our favor. They'll never know, but they just keep on asking when we're down
down here hurting from our broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. Cause you're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, L-O-V-E was all for you. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. I'm sorry that I never replied. How was I to know this would be our last goodbye? We can't look at the world with tears in our eyes. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Just think of the good times you've left behind. L-O-V-E was all for you. No, no. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. No, no, no. Cause you're never coming back down. You belong to the stars and the clouds.
Sorry about that. I was just trying to get myself something to eat. This was probably more fitting.
It's like I bumped my head when I got out of bed. I stumbled on the floor and then I stubbed my toe. I tried to turn on the light to make it nice and bright, but the light bulb was dead. So I tried to use my phone instead, but I didn't charge it. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. Yeah, you're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. I stepped in a puddle cause I was on the double, cause I was running late. It was 8:30 and work started at 9. I left the car behind cause it was out of gas because of my dumb bass, and I didn't charge it. It's a hybrid. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. Yeah, you're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. I stepped in a puddle cause I was on the double, cause I was running late. It was 8:30 and work started at 9. I left the car behind cause it was out of gas because of my dumb bass, and I didn't charge it. It's a hybrid. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. Real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. And now I'll tell you what. Think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. You're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. A real pain in the butt.
So I was actually thinking of using that song for the new promo ad for Butt Hurt Cream, and I was going to get Grim to help me make the video, you know, with his new hybrid, you know, and he just came to run make some videos. That'd be good. Some new Butt Hurt Cream coming soon, available in the new store. Oh, come on. Let's go Permanent holiday. Here we go. This is a good one. It's a new one.
BNC Records. Oh Lord, I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't going slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, they'll never know. I'm taking Jah Highway home. Yeah. Oh, I've got my own path to follow. Don't know if you'll overstand. I've got my own truth to swallow. And you know that if I could, you know I would throw my guitar on my back, pick up the slack and leave here tomorrow. But I know that I am a pawn of Babylon. I gotta face the facts, embrace the accent, cut these chains off my sorrow. So I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. No, not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, 10,000 years of captivity. We must eventually open up our eyes and see they're manipulating we. With so much uncertainty and so many mysteries. Why is so few questioning the unnatural state of things? It's a nightmare, living in a nightmare. Everyone's living so scared, they're virtually unaware of this fear that rules their lives. Occupies, consumes their minds. This fear of bankruptcy, financial impotency. It's funny, money, money, money. It's all this digital currency. Ooh, yeah, it's all this monopoly money that keeps us from ever being free. And so it seems we'll be in this prison for life. Cause if we keep buying and they'll keep selling the life. So it's up to I and I. Oh Lord, I won't be manipulated, mind controlled and inundated. I will seek the revelation, make my life a celebration. I will be the change I'm seeking, manifest the words I'm speaking. I refuse to be in prison, I will make my own decisions. I'm on a permanent holiday, I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, they'll never know. I'm taking Jah Highway home. I'll never go astray. I'm leaving the past and forward and fast. Freedom is here to stay. Oh Lord, we gotta take back the knowledge. We gotta take back the power. We gotta take back the knowledge. We gotta take back the power. We gotta take back the knowledge. To take back the power. Take back what they have stolen from our hearts. Where we gotta take back their historic knowledge. Oh Lord, for too long they've been keeping us apart. Oh yes, we gotta take back the knowledge. Take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the knowledge. Take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the knowledge. Take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the knowledge. Take back the power. BNC Records, yeah.
Had 2 minutes before they shoot. Here am I.
Wish I can go and revisit the evil I did through the course of my life. I wish I could go back.
Sorry about this. My StreamYards is starting to play little games with me.
If someone put a gun to your head and said you had 2 minutes before they shoot, here are mine.
Wish I can go and revisit the evil I did through the course of my life. Wish I could go back in time, take the wrongs that I did and reverse them to right. Wish I could take all the pain, the hurt, the struggle and keep them inside. Wish I could say that I'm sorry to people I broke here before that I died. Wish I can go back in time to my father, I didn't really mean it. Wish I can go tell my mom that I loved her and all of this money I got, I don't need it. Wish I could go to the church and I talk the Lord in an effort to conquer my demons. I'm begging and pleading, I'm down on my knees and he's ready to shoot and I'm practically bleeding. So this is my destiny, I finna get death to the G. Somebody please help me, yeah. These are my last words. It's Mellows! Wish I can go back in time and revisit myself just to make me believe. I had these goals and these dreams in my mind that were mine that I'll never achieve. All of these gifts and these talents were given by God, I was blessed to receive. I was too busy worried about bitches and money and all of this shit that you people would think needed help with depression. All of my passive aggressions, I should've confessed them. I learned my lesson, I didn't get nothing but sadness that fucked over all of my blessings. Fucking perfection, I should've walked on my own and I traveled the common direction. Just to be trending, just to be trending. Wish I would've not held back, wish I would've not felt bad. Wish I would've hugged my dad, wish I would've fucked that bitch when I had that chance. Wish I would've sold my soul, just to get fame and all. Should've played basketball, my God was masterful. Wish I would've never put my tongue into those people who never tried to give it to me back. Wish I would've never put my heart into a woman that would break it then allow it just to have a second chance. Wish I would've let him see what I was really dealing with instead of trying to hide it on a motherfucking track. I blow a milli just to prove that I'm a legend in the making, just to show him what it looks like when I get it right back. These are my last words.
Yeah. Let me
Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Honest you do. Honest you do. Honest you do. Whoa, you thrill me. Darling, you thrill me. Baby, you thrill me. Honest you do. Honest you do. At first I thought it was infatuation, but it lasted so long, so long. Now I find myself wanting, I want you, marry me, take me home. Yeah, 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 yeah. You send me, darling, you send me, darling, you send me. Honest you do, honest you know you did, you know you did, you know you could. No, send me. You got everything it takes to wed me, and when you do the things you do, you know that send me. Honestly, you send me, baby, you send me. You move me, you groove me. Ooh, you send me. Yes, yes. Thank you to send me. Guess I'm a sinner. Make me longer. I just can't stand any. You thrill me, kill me. Ooh, send me, baby, pretty baby. Ooh, yeah.
Fucking deep tone.
so what do you guys think of that one?
She's got something there, bro. She's got something good.
1 second, man. All right, so let me
She's got something good, bro. She's got something good there.
Yeah. I'm cruising these UK back roads, gas in the air and pedal down. Riding solo, cranking up that BNC sound. Got my mind on the wild and my eyes on the moon. Lit up like the cornfields in the late afternoon. Headed to a party where the BNC music just won't stop. It's a UK bash, we gonna raise it up top. BNC trucks in the streets lining gold. The speakers bumping, tales of the rhythms told. Mix of twang and flow, merging two worlds as one. See the Queen's Guard nut in his head as I pass my middle finger wave. Fuck the crown, but tonight we won't sink. So I get to the party and 4 sexy women is at the front door. They say come with me my lord, I said woo, fucking woo. This wild night in a beautiful UK scene. Doors all locked, I was living a dream. The room clouded up, ladies dancing, smoke thick and mean. Gassy tendrils climbing, the vibe serene. Mellow with beautiful women on the left, the joints in rotation. Pass one to me without hesitation. My head was buzzing, feeling that elation. Caught in the haze, a sticky situation. I said, oh no, but oh no, ooh. It took me so high, now I'm floating, feel like I could fly. In that smoky room, everyone lost track of time. Blowing that gas, we crossed the line, ooh. I got stoned, well I'm wasted, like what the fuck? Coma bound on a cloud, man, just my luck. On my way to a dream state, tucked in a smoky wrap on that fiery muck. I'm on my way to my coma, ooh, it took me so high. Now I'm floating, feel like I could fly. In that smoky room, everyone lost track of time. Blowing that gas, we crossed the line, ooh. From a whisper to laughter, the night slid by. Each puff, each pass, we touched the sky. Mellow dug deep, poured out more to fry. The ladies yelled, woo, fucking woo. I'm like, Mellow, woo, fucking no, not this again. But you already know, the fire got lit. 2 joint after 2 joint, we savored every bit. The room spun around, euphoria hit. Ladies dancing, fingers to lips, we smoked it legit. Ooh, stone wasted, chaos and delight. Peace fella, she turned out the light. Too good to move, couldn't fight the might of that potent cloud. That perfect night, I got stoned, well I'm wasted, like what the fuck? Coma bound on a cloud, man, just my luck. On my way to a dream state, tucked in a smoky wrap on that fiery muck. I'm on my way to my coma, ooh, it took me so high. Now I'm floating, feel like I could fly. In that smoky room, everyone lost track of time. Blowing that gas, we crossed the line, ooh. As the dawn crept in, the quiet got deep. Slid into a coma, a peaceful sleep. Fucking woo. I'm on my way to my coma, I repeat. Night wraps around the silence complete. Coma deep in the zone. Whispered goodnights in a tone all our own. Smoke stuff into a hum. A gentle moan in that UK party where nothing was known. Ooh, I'm wasted, what the fuck?
Yeah, you definitely need to get back into editing, Swag. Been waiting for you, man. Studio's open. Anytime you want to come in there and get to work, we're there. We're working every day. Come and jump in, man.
BNC, they're on the scene. Loving ladies in the sheen. Rocking out with hearts so true. Ladies, Kiwis, they love them too. Busting nuts and making waves. Living life outside the caves. Ladies love the way they roll. With BNC, they find their soul. BNC, busting big nuts. Rocking rhythms in their guts. Ladies yell and scream for more. BNC they all adore. Heroes in their hands they hold. Ladies smile, their hearts are bold. Nights are wild, they lose control. BNC takes them to their goal. City lights and summer nights. BNC they take new heights. Ladies dancing in the crowd, singing BNC out loud. Living large and loving free, BNC's the way to be. Ladies know just what they found. With BNC they're spellbound. Bustin' big nuts, rockin' rhythms in their guts. Ladies yell and scream for more. BNC they all adore. Heroes in their hands they hold. Ladies smile, their hearts are bold. Nights are wild, they lose control. BNC takes them to their goal. City lights and summer nights. BNC they take new heights. Ladies dancing in the crowd, singing BNC out loud. Living large and loving free, BNC's the way to be. Ladies know just what they found. With BNC they're spellbound.
On the rise, from UK to skies, metal in the mix, cream got a fix, BBA on the sticks.
New York in the vibe, BNC worldwide. Vince got the game, BX brings the flame. BTBB on the rise, from UK to skies. Mellow in the mix, cream got a fix, BBA hold the sticks. New York in the vibe, BNC worldwide. Vince got the game, BX brings the flame. BTBB on the rise, from UK to skies. Mellow in the mix, Grim got a fix, BBA hold the sticks. BTB, BNC, life we live so free. BTB for life, BNC for life, bond that cuts the knife. Tommy V's wisdom flow, Rio runs the show. Wonder Vega and more, cruise out to score. Australia in the house, Nathan never bows. Big Nuts takes the scene, living the dream. 100k strong we stand, united across the land. Lifestyle to the core, forever wanting more.
BTB on the rise, from UK to skies, mellow in the mix, cream got a fix, BBA hold the sticks.
New York in the vibe, BNC worldwide. Vince got a game, BX brings the flame. BTBB on the rise, from UK to skies. Mellow in the mix, Grim got a fix, BBA hold the sticks. New York in the vibe, BNC worldwide. Vince got a game, BX brings the flame. BTBB on the rise, from UK to skies. Mellow in the mix, Grim got a fix, BBA hold the sticks. 100k strong we stand, united across the land. Lifestyle to the core, forever wanting more.
Yeah. Crew in the UK, BTB all day, Mellow Room BB, banging the bishop, no delay. Worldwide they roam, bustin' big nuts, call it home. Live a life paying alone, best guys got them in the zone. BTB life what they say. Sexy ladies come to play. Smoking, chillin' every day. Banging the bishop all the way. The streets to the fame. BTB making a name. No one ever stays the same. In this life it's just a game. London to the worldwide. Crew's got ladies by their side. Mellow Green BBA with pride. Riding high, can't hide. BTB life what they say. Sexy ladies come to play. Smoking, chillin' every day. Banging the bishop all the way. Banging the bishop all the way. Banging the bishop all the way. From the streets to the world, BTB making a name. No one ever stays the same. In this life it's just a game. London to the worldwide. Crew's got ladies by their side. Mellow Green BBA with pride. Riding high, can't hide. BTB life what they say. Sexy ladies come to play. Smoking, chillin' every day. Banging the bishop all the way. From the UKBB all day. Mellow Green BBA banging the bishop, no delay. Worldwide they roam, busting big nuts, call it home. Living life, they ain't alone. Best guys caught them in the zone. BTB life what they say. Sexy ladies come to play. Smoking, chillin' every day. Banging the bishop all the way. From the streets to the fame, BTB making a name. No one ever stays the same. In this life it's just a game. London to the worldwide. Crew's got ladies by their side. Mellow Green BBA with pride. Riding high, can't hide. BTB life what they say. Sexy ladies come to play. Smoking, chillin' every day. Banging the bishop all the way. Banging the bishop all the way.
Roll up deep in the rover, nuts buzzing all day, world take over. Kingdom no bill, BNC, roll clover. Crack shells, no rug, lean, no do-over. Nuts drip gold, shells crush. Coca cities, no rush, BNC hush. Enemies get dusted, scatter like rust. Bust nuts, turn crush, dreams come bust. BNC for life, taking over night. Busting nuts for miles, world domination in style. Bustin' like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up, wins stop dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All on lock, no clocks, no flock stopping. BNC, yeah, taking over. Bust nuts, world order, no more silver. Ghost nuts, world order. Bust nuts, world order. Bust nuts, world order. Bustin' like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up, wins stop dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All on lock, no clocks, no flock stopping. Crack the earth, split the sea. Bustin' nuts, free the spree. BNC rain, y'all can see. Rolled on knees, this is destined to be. Rolled on knees is destined to be. BNC for life, taking over night. Busting nuts for miles, world domination in style. Bustin' like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up, wins stop dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All on lock, no clocks, no flock stopping. Ghost nuts, world order. Bust nuts, world order. Bust nuts, world order.
Welcome second, guys. I was just busy making 2 joints, and I will play you. I don't know if I've got any new songs on this one.
Yeah, yeah. Bustin' up crew, yeah, we rollin' deep. Thumping through the
streets, got the city under siege. Heavy when we step like kings in this palace. Rumble of my crew, moving like a seismic shift. Busting up crew, riding on the crest, igniting every joint because we spit that fire best. Groove locked in, we elevate this game from the ground on up. We're burning bright, untamed. Busting up crew, we're lighting up the globe. Dancing with my dreams, need the bright neon strobes. Living large in the shadows, ruling nights. From sunset to dawn, we the kings of neon lights. Catch the rhythm, catch the vibe. Rev the crowd up, watch us thrive. Stage is set, the lights alive. With every beat we come alive. BNC, we bustin' up crew. Moving fast, keep it smooth. Every heartbeat pounds to our funky groove. In this city, we're the mood. Bustin' up crew, hustling without cease. Under neon dreams, we're dancing with ease. Living big where the shadows play. Night rulers in the games we sway. Bustin' up crew, riding on the crest. Igniting every joint because we spit that fire best. Groove locked in, we elevate this game from the ground on up. We're burning bright, untamed. Bustin' up crew, we're lighting up the glow. Dancing with my dreams, need the bright neon strobes. Living large in the shadows, ruling nights. From sunset to dawn, we the kings of neon lights. Catch the rhythm, catch the vibe. Rev the crowd up, watch us thrive. Stage is set, the lights alive. With every beat, we come alive. BNC, we bustin' up crew. Move it fast or keep it smooth. Every heartbeat pounds to our funky groove. In the city, we're the mood. Bustin' up crew, hustling without cease. Under neon dreams, we're dancing with ease. Living big where the shadows play. Night rulers in the games we sway. Yeah. BNC, we bustin' up crew. Move it fast or keep it smooth. Every heartbeat pounds to our funky groove. In this city, we're the mood. Bustin' up crew, hustling without cease. Under neon dreams, we're dancing with ease. Living big where the shadows play. Night rulers in the games we sway. Yeah.
You get up and howl about America and democracy. There's no America, there is no democracy. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, and I've chosen you to preach this evangel.
For my free market, healthcare robbing, stock stealing, retirement fund fucking with niggas. Fuck you little credit card scamming, jewelry stealing, crack selling, liquor store robbing motherfuckers. Shout out to the homies Carnegie, OG Willie Randolph first, Farouk, Rockefeller, the real Rockefeller, my main bitch Leona, Guadalupe Louis the 13th, Scott Rothstein, Jack Abramoff on your head. My Rothschild niggas, let's get this money. I spend my day pairing America overseas. Pension for the workers, nigga, please. Embezzlement, etiquette, private settlement. I'm better with Confederate rhetoric from my mansion in Connecticut. Foreclosed and big holes out of tenement. I twist words like a speech impediment. I hope you got good credit, bitch. If not, better get a new job with benefits. While I play golf with niggas I get cheddar with. New money buys brand new carrots. My old money bought your great grandparents. You got grills in your mouth, I ain't mad at you. I own every gold mine in South Africa. Thanks, baby, you made me $1 billion. Plus I own a building for each one of my children's children. That's the shit. Smoke coke in the whip. Miss USA sucking my dick. Yeah, what? Fuck the law, cause real jail is for suckers. I go to country club prison, you dumb motherfuckers.
I am the 1%, fucking bitch.
You know my CEO, corporate steez, please. Overthrow governments overseas in a breeze. Politicians in my pockets for a few hundred G's. So if I'm ever in court, my assets are never free. I got a job and a house and a bank account. When I'm out, I doubt there's something you can say. And if not, then I'll fake death like Kenneth Lake. Make money every day, the world burns on its axis. While y'all struggling to pay taxes, I'm getting my money the fastest. Memos and faxes, shredded up documents, slush funds through the corrupt continents. But they don't want me indicted, cause they don't want my dirty laundry aired when I fight it. Don't get my lawyers excited, cause we'll put us a law if you can't rewrite it. I got CIA traitors, dictators, so fuck y'all whistleblowers and haters. Shit, I'll invest money from Al-Qaeda in the big 9/11 widows go to later. Capitalism's who I pray to, fuck the state of the world. Money talks, so what the fuck I need to say to your girl?
I don't pay them to fuck. I pay them to leave.
You know my CEO, corporate steez, please. Overthrow governments overseas in a breeze. Politicians in my pockets for a few hundred G's. So if I'm ever in court, my assets will never freeze. You know my CEO, corporate steez, greed. I treat countries like the IMF, down on your knees. Real gangsters run the world, fuck what you believe. I'll cut down a forest while you niggas burning some trees. I'll get your family murdered for a couple of G's. Cause your working class money ain't fucking with me. You think rappers are rich cause the songs you heard. My labels make the money and have to rap the fucking word. Shot in the ocean, coasting with the sails out. Hey America, thanks for the bailouts. I made off with the Blanco and Brosiano. Got away scot-free like El Vaticano. Activist, activist, get mad at me cause of my tax-free charity. 80% to the staff and company, and 20% to the homeless and hungry. The country gotta pay the Fed reserve. Kick back to the banksters, haven't you learned? You protest cops or patrols on the street, but I bought City Hall so I own the police. Email, Facebook, and the shit you tweet. All the phone companies, so I heard you speak. And my suggestion is your correction. No election, sex with no affection. No invention will benefit the world of man. Will exist till I've got the money in my hand. World Bank interest rate, damn rape on the spot. But I'm a gangster, you gon' take my money, like it or not, nigga.
I got your country in my pocket, motherfucker.
You know my CEO, Masonic steez, cheese. Only little people pay all these taxes and fees. Since you were born, we control what you watch and you read. Pretty soon we're gonna own the fucking air that you breathe. I take what I want, fucker, I don't have to say please. I convince you that it's good for you, take it and leave. You think presidents are a face of the nation? I put them all where they are, end of the conversation.
Food here. Get Brian and what's you get? Call me, Elena. I'm so tired. Just call me, Elena. I'll be there in a minute, I promise. Stop.
Hey, Untrackable. Happy New Year, mate. Good to see you.
Shut the door. Somebody save me from myself. I've spent so long living in hell. Another pills, I start to spiral. Message to my daughters, I don't even deserve the father title. Haley, I'm so sorry. I know I wasn't there for your first guitar recital. Didn't walk you down the aisle. Missed the birth of your first child. Your first podcast, looking down, sweetie. I'm so proud of how you turned out. Sorry that I chose drugs and put them above you. Sorry that I didn't love you enough to give them up. How the fuck do I not love you under the bell? Looking up to the ceiling from this floor. Wonder, will somebody save me from myself? I've spent so long living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. Elena, sorry that you had to hear me fall in the bathroom. Sorry that I missed you graduate, Nate. I should just congratulate you on being adapted. Carter and Liam, look at your little bro. Sorry I left you. Sorry that I'll never get to hold or hug my little nephew Stevie. I'm sorry I missed you. Grow up that I didn't get to. The dad I wanted to be you. Things I wanted to see you do. This is my song from me to you. Sorry I gave up, but I'm just so defeated. God, what the fuck you want me to do? From myself, I've spent so long living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. I've been staring at the video of Haley almost daily, of her playing a guitar. It helps, maybe that'll give me the power to fight. But the addict in me's a coward.
outside an alternate reality, but I know I'll turn it around and be able to walk her in lady one day to the altar as proud as can be. Right now I'm just weak as I fall further down in this deep hole and farther in the ground I sink. As they lower me in my coffin, I feel the tears all falling down on my cheek. I'm a lost cause, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams.
Yeah, somebody save me. Oh, shit.
Born under siege, a place where you can't leave. Smoke's in the air, so it makes it hard to breathe. I need my family, protect them from the disease. I went to chase my dreams, hoping that they rescue me. Made it out the maze, God's been blessing me. First time in LA, got Gaza next to me. It's in my heart, it's in my veins. I've been smiling at the pain. The bombs lit up the night sky and turned them into day. It's hard to come up with the right rhymes, I don't know what to say. I start to cry when I write mine. It happens every day, a lot of death in my lifetime. All I do is pray, this is my story from the sideline. This life is not a game, I wanna call my mama. I hope she charged her phone, hope my brother's not alone. Hope that one day they'll be grown, this is genocide. But this time it is televised. Don't believe all that you see, cause they'll be telling lies. I count my blessings, not the problems. From the bottom where the robbers acting violent, killing toddlers, bombing us with helicopters. They seeing me on the TV and they calling me the monster. That only makes me stronger. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. I was in the studio chopping up samples. Electricity's off, we sleep with the candles. Sleeping in our sandals and leave the doors open cause the bombs fall. There's no time to grab the handles. Writing names on our hands just to identify. When somebody's face is off, it makes them hard to recognize. Been through so many wars, I forgot to mention I can calculate the distance of the airplane engine. You think you're from the trenches? Nah, these the trenches. Kids close their eyes and block their ears, they block their senses. This war is senseless, they treat us like animals. I'll never understand why they built the fences. I just wanna see my dream of peace to come true. Refugee in my land, nowhere to run to. I keep the hope when there was no sunshine. They cut the water off, so God let it rain sometime. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world.
Slowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head. Zombie, 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 what's in your head, in your head? Zombie, 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 oh, oh, another mother's breaking heart is taking over. When the violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same since 1916. In your head, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah.
Mama bear, so strong and true, always there when skies are blue. In the night, in the day, guiding us along the way. Mama bear with hearts so wide, in her love we all confide. Through the storms, through the pain, Mama bear, she keeps us sane. Oh Mama bear, you're our light, shining bright through darkest night. Every hug, every care, we feel safe with Mama bear. Gentle hands and loving eyes, Mama bear, you make us rise. In your warmth, in your grace, we find our perfect place. Mama bear, you lead us home, never will we be alone. In your eyes, love so fair, nothing else can quite compare. Oh Mama bear, you're our light, shining bright through darkest night. Every hug, every care, we feel safe with Mama bear. Oh Mama bear, you're our light, shining bright through darkest night. Every hug, every care, we feel safe with Mama bear.
If I could change the world, I would make you smile and be happy. If I could change the world, I would make it safe for you to roam. If I could change the world, I would make you honest and trustworthy. If I could change the world, I would make you love but not hate me. If I could change the world, I would teach you to justify and not criticize. If I could change the world, would I send you up to the stars above? If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not a war. If I could change the world, I would embrace you and expose the beauty around. If I could change the world, I would want unity and not divisions. If I could change the world, I would show you how to feed and not go hungry. If I could change the world, I would clothe you when you would not go naked. If I could change the world, I will send you up to the stars above. If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not war. If I could change the world, I would embrace you and expose the beauty around. If I could change the world, there is so much I would want to do, but as you can see, I'm not the world, and so I can only change me and not the world. If I could change the world, would I send you up to the stars above? If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not war. If I could change the world, I would embrace you and expose the beauty around.
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories, and the memories bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain, when I believed in forever and everything would stay the same. Now my heart feel like December when somebody say your name, 'cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day. Yeah, everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday, ay, ay, but everything gon' be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, ay, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today, hey. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories, and the memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I never felt so lost, when I felt all of the hatred was too powerful to stop. Oh yeah. Now my heart feel like an ember, and it's lighting up the dark. I'll carry these torches for you that you know I'll never drop. Yeah, everybody hurts sometimes. Everybody hurts someday. But everything gon' be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. Memories bring back you.
Take away my eyes, take away my ears, take it all away from me. Take away my arms, take away my knees, you can blame it all on me. Take away my heart, take away my soul, take it all away from me. Take away my dreams, take away my goals, you can blame it all on me. I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging baby take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Take away my shirt, take away my shoes, take it all away from me. Take away my guilt, take away my shame, you can blame it all on me. Take away my love, take away my hate, take it all away from me. Take away my fears, take away my faith, you can blame it all on me. I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging baby take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging baby take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a mess and I will always. Oh baby, do you wanna stick around? Won't you come back for me? Won't you come back? I'm about to lose it all. Won't you come back for me? I'm a drunk and I will always. Oh baby, begging baby take my hand. Begging baby take my hand before. Won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me?
In 8 days, everything changes for the United States. I don't think people know what's coming. I'm talking about a fundamental shift in America, the total destruction of the Obama-Biden era. According to sources I've spoken to, President Trump is about to unleash the largest bomb of day one executive orders that we've seen in American history. That means within 1 hour of putting his hand on the Bible, taking the keys back to the White House, President Trump is scheduled to put his name on hundreds of executive orders immediately. So buckle up, folks. This is going to be big. So let's go through some of the huge details of what we are expecting in just a week's time. So within hours of the president taking the oath of office, President Trump is set to unleash a tidal wave of executive orders, hundreds of them, designed to obliterate the Obama-Biden legacy. If past is prologue, we can actually look back to 2016 for some clues about what's coming. But make no mistake about it, this time it'll be much, much bigger. So back in 2016, Trump hit the ground running. On day one, he signed executive orders to begin construction of the border wall, withdraw the United States from the Trans-Pacific Partnership, gave the middle finger to environmentalists, expediting environmental reviews for infrastructure projects. He also froze federal hiring and took steps to undo Obamacare. Now imagine that, but doubled, tripled, or quadrupled in scale. Reports suggest Trump plans to reclassify thousands of civil service positions to ensure loyalty, reinstate travel bans to secure our borders.
So we should have a travel ban, an immediate deportation, and immediate consequences for the mother country that knowingly sends these people here.
Use a machete to basically slash regulations to reignite American industry. This isn't just hitting the reset button, guys. This is smashing it with a sledgehammer. This is why the left is panicking right now. They know that within 3 hours of Trump ascending to office, he will dismantle the policies they've spent years building. The Obama-Biden era isn't just ending, it's being erased. It's a globalist agenda that is being erased, and I cannot wait for it. So what's on the table for day one of 2025? Well, let's start with immigration. It starts right there. Trump plans to reinstate travel bans, not just as a matter of policy, but as a matter of national security. Reports suggest he's preparing mass deportation, stricter border enforcement, ensuring that the Darien Gap Panama pipeline of illegal immigration stops cold.
Number one, we're closing the border. It's going to be closed very strongly. It's going to be closed, and we're going to have to take people out that are criminals. We have people from jails from all over the world and from mental institutions, and as you know, they're going to have to be removed. And we're going to be really governed by common sense. These are the principles of common sense. We're not going to be governed by stupid people.
On the economy, expect new orders slashing regulations that have strangled American businesses. Trump's energy plan, by the way, is set to turbocharge independence by reopening federal lands for drilling, oil drilling, reversing Biden's crippling green agenda. But it's not just about oil, coal, and natural gas. It's also about critical minerals in the United States. One of America's biggest blind spots right now is critical minerals. The United States has some of the largest untapped reserves of essential minerals like copper, lithium, uranium, and other rare earth elements, which are vital from everything to construction, to computers, to EVs, to renewable energy technologies.
We're going to put the miners back to work.
Trump's focus on domestic mining isn't just about jobs. It's about securing America's supply chains, reducing our dependence on foreign nations like China for these resources. We get a huge amount of our enriched uranium, by the way, from Russia. This needs to stop right now. Let's talk about education reform, also on the table. Trump has hinted at dismantling woke federal education policies, expanding school choice, giving parents the power to decide what's best for their kids.
Rather than indoctrinating young people with inappropriate racial, sexual, and political material, which is what we're doing now, our schools must be totally refocused to prepare our children to succeed in the world.
But it's not just at home where America has been taken advantage of. It's on the global stage as well. So let's talk about Europe. For years, the United States has been the economic engine propping up Europe. They sell us 20% of their goods, but what do we get in return? A massive trade deficit. Now, I lived in Europe for years, and let me tell you, try going to the store and trying to find like an American product on their shelves. You won't find it. You won't find anything like this. Oh, you want to pick up some Lysol wipes to clean your countertops? Sorry, can't buy it there in Europe. You want some like beef stock to make your soup? Sorry, you're not going to find it. You want some organic, like half and half for your coffee? Sorry, you're not going to find anything like this. You're going to get these generic, crappy European brands, whether it's laundry detergent or basic household goods. All you'll find are subpar European brands. And this isn't just anecdotal. The numbers tell the same story. Our trade deficit with Europe stands at an eye-popping $131 billion. That's not trade. It's a subsidy. Plain and simple. We are propping them up. Trump understands this better than anyone. He's not just going to level the playing field. He's going to tip it in America's favor. The days of Europe freeloading on American prosperity are over. Not just Europe, though. It's like Canada. Over the past few days, Trump's comments about Governor Trudeau have sent the liberal media into a frenzy, and of course, for good reason. Trump called out how the United States has essentially been subsidizing Canada's economy for years, whether it's lopsided trade deals, unfair tariffs, or energy policies that put American workers last. Canada has benefited from our generosity while giving us very little in return.
I said to Trudeau, I said, why are we subsidizing you $200 and $250 billion a year? He said, I really don't know. And I said, well, I don't know either. I said, what would happen to Canada if we didn't? He said, Canada would be obliterated if that happened. And I said, then Canada should be a 51st state.
The free ride is over. Next, let's talk about Greenland. The liberal media ridiculed Trump when he floated the idea of purchasing Greenland from Denmark. But let's not forget the historical precedent here. Thomas Jefferson made the Louisiana Purchase in 1803, doubling the size of the United States for $15 million. Critics called it reckless. Sound familiar? Then there's Harry Truman, a Democrat who proposed buying Greenland in the late 1940s because he understood its strategic importance, both from mineral resources and national security. What Trump suggested isn't crazy. It's actually pretty visionary. You might not like it. It depends on where you stand on the issue, but it doesn't matter. Greenland is rich in resources, critical minerals. Its strategic location in the Arctic makes it a key player in global security. Trump recognizes this just as Thomas Jefferson and Harry Truman did. And finally, Panama. When Jimmy Carter handed the Panama Canal back to Panama in 1977 for $1, it came with one condition: neutrality. But neutrality is a distant memory. Today, China has a significant influence over the canal, creating a choke point that directly threatens the United States' interests. But the canal isn't the only issue. Just south of it lies the Darien Gap, which we've covered extensively here on this show, a dangerous stretch of jungle that's become a pipeline for illegal immigration into the United States, including military-age men from China. Heck, even 60 Minutes, liberal 60 Minutes, highlighted this alarming trend. This isn't just about immigration. It's a national security concern.
Migrants from China are now the fastest growing group of people entering the United States illegally from Mexico.
China? So bottom line, a massive wave of executive orders, a complete reset of failed globalist policies, and a clear plan to put America first. Trump's day one agenda isn't just about undoing the Obama-Biden era. It's about building a stronger, more independent future for this country. And as we've seen with Europe, Canada, Greenland, Panama, the message is clear. America will no longer be taken advantage of. The free rides are over. So that's the news update part of today's video. Now let's talk about today's sponsor, which is tied directly to the theme of Trump's America First agenda. The United States of America is 1 week away from swearing in a president whose stated goal is to drill, baby, drill, unlocking America's vast riches. So back in 2021, right after Joe Biden took office, the market cap of Giant Mining, here's their ticker on your screen, was around $100 million. Today, that same company, Giant Mining, has a market cap of just $7 million after plummeting 93%. So the company called Giant Mining is sponsoring today's video, and I want to show you why the same company that owns a copper, silver, gold project in the state of Nevada is 93% cheaper than it was back in 2021, even after hitting its best ever drill intercepts back in September of last year. On November 15th, a major bill passed the House of Representatives. It's called the Critical Mineral Consistency Act, and now it goes to the Senate next. Now, here's what a congressman had to say about it. He said, quote, critical minerals are essential for our economy. The United States must ensure access to a reliable supply. That was Arizona Congressman Juan Ciscomani, who is actually the sponsor of the bill.
Other countries like China and Peru have specifically articulated and invested in the minerals they deem critical. Meanwhile, here in the United States, several minerals are indisputably essential to our national security and clean energy economy, such as copper.
He explains that the goal is to fortify commodities logistics domestically and include copper, electrical steel, silicon carbide on the critical minerals list for our national security. Now, the legislation specifically ensures that copper mine projects are eligible for the Fast 41 permitting process. So this bill goes to the Senate next, which will be a Republican-controlled Senate. So Giant Mining owns a copper project in the world's #1 mining jurisdiction, Nevada, which is situated right here in the good old US of A. Now, the past 4 years, while the share price has cratered by 93%, the management and the company's geologists have actually expanded the copper deposit. And in this past December, Giant Mining hit their best ever drill hole. So BHP Billiton and Rio Tinto, two of the largest copper producers in the world, are warning that copper supply cannot possibly meet the future demand from artificial intelligence, the construction renaissance in the United States, and China. We have a copper shortage, to be sure. Meanwhile, the share price of Giant Mining, whose flagship copper, silver, gold project in Nevada is called the Mojave Hill, has depreciated from when it was $4.20 on January 13th, 2023, to only 16 cents today. The entire company is worth $7.3 million compared to its 2021 peak. And back in September of 2024, the company just hit its best drill intercept ever. So just so you understand the history here in Nevada, the historic underground mines in the Mojave Hill project produced copper, tin, silver from the early 1900s to the 1950s, including 2.8 million pounds of copper, 184,000 ounces of silver, 5,800 ounces of gold, and 21,000 pounds of tin. So I will say this again, all of these factors and the ones I'm about to tell you are the ones that led to my significant bullish opinion about Giant Mining and why I asked them to sponsor today's video, because the infrastructure is ready for big time drilling. They have access roads, power supply, transportation, water supply, ore, stockpiles, processing space, and then a processing plant. So when you look at all of this, ask yourself one question. At 93% below its all-time high, with a market cap of 7.3 million compared with its 100 million back in the day, with legislation that puts copper as an essential mineral in the United States, you ask yourself, is this company at least worth doing some due diligence on, studying it a little bit, right? So preliminary discussions with the Trump team show that they want to bring back to the United States the defense industrial supply chain through tariffs on steel, iron, aluminum, and copper. The world's most impactful government is singling out copper as a strategic national defense mineral. And I'm profiling a copper company, Giant Mining, which is worth $100 million back in the day when Trump left office in early 2021. Right now under Biden, it's worth $7.5 million. Copper prices separately have been shooting up. Since early 2023, copper prices have been surging from $2.50 up to $4. So right now, the market cap of Giant Mining, back then, 100 million, today it's 7.5. Same exact copper, silver, gold project in Nevada. Nothing's changed. Only now the project is significantly more developed, and they just hit their highest grade hole to date back in September. So with 1 week to go until Donald Trump's inauguration, the notion that after 8 years of Obama, 4 years of Biden, the policies that made it difficult to permit, to mine in the United States won't be relaxed, that's completely out of touch, in my opinion. So when you look this incoming pro-business administration in the face with its new minerals legislation, new copper as its critical material and mineral, you can see why I'm very bullish on this. And the fact that the share price is down 93% right now. So guys, do your own homework here. Deep dive into this company. We'll have links in the description below so you can do your own homework and research. And we'll see you next time, everyone.
There you go. From day one, shit's going to happen, mate. And everything's going to get cheaper. The whole world's going to get better. Yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait. Saved us. Single-handedly. With one finger. He saved us. Oh.
Feeling some type of way, Can't get you off my mind today. No. Baby, let me tell you what happened. Listen close. When I first saw you across that crowded room, my heart skipped double time like a broken groove. Something in the way you move, so smooth and free. Baby, I knew right then you were melody to me. Can't help this feeling, got me real. Your smile like summer sunshine, breaking through the sky, breaking through. Oh, every little thing you do got me mesmerized. The sweet soul symphony, you're my paradise. Baby, the way you move, girl, yeah. The way you groove, you got that groove, got me falling. Can't help but keep calling, keep calling your name. First sight, love at first sight, got me floating high, dancing in the midnight. Can't fight this feeling inside, can't fight it no more. Baby, you're my starlight, shining so bright. Baby, let me tell you something. What's that? From the moment I laid eyes on you, I knew you were the one. And I'm gonna keep on telling you. Baby, you're my starlight, you're my light, shining so bright. Can't get enough of your love, can't get enough. Got me floating so high, baby, 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 my baby. Keep me floating, all night long, all night long. Na 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 na, baby, let me tell you one more time.
I will play a video from Erie County. I believe he's live right now, so if you guys want to jump on his live, I won't hold it against you. Tell him I said hi. But this is a video he posted a few days ago. You're just getting out of bed. Nice. What's the time over there? Must be early morning for you. Or early afternoon. Whatever. All right, so where we at? This one, this can stop. This one.
There we go.
Here we go.
Now we got the G.I. Joes on the scene.
Come on, Erie.
The very first time we met Neil Held was August 14th, 2021 at a Billy Joel concert where he was obsessed about staying away from the SWAT guys and especially staying away from their sacred truck. Protect and serve down here. I like it. That's where it's at. Got the SWAT unit here. I've seen the big truck down here somewhere. We'll explore for it here for a second. But yeah, so we got some heavies down here in Orchard Park, New York. Watching out for all these people. Right from the beginning, fam, I could tell this man was a tyrant. He just despised us exercising our First Amendment rights to take some photographs of him. You could just see the butt hurt. Let's go find that big old truck. Got some more heavy units down here. All geared up. This thing down here is the Erie County Sheriff's SWAT unit. This thing's pretty sweet looking. Let's get some pictures around the vehicle, all right? No?
You can go on the sidewalk. Yeah, once you get hit by a car, we have cars go back.
All right. You know, the old, it's going to roll on you, fam. I know what you guys are thinking. Why'd I give up so easy? Well, this is actually my 34th video, and I was pretty new at this still, first year in. Things have changed a lot, haven't they? When they tried the old stay away from the truck, it's going to roll trick.
Just get on the sidewalk, I don't want you to get hurt. That's all.
No, I'm going to stay right here and get some pictures of what's going on.
From behind, you're going to get hurt.
All right, I'll take care of myself.
Okay. Get on the sidewalk.
No.
You cannot be in the traffic.
I'm not in traffic.
You're in the street. Get off the sidewalk.
I'm getting some pictures.
Get off the sidewalk.
Why?
Because I'm telling you can't be in traffic.
I'm not
we have
in
an
traffic.
accident scene. If someone hits a car, and you're getting hit, it's my responsibility. Get off the sidewalk.
Why?
You can film on the
I'm
sidewalk.
not going to be arrested if I'm going on the sidewalk.
I'm asking you to get on the
sidewalk. Am I going to get arrested? This cool truck. We'll get some more pictures of it. Yeah, keep an eye on me over here taking pictures.
What's up, boss?
Would you call me?
I said, what's up, boss? You just wanted to take a couple pictures.
That's all right. What's your name and badge number?
Yes, sir.
What's your name and badge number, sir?
Yeah, I got it. You're good.
Excuse me. Is there a supervisor around or someone in charge? I need to identify that man right there. Because he was taking some pictures of me. I need to FOIL request him.
Okay. Well, when they're ready, FOIL request. I know you can't do it right away. I'm sure you know that.
Well, I just need his name. I could do it downtown. I just need a name or a badge number of that gentleman right there.
Okay, you can ask for Sergeant Casey. I'll help you out when
You're the sergeant?
O'Neill 173.
Perfect, thank you.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm gonna FOIL request that.
Okay.
And
It doesn't delete it or anything.
yeah, as long as you don't delete it because that's public property now. It's public records.
There's no
That's public property right there.
It's not. You're in a public place. You have no expectation of privacy.
Yeah, but you're a public servant on duty.
Yes. You're outside.
In your official capacity, and when you run a camera that is officially public records, whether it's your personal cell phone or it's anything else, I've foiled it a million times. Do not erase it. I'm going to FOIL request it. That's all. As this is our first time meeting Mr. Neil Held, I want to point out that this is the first time I FOIL requested all sorts of stuff from the sheriff's department, such as all these guys' names, the photos they took of me, the videos they took of me today. And lo and behold, you guessed it, Neil Held and his corrupt gangbangers denied it all. We never got any of it.
And you gotta step up to there.
Got another cam back here. Look at his ID.
Hey,
can I get a name and badge number? Can I get a name and badge number? I just need to identify. Badge number or name?
Hey, have a good night.
Badge number or name?
Have a good night.
Is there a supervisor around?
Have a good night.
I'm just looking for a badge number or name. Are you not working on your official capacity?
Yeah. Have a good night, pal.
I'm just asking you for a name or an ID number. I'll be able to get your ID by this facial recognition picture right here.
All right, Dan. Hey, do me a favor. Keep away from the SWAT guys, okay? Just do me that favor.
I didn't go up by any of them.
Hey, do me a favor.
I'm just out here taking some public photographs, that's all. You're not going to identify, though? Just with a name or a badge number?
Hey.
Who's your supervisor here?
again, warn us. We don't want any problems with
Who is your supervisor here?
We're good. We're good.
I understand. We're good. I just want to know where to get this video you're taking. There's no supervisor in charge around here. They don't want to identify, I guess. They work above the law. They don't follow their policy. They want to make interactions and not identify. Then almost a year later, on July 22nd, I caught this sheriff here smoking in the vehicle. And since they like to give out petty tickets, I made a petty video. If you guys don't remember it. The Erie County Sheriff is so comfortable violating policy and rules, he'll just wave with it in his hand like he doesn't even realize he's being caught. Or he don't care because he knows he won't absorb any consequences. Then, just like that, his buddies tell him who's video recording him, and he starts hiding the thing like it wasn't there. What's going on? What's the procedure about smoking in the police cars?
How much I can help you with, man?
You got a badge number?
Right on there. My name's right on there, buddy.
If you don't remember the troll video on this one, it's linked in the description. Whoa, Erie County fan, this is Simon. Simon makes $172,000 a year to sit in a cop car and smoke stogies. In 2010, he started at $39,000, worked his way up. Now he's the third highest paid sheriff in the county, and he gets his own special car, his own color, and smokes stogies on the county dime.
Damn it! You know what? I'm sick and tired of having these damn dirty hands all day long. And I'm sick and tired of pulling whole exhaust systems and taking the car totally apart. You know what? Fuck this. I want to make $175,000 a year and sit in a cop car and smoke a stogie. That's what I'm closing this fucking place up. I'm going to be a cop. That's what I'm going to do. Fuck this work shit. Fucking hands dirty all the time. Nah. I'm going to sit in a cop car, smoke that stogie, and wave to everybody walking by. That's what I'm going to do.
What's the odds of that, Erie County fam? The Erie County Sheriffs are hosting a recruiting event tonight here in Cheektowaga. Just my luck. Let's go get it, fam. Which brings us back to some of the footage from this here recruitment event where the sheriff put on full display their hatred for the camera, and when we try to get some pictures of that armored truck again, which is going to go ahead and set us up for more Neil Held footage.
Young guys. Oh, yes.
Can we get a seat in this thing?
I'm not in charge of this one, but let me check. Okay, which of the three of you
No video inside there?
just because we might have sensitive equipment in it, but you're welcome to sit in it.
That's right. It's open to the public. You're welcome to sit in it and check it out. You just can't take a photo. Trust me, there's nothing that special about this truck, but for whatever reason, they just will not allow us to get in there for any pictures. But eventually, we will, fam. Don't you worry.
Okay.
They take all the fun out of it. We think you can check inside of that thing so we get for information, so I get some pictures in there, or no?
No pictures.
No pictures?
You can go and check it out, but no pictures. So,
So my advice always is take many precautions.
They don't have that thing sitting out for the fair at all, even with the people checking them out. They let nobody check inside.
It'll be scrubbed. It'll be sterilized. You know what I'm saying? We'll take anything sensitive out of it.
Secret government stuff, right?
No, just internal stuff. Names and blood types and stuff like that.
So this next clip is going to be August 22nd, and it's at the Erie County Fairgrounds where the truck is on display, and lo and behold, Neil Held is there. I was checking out the truck. I got in it. I was actually eating funnel cake. I even offered Neil some. And I put the funnel cake down and took out my camera to start taking some pictures of the truck, and that's when Neil flipped out as soon as I took my camera out, and that's where we're going to pick up. The next few clips are virgin clips that you've all never seen.
Sorry with you what? It's open to the public. It's open to pictures. I'm closing this up. You just told me I can go in there. Close it up now. 2030. Open to the public, open to the press, right? Isn't that the Constitution? If you need anything, let us know. I don't know why you guys are such sour little bitches. That's what I'd really like to know. What I would like to do is I'd like to advise you not to use profanity in public because I don't want you to use that kind of language with the people here because there's kids.
With my First Amendment right?
Not going to get into
like fuck, shit, fit, fart, piss.
I'd like to ask you to not use profanity.
Well, thanks for asking.
I guess they didn't scrub the DNA out of them. They locked the car up because they want no pictures inside here, guys. A bunch of fucking babies.
I literally walked away, turned around, looked, the doors are open. It proves it's First Amendment discrimination. Neil Held is a real piece of work.
And we're done. We're done. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. We're done. Have a good day, Daniel.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Don't worry. It's open to the public, guys. Except for our camera. They got the DNA. They got the DNA and the blood types in there, guys. They scrubbed it. They told me at that recruitment fair that they're gonna scrub it down. They're gonna scrub it down for the fair so we can take pictures when it comes to the fair. Now it's got classified information again. Look at this guy. Hey, do you know which way it is to the pigs? Daniel warned us. I don't really.
Do you know which way the pigs are around here?
I don't.
You
I don't have
don't?
anything else to say to you. So, you know what I mean?
I got something for you. Right here. It's called, it looks like this.
Have a good day, Daniel Warmer.
I'm working on a good day.
Have a good day, Daniel.
Bam, baby. How do you like my First Amendment now? You douchebag. The very next day at the fair, I'll tell you what, Neil wasn't working. And I'll tell you what, absolutely no problem with the First Amendment, taking photos or this thing being open to the public. It's something Neil has about it. I'm telling you.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
We're out in here now. You're acting like babies about this thing. It's just a truck. Doesn't seem to be anything particular about it.
Wow, this is pretty cool.
Here, go rock. Follow rock.
What? Why? I'm going.
You guys can jump in there. Go ahead and take a look.
Oh, cool. Oh, wait. Where's my dog?
This is where you don't want to ever.
Yeah, you don't want these guys coming to your house.
Oh, let me get my camera. There's stuff like
So ours wants to get.
you guys see cheese?
Everybody?
Wait.
Cheese. This one.
I don't know.
Sweet. Finally get a look inside here.
Oh. Go sit with them, please. All right, guys, look and say, I'm in trouble. Okay, show mommy your tattoos. Look at, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Troublemaker.
Look at these things. They'll throw your rifle out.
Dang, that's sweet.
Armor shielded. That's pretty sweet. Those are all places to stick a rifle out. This is all pretty bulletproof, pretty thick steel.
Bulletproof, obviously. It's open.
It is a Ford. Those little things come out of the air. I don't have to open the windows to shoot out. Got some more here. They'll stick their handgun right out of there. Get a real good view of it now.
Wait, I'm going to describe this.
Woo, it's about to rain down here, guys. That's it. They don't seem to care today. About the photos inside this thing. Pretty sweet. The next batch of corruption from Neil Held, if y'all don't remember, was the cover-up at the hockey rink. Let's go ahead and recap that a little bit. All these videos, full videos, are linked in the description. Man, he hit me with his car. He's got his kid crying over here.
Nothing.
Go for it. Go for it.
This motherfucker is a dick.
This was hitting right in my car. Am I detained? Am I being detained?
No, I'm just
All right, then stop telling me where to go. Stop telling me where to go. I'm done talking to you. You ain't listening. You ain't listening. Are you done? You're an idiot. I am done with you. Get away from me.
Oh, we're going to go that route. I've done that route before.
If you all remember this jerk off, SD63 looked me up at my department. I went ahead and tried to file a complaint against him. Not only did he gaslight me, he went ahead and let that drunk driver go who just hit my car. What's going on?
I'm sorry, I'm eating here. I don't mean to be rude.
Yeah, I want to put a complaint on the sheriff.
Hey, I mean, how are you?
Yeah.
I met you before.
Yeah.
You can come in, but you cannot record it here.
I want to know SD63 look me up at my department's name, and S92 Sergeant. I just want
So
to know
you're free to FOIL request that? And
that's right, fam. You're free to FOIL request it, but this dirtbag will deny it every single time. This is the face of corruption and tyranny right here, fam.
that's so.
No, I'll shut my camera off. I want to
that
make a
should
formal one
answer
with you right now.
That should answer that.
We'll do that.
So you cannot bring any recording devices inside. So we'll have you secure it, and we'll lock it up. We'll leave it. Then it's not going to be on your person. You're going to be patted down for weapons because this is a police area. It's a secure police area.
So this bozo of a clown goes ahead and searches me, checks my pockets for recording devices, then lets me in the back room, takes my report, then a search of my pockets to make sure I had no recording devices, made the official complaint. Then, a year later, there's no complaint to be found. We can't take it together.
Do you want to email me? So you're not going to record in there because it's against our policy. So do you want information on how to receive the complaint?
I guess I mean, I want to make the complaint, so the only way to do it is not to video record now. I'll do that. But no, I'll shut my camera off. I want to make a formal one with you right now. We'll do that.
So you cannot bring any recording devices inside. So we'll have you secure it, and
we'll lock it up, we'll leave it, and it's not going to be any person. You're going to be patted down for weapons because this is a police area. It's a secure police area.
Yes. So I want that to sink into all of you guys. I came there to file a complaint on camera on SD63. Gregory McCarthy looked me up in my department and filed a complaint off camera after they patted me down and took a search of my pockets to make sure I had no recording devices, made the official complaint. Then a year later, there's no complaint to be found. So I don't have no video record of it, and the department doesn't have no record of it. Just like that. No wonders they wouldn't want cameras in the back room. That's Lieutenant Neil Held, now Captain Neil Held, obstructing the complaint process. And, you know, I made the complaint, and they shredded it as soon as I left. What did you guys think about that, Erie County fam? And fam, if you think that corruption stops there and the cover-up stops there, there's a new cover-up going on that I've been fighting for over a year now. I did another FOIA request for dash cam footage and body camera footage of an incident where a sheriff and a female got into a motor vehicle accident, and she alleges that they hit her with a baton for no reason. She claims she was having a medical emergency trying to get to the side of the road when the sheriff pinned her truck with his patrol vehicle. She says then he jumped out of the vehicle, opened her door, and whacked her with a baton. I personally don't believe in taking one person's story, especially when there's video evidence, but the sheriff's department refuses to give out this video evidence of what happened to this young lady. And I'll tell you what, I don't know what a 120-pound woman could do so bad that a sheriff would need to blast her in the face like this and leave that kind of a shiner. And fam, the court paperwork's nuts. It states that she bit the officer at one time because he was holding her down trying to press the welt back in her forehead. But she was never charged for biting him, so there's got to be some type of foul play, but the sheriffs will not give out this information. They deny the FOIA request like they got something to hide. And go ahead and look whose name's on that. That's right, you sucker taxpayers. He's been upgraded to chief, too. What do you think about that? The more corrupt these gangbangers are, the more promotions they get, it seems. They wonder why nobody respects them. Of course, I appealed it in length, giving them an opportunity to defend themselves from these accusations. And as of why not, what are body cameras for? Are they not for this type of transparency and accusations? I even left Neil Held a special message on the bottom of my appeal. Of course, my appeal was promptly denied for reasons of privacy. We made it quite clear to the sheriff's department that Crystal was on board and we were trying to get this footage together with my help, but they refused to release this footage. What do you guys think, fam? After hearing this story and seeing the pictures of this woman's face, do you believe there's any reason the sheriff should be able to hide this information and block that transparency in government? I can't think of too many reasons a woman like this would deserve a black eye from a baton, and why they won't show the footage if they have nothing to hide. Isn't that what they always tell us? If they have nothing to hide, they must provide. But at the end of the day, as far as transparency in government, this is what it looks like, what Neil had to say to us, pretty much, fam. What do you guys think? Do you think Neil Held should have released the footage to prove that they did nothing irrational and put a vent in the lady's face where she has permanent damage to her tissue, deals with migraines constantly, and this dirt bag of a sheriff here bootlegging and gaslighting us, not giving us the information of what happened that night? You guys leave a comment in the comment section what you think about this man doing that. I know I'm outraged. No woman should be treated like that, fam.
I'd like to advise you not to use profanity in public because I don't want you to use that kind of language.
We live in a society now where people want to record how they discipline their child.
Crazy shit. Piece of shit. And they promote the guy. All right. Motherfucking cunt. Let's see.
If there's something you should know, I've had a past life, but don't go, 'cause there's something in the present right now. No, no, no. If there's something you should know, well, it's not that big. topic to fret about. I may have danced to an unfamiliarness. No, no, no. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. Don't worry, there's nothing in the moment for you. Ooh, 'cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Oh, if there's something you should know, or if there's somewhere you should go, well, I may have it in the moment right now. Yeah, but I gotta let you know, it's not what we have it all right now. I may have danced to an unfamiliar step. No, no, no. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. Don't worry, there's nothing in the moment for you. Yeah, 'cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Ooh, 'cause no, if something isn't new, I dance to old familiar you. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's something hasn't happened right now. And if there's something that you knew, it wouldn't happen in the moment for you. I may dance to an unfamiliar step. No, no, no. Ooh. No, don't worry, there's my something in the moment right now. No, 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 no. 'Cause there's my something somewhere else right now.
Okay, this channel was actually recommended to me by Grim. Thank you, Grim. It's a new channel. I just saw a little bit of the video and I found it disgusting behavior by the security at this train station. So I thought I'd share it with you guys. I'll drop the link in the chat so everybody can go and have a look and maybe subscribe.
Back teams operate in this area.
As you can see, he's just looking around. Here we go. We're about to start the action here. Somewhere.
Nice.
Yeah, they need to book it free and start travel. You can book it here, you've got a fit card.
Are you filming yourself?
No, I'm filming the station.
Yeah, you...
Filming myself, what for?
No, you can't film anyone on that side without any permit.
There's people faces.
Yeah.
You can't film. If you're doing yourself, you're filming yourself, that's
No,
fine.
why would I film myself? I'm
That's what I'm
filming the station.
When you're talking to him and you put in the camera
Yeah, I'm
towards him.
filming, yes. I'm not denying it.
No, you
I
have
can
to,
film.
you have to off the camera first.
Yeah,
Why?
because you can't.
Who said I can? I can film anything I like in public. Call the police, what for? Why you want to call the police for? It's not an emergency. Unless you want to get arrested.
This is a matter of security, sir. You can't.
What security? What?
You have to delete my face, please.
Why?
Delete my face because I don't want to.
Then not talk to me, Danny.
No, because you're filming me.
Yeah,
So
because you're talking to me.
But you could put your
see I
camera
got,
down.
what
You
for?
put
Why
your
should
camera
I?
down.
Why should I? You can go away.
Go away. This is my workplace.
Yeah. No, go and do
you
your
can
work.
go away too.
Why are you so rude?
I'm not rude. I'm
Yes,
talking
you
to
are.
you.
I'm a
You're not
member of.
compl-
You don't know who I am.
Who you are then?
I don't know. You don't need to know who I am. I could be the director of the Euroslav.
You could be.
But you'll be sacked. Stupid idiot. You don't talk to public like that. Who do you think you are? So you're your public relations director. I can film anything I like. You shouldn't be working in public. Go and work in McDonald's.
If you do get the security machines, that is actually not allowed. So you
Who
will
said?
have to delete that video.
I'm not deleting nothing.
It's a secure area, so you cannot
Well,
film
because you
the
said so.
security machines. No,
But
sir.
your name Marina.
It's because, absolutely. It's because you
Huh?
are not allowed to have the security machines in any footage. It's like with airports because
According
they are security
to-
machines.
according
It's
to you.
Security, not to me, sir. Absolutely not.
Ah.
But it is security machines, and unfortunately, you are not allowed to film those security machines. So we will have to ask you to delete that.
So why are you exposing security machine? I can film anything I can see with my eyes.
You cannot film security machines, sir.
But even though I can see it with my eyes,
Yes, but your eyes are not recording them, are they?
I could have photographic.
But you do not, sir.
Yeah,
you
so
wouldn't
I know.
mind
So I'm making it obvious. I'm making it
You wouldn't
obvious.
mind just deleting the video, sir, because you
No,
have the
no, no.
security
Do you
machines, so
mind not talking nonsense
It is
and
not
deleting
nonsense,
yourself?
sir.
Go back there.
Unfortunately, did you just like being so rude?
No, you all been rude to me. Yes, you are. You're telling me delete, go away, don't do this.
I didn't tell you to go away.
Yeah, you said don't film.
Yeah, but that's not me telling you to go
That's
away.
rude. You shouldn't be telling members of the public not to do something they're allowed to do.
But how?
You look baffled.
No, but I'm baffled because
Yeah.
you're saying that I'm being rude to you.
You are rude. You are rude.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Your colleague is rude, telling me to delete.
Yeah,
The
but
other
you're saying that
gentleman,
I'm
was-
being rude, which
you
is-
were rude. You initially said, "Don't fool me."
Yeah, but
When I
have a
can.
right- I have a right to tell you that.
No, not when you're in public.
Because I'm a human being just like you. So how?
But you're not. You're not. You're working.
Yes, I'm working.
Yeah,
and
in
so
public.
So when you're at work,
Yeah.
I can film you.
No, not if I'm working in a private
That's so funny.
organization.
Thank you. Hello, good evening, sir.
You're rude and you want to be happy being rude. You're rude and being happy to be ignorant and rude.
I'm being ignorant.
Yeah, because you don't know what you're talking about. Don't you know that people can film you? Oh, here. What, sir?
Can you leave?
No, why?
Okay, I'll get.
Who are you to tell me to leave? What authority do you have? This is a public place. I have every right to be here.
Okay, I'll just ring BTP. No problem.
What's BTP?
The British Transport Police.
And what, they're going to come and arrest you? What will they do? Well, on what grounds are you ringing BTP? To tell them what? That you got a member of the public walking around in the public area
I'm just not
with
sure.
a camera.
I'm not sure of your intentions, sir. You see.
My intention is just to make a video of the station.
No, that's fine. But you've been here for quite a while, so
No, I've been here for eight minutes.
which is fine. But I'm just wondering.
I can be here for the rest of the
No,
evening.
I'm just wondering why 8 minutes of this particular area. Is there any
No,
reason?
if they didn't stop me and started attacking me, I would have just carried on finishing.
Definitely not attacking.
That one over there, the one who's laughing was initially the one who stopped and said, "Don't film me." Then this one came and said, "Delete me." Now she's acting all baffled.
So I'm the one who
Initially said, "Don't film me,"
Yeah.
which is wrong. And she got some issues. I don't think you should ring BT. Maybe you should get some medical assistance.
Sorry, I don't want to be in your. Can you not film me, please?
Sorry, tough luck. Go away. So if you phone the BTP, would you like me to wait for them? Because I'm not going to be going away from the police. Do you want me to wait for the BTP? I've got nothing to say. Okay. Hey, you got no problem in it. Yeah, they got problem. They seem to think that we can't film.
No, that's right. I think you can film in public areas from what I understand.
You go and tell them.
No,
That man there who's making a phone call to the police.
no. Well, the police know the rules, don't they?
So you know the rules.
I know the rules.
That's it. Go and educate them. wasting police time, isn't it?
Hey, Henry, welcome to the show. Now this bit here coming up is disgusting. It's really concerning. That these people are still working at this place. They should be removed as soon as possible. They're unhinged. Shouldn't be in that position. Not these two. You'll see them in a minute.
I'm allowed.
No.
I'm in a public area.
No.
Yes. Well, don't talk to me then. If you see a man with a camera and you don't want to be filmed, well, don't go to the man with the camera.
Well, nobody.
It's not rocket science. Yeah, he come in.
Nobody come to you.
Yeah, look, they all come in.
Okay, he's filming. He's filming people like this. You know?
Yeah.
Why are you filming? Because
I'm filming in public.
No. This is a private station.
It's not. It's a network rail.
Yeah.
These two little gangsters. They're a problem.
Can you call the police? You can't escort me. You're security or police?
Pardon?
Are you security or police?
I'll leave that to you to decide.
You're security. So ring
Do
the
you see a
police.
badge?
You're security.
Do you see a badge?
You're a cheeky security. Ring the police.
Anyway, can you
if you think I'm doing something illegal or unlawful,
people
ring
don't
the
want to be
police.
recorded. Don't want to be filmed.
Because I'm in public.
We don't want to be filmed. Stop.
Remember, this is a 60-year-old man, right? Out in public.
Yeah, of course. How do you think I can?
Can I see your Eurostar?
No, I can't. I'm a Eurostar. I'm not going on Eurostar.
Okay, but you're in Eurostar premises.
Yeah, it's a public area.
No, it's not.
Call the police. You need education.
I need education. You need a life.
Why are you being rude to members of the public?
Rude?
Yeah, because
After you're
what you
telling
think
me-
you got a uniform, you can be
I can
rude.
easily take this uniform off.
Yeah, but why are you being like you want to?
The
first threat.
I need education.
Yeah, you do.
And I'm telling you, you need a life. It's the same thing. You're like 50 years old and you're acting like a 10-year-old.
And you are, well, how old are you?
My age
What's
doesn't
with
matter.
age? What's it got to do with your age?
You're acting like a child is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but I'm cleverer than you.
Really?
You're coming to
Really?
dumb and stupid, man.
Really?
Call the police.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, you are.
Really?
Yeah. You're going to prove that you are.
Prove it then.
You think I'm doing something wrong?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. You're according to the law.
Yeah.
Yeah, then call law enforcement.
Law
The
enforcement.
police will come and handcuff me and take me away.
You can't even spell law enforcement and you're trying to use the word.
What is your name? You need to be
No name.
facial recognition. This is 2025.
Well done, you know the year.
You think well, you can commit a crime? I'm reporting you being silly.
I
isn't it?
don't.
You don't care. I know you. Is that your personal phone?
I work for it,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, but you're
You're
working.
recording me. And you're recording me on your personal phone.
Yeah, I'm a public. I'm not working.
There's a phone number.
Yeah, I got the phone number. That's not my phone number. Yeah, go and have a good sleep then. Yeah. Why are you being cheeky for? Why can't you be polite?
Shut your mouth and sit on the station.
No, I want to call the police and have me handcuffed and dragged away.
No, you're acting like my 10 years old nephew. My 10 years old nephew. You know, my nephew is actually more mature than you.
You're very mature.
Yeah, my nephew is actually more mature than you, bro.
My dog is cleverer than you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, go for him. Fucking waste my phone.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa, you need to be sacked, man.
Oh, is it? Yeah, you know what? Sack me.
You need to be removed from
Sack
here.
me.
Huh?
Sack me.
No, you're boastful.
Yeah, my boss, I don't give a fuck.
I-
Look like I can't actually cares about losing a job. Look at my face.
Oh my God.
Cares about losing my job. No, bro, I don't.
So does your company know they employ individuals like you?
Hi, William. Welcome, mate.
You were saying effing and all that.
Seriously, young man. You're acting like my fucking 10 years old.
You shouldn't even have an SIA badge.
Yeah, that's fine, right? I have it all.
But this is not how you interact with members of the
Oh, yeah,
public.
you're getting closer to people's face recording. That's fine. But we're not
You're
doing
coming
so.
to my camera.
You're going to all of the stuff about recording them.
I'm recording the building. They came to me
Yeah,
to
but you
say
can't be going,
stop.
okay, but you can't be getting closer to people's face. You can't be just going to
The people are coming to me.
Yeah, because you're recording them. Not everybody likes being on the camera.
Why are you so rude?
Yeah, because what are you going to do about it?
Huh?
What are you going to do about it? Can't do nothing.
I won't do nothing. Your boss will.
Yeah, who's my boss? I'm going to boss.
Your facial recognition.
Well, what about you, Mike? You need to get a life, seriously.
Pull your pants up, man. You don't want to see your underpants. You can see your skid marks. People don't want to see your skid marks. So I'm waiting here. Are the police is coming? Is the police coming?
Just move. You actually get on my last nerve. Move.
No, what do you mean?
Pushing him. Threatening, menacing.
Call 999 yourself.
No, he's called the BTP. He said you're going to call British Transport Police? Yeah, I'll feel safe when they come. But these are two gangsters.
Yeah.
And they got SIA badge.
Yeah.
My God.
It's a concern. I show you gangster. Listen to this. This is a concern. These people are working for the public. In public. How many people out there need a job? And these motherfuckers? We got these two motherfuckers. They need to be humble, right? Send them to the job line.
Look at your face.
To the job center.
Look at your face.
Have you got kids? I'm asking you a normal question. Have you got kids?
What's he got to do with you?
Pardon?
It's irrelevant.
I'll be
What's he got to
embarrassed
do?
if it was my dad.
Have you got a dad?
Huh?
Have you got a dad?
Yeah, I have actually.
So he's going to see this then. He's going to see this.
Yeah, and?
He's going to say, look, this is what my son does
Yeah,
to members of the public.
Yeah, and?
He goes, he bullies some members of the public.
Pan up, man.
So what is your name then? Gangster. Do you want me to wait here for the police or can I walk around and film?
So my only thing with you is, so please.
No, as the police coming, because I feel threatened and unsafe.
Please hear me out.
Yeah.
Okay? It's a beautiful station.
Yeah.
You're very welcome to film it.
Yeah.
The reason I've come down is you're sticking that in people's faces.
I'm not. Sir, I'm not.
So it's literally.
No.
It's literally.
Whenever I was over there, I'm just going filming. And then they came to me and said, why are you filming?
So
You
it's
can't
in
film.
my face.
Yeah, but you're talking to me, sir.
But you've approached me. I've not approached you.
If I didn't film, I couldn't have got this to behaving like gangsters. No, I'm approaching you to ask you if the police
I
coming.
find it harassing to be in my face. Do you, Badu?
Yes.
Yes. So we don't like it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should get a fucking different job and not work for the public, you fucking moron. With your skills, you probably get a job as a fucking janitor in McDonald's. No, I'm being serious. You know, if they work as a janitor for McDonald's, you know, there's a level of expectation of privacy in the public toilets in McDonald's. So they can go and hide in a fucking toilet in McDonald's and not be expected to be caught on camera. You fucking idiots. We'll just put it on double time. Oh, what's watching, Harry? I might skip forward. It's a really long video. I'll just skip forward to when the police turn up.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
I'm
Sorry,
not
I
too
can't hear you with that on.
I'm not speaking loud. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you?
Can I shake your
No,
hand?
I'm alright. I'll shake your hand.
Thank you, sir.
How are you?
Can
How you doing?
identify
Oh, you're
yourself?
freezing.
Yeah, no, I'm not bad.
Just turn my camera on, alright?
Yeah, no problem.
It's very cold in the station. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm alright. You want to identify yourself?
Yeah, PC Townsend 9245, Basic Kings Cross. PC 3522, Basic Kings Cross.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
What are you doing at the station today?
I'm just filming a famous, iconic railway station.
Perfect.
And,
Awesome. So you're right to do so.
yeah, and I was just enjoying my stuff. I came here. Everything is recorded. I haven't stopped recording since
that's
I
fine.
came into the station, which is now 32 minutes.
Wow.
So I came, I just
It's a
walked
long
around.
time.
Yeah, well, I've been held up by those two for a long time.
Oh, right.
So when I walked around there, there's a couple of staff there, perfectly all right. When I went over there, then they all just ganged up. They just came. They said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm just in the station." No, you come. And they tried to, not manhandle me. Tried to stop me from doing that. I said, I'm perfectly. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm
What you're doing, you're allowed to come. You're allowed to come to the station. It's a beautiful station. They encourage people to do
But
it.
the thing is, I did feel threatened. There was two security guards. You know, the guy with the tattoo and the other one. They were swearing at me. They were using foul language. They were coming to my face, "Get up from here," or else. I said, "Get up from here," or else what? I said, "You got SIA badge. You can't be talking to me, the member of the public like that."
Yeah.
Like he was literally trying to intimidate me to stop what I'm doing. He said, "I'm going to make you stop what you're doing." I said, "You know, you got to be able to in the law." I said, and I asked the other gentleman, the one from there. I said, he said he was going to phone the British Transport Police.
Yeah, well, that's what they've done.
And I said, "Look, I'd rather wait for the police than listen to you because I don't feel safe with you. You're out of control. You're unhinged." So basically, that's why I just waited for you guys to come.
Okay, well, look, we've had a word with the guys. We've explained to them you're allowed to be here. You can film. You know, like you say, it's a beautiful station.
Yeah.
Very historic.
Yeah.
The only issue is they've said like the camera's been in their face a few times.
No, it's the other way around. Like you approach me, so I'm filming. So they approach me,
So
and
look,
they
it's
came
one of two
right up.
sides. So if you're just filming the building, maybe just stay away.
Exactly. I don't want to film it.
So like the staff and that just kind of just.
But you're not listening. I wasn't filming.
No, I'm not saying you weren't. They've approached you to say, "Why are you filming?"
Yeah. No, but it's not. It's not how they. It's the way they approach me.
Yeah.
They approach me in a bullying, intimidating way, not in a polite way like you have.
Yeah.
If they come to me politely and say, "Excuse me, sir, we can see what you're doing, but please don't include us," then fair enough. It's not that they came. "Oh, what are you doing?" They can't do that.
Well, look,
But the two guards.
We'll have a word with them.
Yeah.
Say to them, obviously, you know.
All right, but once you're here, I just need some help because those two guards, I do feel dangerous. How can I obtain their name? They wouldn't give me their name. They wouldn't give
You
me
can
the
go make a
company.
formal complaint. If you
They
go
had
to,
network rail.
Yeah. So they
So
were.
how can I go?
Do you know
Can
where
you
the station office is?
No. Can you take me?
I'm not going to take you there.
Okay, where is the station?
So you walk straight down.
Yeah.
As if you can get to Thames Link.
Okay, let's see. Yeah. Straight down there.
Go down to hit Thames Link.
Yeah.
Turn right.
Yeah.
And then follow it round.
Okay.
So turn left before you hit Starbucks. Then follow it round to the toilets, and that's the station office there.
Station office.
Yeah, you can speak to the manager, and you can make a complaint there.
Okay, even on the security guards.
You can make a complaint about the security guards.
Because they had network.
I think
they
that,
were really like.
I think they work
thugs.
well, but I think they're externally hired. So I think they go
They
through
were
a company.
swearing. They were calling me effing names and my parents.
If you want to make a complaint about
Yeah,
that,
that's out of order. I said, no, you can't be talking to people like that. They said, well, what are you like that? What are you going to do?
Okay. Well, look, you're more than in your right to make a complaint.
Yeah.
Obviously, I would recommend going when you go in.
Yeah.
Maybe pull the face covering down.
Oh, yeah.
And, and just let them know, just say I'm recording, just for my records, but I want to make a complaint about the two security
I did feel like
and then
okay.
they'll provide the. I don't know because I don't think
they had an SIA badge.
so I think they're hired. I'm trying to think of the word, like externally, is it?
Okay.
But they're not. I don't think they're hired directly by network route. They're hired from a
But
company.
still, the fact that they got an SIA,
so
SIA
you
need
get
to
the
know. They got. They're giving badge out to thugs and gangsters.
Well, it's completely up to you if you want to make that complaint.
Yeah, I will.
Head to the office. I think the managers are based in there,
Thank
and they'll be able to help you out with that, I guess. But I would just recommend maybe pull the covering down when you
when
go in.
I go in the office,
Let them know that you're filming for your own record.
I will put it. I'm old and I'm cold.
I'm young and I'm cold.
Yeah,
so
you can see I'm freezing.
But
that's all it is. I wouldn't be.
Spoke to the station manager. Spoke to the station manager. More than happy for you to stay filming, film the station.
So what did they say? They
Some of
felt
the staff felt a bit harassed. Apparently, the camera was in their face.
No.
Well, it's like, no one. Yeah. But,
Okay.
So we'll just leave it there.
Okay.
You carry on as
Thank
you
you
are.
for being
Yeah,
professional.
No worries.
Thank you for standing up for my rights. Yeah.
Cheers.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Thank
where you
you.
going?
I'm proud of you guys.
Yeah, no worries. Have a good night, mate.
Good night, sir. Take care.
Myself.
Where is the station manager's office?
November Parish.
Huh?
What happened?
That's private. Where is the manager's office?
Yeah, it's over there. But you
Where?
can record my face. Please.
Am I recording your face?
Yeah.
Where?
If it, yes. Because you are coming here. Like,
Where is the station manager's office?
yeah, because I'm also coming. I'm concerned I can't give my face. Sorry. You can just.
You know
give
you
that
can
one.
record.
Yeah, but I just want. I don't want to give my face.
No, but you know I can record because you're in public. You have to learn the rules. When you're in public, you can't expect privacy.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like
if
you're
someone
filming
is
me.
concerned, just shortcut from
I
my
have.
side. Yeah.
But I'm just letting you know.
So
If I
the
don't want
reception-
to, I don't have to. But I'm just allowing you. But I need to see the station manager. What, this is the King's Cross station manager?
No, this is not the King Cross.
Is it St. Pancras
Yeah.
station manager? Yeah. Over there. Well, in the toilet. Is his office in the toilet? Oh. What is your name? What is it? Oh.
She told me that. Yeah, just video. Oh, so you can't record inside of this.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry, this is not the
No, it's okay.
You
okay there? No, I've just had an incident. The police had to be called. I need to just come and speak to you guys. But can I talk to you in confidence?
You can talk to me, sir. I'm the station supervisor. How can I help you?
But can I speak to you privately? I don't want all and sundry to
You want to
hear.
speak to me privately?
Yeah.
Okay, because you're recording me, I'm going to use my record.
Yeah,
Is
of
that
course you
okay?
can,
Yeah,
please.
no problem. I'll just put
Please,
that on
please.
record. There we are. We can step inside here, sir.
Thank you
yeah?
very much.
All right.
Yeah.
All I ask is you don't film the surrounding areas. But I will happy to talk to you.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
Okay. Well, I don't know if you're aware. I've just come. It's this iconic, famous railway station. I'm a railway enthusiast. I go around filming.
Respect that, yeah.
Yeah. So I just walked. I came from King's Cross Underground Station. I walked in, and then I saw Eurostar. Eurostar is world famous. It's international.
Of course.
So I was just walking around filming Eurostar. And then when I got to one of the corners, the staff just came forward and they said, "Oh, you can't film, you can't." I said, "Please, I'm just filming Eurostar. I'm just filming the building and I'm in the public area. I'm not in a private, restricted area." They said, no, they don't want to know. They just said, "No, you can't do that." They surrounded me. They were intimidating me. They said, "No, you got to." And then he said he was like a manager, bald guy with the sweater. He said, like apparently like a supervisor. He said, "No, you can't do that. You can't be filming anything over here." I said, "But I'm in the public area. I'm not in your restricted area." He said, "It doesn't matter. You can't film. You got to put the camera away and you got to leave." So I said, "Oh, I can't do that. You're wrong by telling me that." Then he said, "Well, I'll call the BTP." I said, "What's BTP?" He said, "British Transport Police." I said, "Okay, go ahead, please. Go ahead."
Did he identify himself? Did he say?
No, none of them would identify. I asked everyone for their identity. None of them would identify them. They don't feel as if they need to do that. But then I carried on walking.
Yeah.
And I did tell him, I said, "If you phone the police, I'll be waiting for the police. I don't want to be going away thinking I've left the scene." Yeah.
Exactly.
And if you're calling for me, then I'm going to be here. But instead of standing there, I just kept walking around. Then I went to the other side, on the left side of Eurostar, going towards the main.
The wooden doors where the arches are, the wooden doors.
No, I left the Eurostar and then going towards the main concourse.
The arcade, we call it.
Yeah. The beginning sort of thing. And then there was a couple of Eurostar staff there. He was just sitting, and he saw me filming. He saw his image being captured, and he said, "You're all right, mate. Yeah, that's okay." He knew exactly what I was doing. And I said, "Yeah, but the staff over there were just hassling me, saying I can't film." They said, "Well, they're wrong. You can film because you're in public." I said, you need to go and tell them that.
Yeah.
And they're unaware of that. Everything was okay till I came to the front, to the beginning of the Eurostar thing, the entrance.
Where you got Marks and Spencer's, and you got
the money change.
The money change.
Money in the corner. That's
got
it.
Marks and Spencer's there, and that's the departures.
Yeah. And that's it. When I got to the money change thing, there were a whole lot of Eurostars. So they had the Eurostar uniform on. So they all ganged up. they all. You can see all that on video. They all came. They all said, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I said, "I'm just filming the station." They said, "You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. You can't do things like that." I said, "I can. I'm in public. I'm not. You're not in a restricted area." They said, "No, this is private." I said, "What do you mean it's private?" They said, "This belongs to Eurostar. It's private property. You got to move away from here." Then the worrying thing was, then suddenly 2 security guards turned up in network rail thing, and they had tattoos and all that.
Yeah.
And they look like 2 gangsters. They came up to me.
I'm sorry, I laugh, but I do know where you're coming from.
And they came right. I'm a senior citizen.
Yeah.
All I'm doing is filming. I'm making it obvious. I'm not doing anything discreet or nefarious. Everyone can see what I'm doing. Anyway, they came. If I can just show you, they came. "Oh, yeah, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?" I said, "Whoa. They said, "What are you going to do? Are you going to move?" Like they kept coming towards me, as if they feel that's how they're going to make me leave, by intimidating, by coming right up, and then they started swearing. They're using the effing words, derogatory statement about my age, about my life. They say, "You haven't got a life. What are you doing here? You effing this, you effing that." And this is in front of members of the public. And they said, and I said, "You can't be behaving like this." And I saw they had an SIA badge. So "You got an SIA badge?"
Yep.
He said, "Yes, so." I said, if you've got an SIA badge, you shouldn't be doing things. And you know I'm recording you." He said, "I don't give a F about your recording. I don't give a F."
This is my manager.
Yeah. I met him before.
We've spoken before.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm fine. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you again. What's your name? Sorry.
Huh? Yeah, I never gave you my name the last
sorry.
time. Yeah, but anyway, like I was saying, then he behaved like absolute gangsters in the street, and they were really intimidating. Then I asked the other gentleman I said, "Is the police coming? Because I don't feel safe now." He said, "I don't give a shit about the police. The police ain't going to do nothing. Are you going to go? Are you going to go?" And then about my mom, about my dad, I said, "Come on, man, you can't be doing all." Then I walked away from that, just to de-escalate the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them said, do I look like someone who cares about my job, who cares about being sacked? I don't care.
No, well, I'm sorry you've experienced.
But then when the police did come, I explained all this to the police. The police explained everything to them. They all dispersed. Then I told the police, the only thing is I feel shocked because of those 2 guys. What can I do? I said, we should make a complaint about it. you find out what. Then they told me to come to you.
Yeah.
They said, why don't you go and speak to this? I said, where is the station manager? Then he told me to come to you.
I'm the station supervisor. My name is
It's myself today.
It's
No, okay, you know.
Yeah. We met before. So
Yeah.
You were upstairs by you just above your side.
That's
Yeah.
it. Some time ago, isn't it?
Sometime last year, maybe 2020.
But that was a nice encounter.
No, it was a nice day.
one got physical, no one got angry.
So something bad happened today, yeah?
Yeah, well, I think you probably know who they are.
Shall I put it in a nutshell? So I'll just explain it very quickly. Gentleman was filming in Eurostar.
Yeah.
Eurostar came out.
Eurostar staff members
came out, started harassing the gentleman. Can't be filming on here on private property, but he was on the public side of the station.
So we can't. Yeah. Look, I'm sorry, mate. I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen,
and and they started intimidating him, surrounding him. And that's when they apparently requested BTP, I believe. BTP requested. The sheriff then arrived on scene, and from what I understand here, the gentleman was intimidated by them even further, so they kept getting into his personal space. And that's when
the worst one was those two security. Are they working for Network Rail, or the police said they might be, if they got SIA badge, they might be independent.
They are contracted network, but they're not Network Rail employees.
And I told them, I said, look, if you've got an SIA, because I know about security, I said, if you've got an SIA badge, the fact that you've got an SIA badge, you shouldn't be behaving like that. You know, your license can be removed. You say, oh, I don't give a fuck about my license. I don't give a F about my job. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? And come in,
which is not
out of order. And that is.
No. If that's happened, it's not good. I think, you wanted to make a formal complaint?
Yeah, I'll take it as far as that, because I did really feel threatened by that.
Could I make one suggestion?
Yeah.
This is something we got here for your film as well. If you're familiar with this code here, you can scan that.
Okay.
I'll put my name down there.
Okay.
And it's a map of where to go. But this will go through to our comments at St Pancras, and it will get seen by the relevant managers.
Okay.
Alex is happy to take details.
No, I'd rather do that, because this is all to do with computers.
And then you've got a paper trail of you've sent this information forward.
Yeah, but I'm not good with computers.
If you just your phone, just scan it through, and it will come up as a.
If you're not, I mean,
but I'd rather do it the old-fashioned way.
We'd advise doing that just because it helps with a paper trail. But
Okay, you can go and watch the rest of that by the link from there. So he makes a complaint. It looks like it hit a raw nerve, I believe. I'm imagining that these two people no longer working at St. Pancras. Now, I hope so anyway. If there is any justice, these two people won't be working there again. They'll have to go and work in McDonald's maybe. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, we living in a world where the truth's under attack. Mellows vigilante got the spotlight on the facts. Eyes on the audit, we ain't taking no more lies. Government corruption, we expose it, open skies. They think they can just play us, manipulate the game, but we digging deep, turning whispers into flames. Grab the mic, hit the streets, let the message unfold. Transparency, that's the anthem, time to break the mold. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. No more sleeping.
All right. No more sleeping on the couch. Time to educate. What else we got? You guys want more music or more videos? We can play both. What do you reckon? Does anyone want to jump up? Shall I drop a link in the chat if anyone wants to jump up on the panel? Keep me company.
ain't got time for a fake friend. Need to be able to sleep when the day ends. No 0 or the 4, 6, 8, 10s. Only real ones, only way it makes sense. I don't make friends with no industry folks. Whole game full of snakes and sharks, yeah. I don't break bread with the enemy, so they mad, don't know who they are, yeah. I used to have a problem, I'm okay now. I ain't tripping cause I finally found my bros. No one switching up, my homies stay down. Grab the shovel, dog, and help me dig this hole. My friends pilot when they meet your mom. My friends so nice they can walk your dog. My friends don't fight when there's nothing wrong, but my dogs will bite if you piss them off. Me and my bros. My bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang. My gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks. My folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, cause you can't fuck with us. Only got time for a real one. Need to be someone to be able to lean on. I don't need them if they change with the seasons. I ain't down with the demons. I don't make friends with the guys in the suits trying to rob you for your dreams. And I don't make time for these YouTube rappers. I am out their league, yeah. I used to have a problem, I'm okay now. I ain't tripping, I ain't on my own. All the homies riding and they stay down. Grab the shovel, dog, and help me dig this hole. My friends are sweet, they can talk to kids. My friends are neat, they can watch your crib. My friends and me, we don't often trip, but if y'all brought a beef, my dogs will flip. Me and my bros. My bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang. My gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks. My folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, cause you can't fuck with us. The whole world thinks that I'm crazy. If you think this is bad, you ain't seen nothing, baby. You should meet my fans, cause HOG is an army. No guns or planes or tanks, just some crazy motherfuckers ain't afraid to me and my bros. My bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang. My gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks. My folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, cause you can't fuck with us.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh pretty baby, now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby, let me love you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. And if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh pretty baby, now that I found you, stay. Oh pretty baby, to warm the lonely night. Oh pretty baby, I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby.
There's another one from GGA. Links in the chat. Thank you very much.
Activism, we out here in deep Brooklyn. With your boy, I Am God, New York. Make sure y'all go subscribe to this channel. We're gonna check out Kingsborough Community College, CUNY. It's CUNY, which means it's public. See on that side, you can just walk right in, but I don't think that's the college over there. Hey, how you doing? To the campus?
Yeah, I gotta get signed in. Bro.
For what?
Gotta sign in for that.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why do we have to sign in?
Like, you can't just walk on the campus, bro.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah? Let me see how I do.
No, I'm okay. Building A.
See how I do, bro?
I'm okay.
You gotta stop right.
How do we get here?
You can't go in there without ID, bro.
All right.
This is as further as you could go.
Hey,
bro.
administration. All right, so I'm gonna go to administration. What's your name? Are you CUNY officer? Just security?
Hold on, give me a second.
All right. I'm gonna keep it moving though.
Hold on, nah, stay right here, bro.
I'm okay. I'm looking for administration.
Administration?
Yeah.
If I do with it,
For what?
we assign everybody that comes in.
I don't sign into public places, sir.
Yeah, so you have to sign in.
I don't sign into public places.
Sir. Everybody sign in.
Nah,
Sign in.
I'm okay.
Oh, you can't go no further than this.
I actually could. Are you denying me services, sir?
I'm willing to help you, but we have to sign everybody that comes in. It's our way of keeping track of who comes in. How you expect us to guard the place if you want us to?
I'll sign in, sure. No worries. I'm not going to show you my ID though.
Show us some form.
Nah. Where's your headquarters at?
You want to sign in, please, sir?
Nah, I'm okay.
But everybody has to sign in.
I would like everybody to sign in. If you want to sign me in, I'm Guy Freeman. Anonymously, sir.
I can't say take it off your word.
No, you do.
I have to show some form ID.
Somebody, bro. You're just saying
That's
you're
fine. It's a
somebody.
public college.
What does that mean? You got signed in.
That I have a right to be here.
It is a public college. That is
Yeah,
correct.
and I have a right to be here.
Every public college has its
Sign in.
own security procedure.
Yeah.
Kingsborough security procedure is this.
Is it against the law to be here anonymously?
What's it again?
Is it against the law to be here anonymously?
No, but it's also the college's right to deny anyone that doesn't follow the policy.
I have a right to be here. It's a public college, sir. And I have a right to conduct business. Are you denying me that business?
I'm not denying your business, but
Okay, so I'd like to go on my way.
you have to be able to sign in first.
No, I can conduct business anonymously, sir.
If you want to, just stay right here 1 second. Let's want to be here.
What's your name and badge?
Police 445.
Let's see. You gotta fix that. It's all wobbly.
Yeah, I know.
Who's this nigga? Come on, we're gonna keep it moving, bro. There's nothing I can do. Where's your headquarters at?
Headquarters?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm fucking being a world star right now.
What's up, man?
What's going on, guys? Y'all blocking your life. I seen y'all video. Y'all fired like the whole.
I appreciate it. What's your name?
Me, I'm Bond, man.
Okay. These gentlemen is trying to violate my Fourth Amendment. Happy New Year. I'm just gonna be walking around and conduct some business. Got some public information. I'm doing a story on this public campus. It's a bit of for you before I leave. So I'm only going to be in the publicly accessible areas. I'm not going to any restricted areas. I'm not going to any classrooms. God bless you.
You got these phones.
Like I was saying, I'm only going to be in the public areas. So it's all right. I'm just like to go about my business.
Okay. Te llamo para atrás, güey. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Are you a sergeant?
No, they do corporal? Like corporal rankings. And stuff
corporal,
like that.
right? You got to
like that military mindset with the ranking percentage.
That's okay.
You know, that private stuff.
Can you direct me to the legal department or the HR department?
I think they 10-5. They keep you warm though?
Not really.
More on the comfortable side, right? Yeah. I'm a super secret, bro. Those are crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yo.
Can you just point me in the direction of it?
Make sure that you have some.
Well, I don't need an appointment for the business that I'm conducting. Okay. It's a right.
Gotcha.
And they can't deny me that right.
Okay.
So
what do you need to speak to them about?
Public information? I want to do a public records request. That's a right.
Gotcha.
I don't need an appointment to
So you
exercise my rights. Well, I'm going to walk around the campus. It's a beautiful campus. I've never been here,
Gotcha,
you know. But I'm also going to do a FOIA request. That's why. Where's the legal department or HR?
Gotcha.
Where's that at? All right. Tell them to catch up to us. I have business to conduct.
Gotcha.
What's your name and badge? Sorry.
Rodriguez, 386.
All right. Nice to meet you, Ricky. Where's your department? I'll go to your department. I mean, I'll speak to you. Huh? It's all right. I can go see them because I want to do a request there too. Is your department open to the public?
Of course, yeah.
So I want to visit that.
Yeah.
My boy's stalling. Let's get this phone call. If you want to wait, we could wait for the sergeant. Hopefully he'll be a little bit more educated. I don't want them to say we trespassing, even though it's open to the public. Sorry for the wait, guys. Your lieutenant's on the way?
Yeah. Say that one time? Yeah, I heard.
Oh, they know it. They know me already, right? Because I've been to. It's not my first CUNY I've been to.
That's why I said.
Not only have I been to CUNY, I've been to SUNY everywhere.
Listen, I don't know what you do, but listen, more power to you.
I just exercise my rights peacefully. That's it.
You know what I mean? I'm a firm believer. Everybody gotta. This is the big world. We all have a way to communicate. So you know.
Yeah. Well, your lieutenant will come. Everybody.
Yeah.
CUNY knows me by now. They know my name. They probably know my fucking social by now.
You don't mind me asking you guys? You're from New York, obviously.
I'm from the Bronx, baby. Yeah, born and raised. Where you from?
Brooklyn.
I can tell.
In Puerto Rico, so I live in Puerto Rico.
God bless you. Oh, you live in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
God bless you.
Go. You got it? All right.
I told him if he wants to sign me in, he can sign me in. I just don't. I only show ID if I'm committing a crime, which I'm not. So he can sign me in. I don't know. I don't give ID. Did you just say pizza store? What the fuck is a pizza store? Yo, what the fuck is a pizza store?
I don't even know. I said you let go.
Pizza shop? Yeah. That's like saying y'all going to the barber store. You ever go to the barber store? The fuck is a barber store? Yo, you niggas say he's going to the pizza store. He's going to the barber store. So what? So your lieutenant said, "Is that the guys?"
No, they just.
And he was like, "Yeah, that's the guys."
They call them. So I guess they're gonna come talk to you guys.
About what? Talk to us about what? What's the issue? We don't. I don't need help.
You know, because they.
I asked you if you want to guide me. I can find my way to your office.
Yeah, I'm not gonna confirm and see what's going on here because they're busy.
What's the holdup?
So, because they have appointments and stuff like that. The people they talk to.
I mean, if somebody wants to come downstairs and help me, I don't have to go upstairs.
That's what I'm trying to get to help you. You know.
Where's the building at? Was the HR or legal department? He's stalling, yeah.
Yeah, of course. What do you mean? What was that? Yes. 2.
Tell them we waiting. Hurry up. Yo, pull up.
They're on their way again.
So what's the issue?
I have no idea. They just said they want to give you the information you need. I don't know. It's above my pay grade.
Is that them right there? Is this a smoke-free campus?
Yeah.
So I can't vape?
No type of smoking outside.
And let's go to the pizza shop. That's like saying the barber. That's like saying the barber store. Who's this gentleman in the suit? I'm grateful. How are you? I know who you are. Nice to meet you. So I just came. I'm working on a story on the campus, so I'm only going to be in the public areas, like outside, the public hallways. And I wanted to exercise another right for the FOIA request. So I was hoping to know where your HR or legal department is.
I can give you the contact information, but I have to contact them from outside.
They can't come downstairs and help me fill it out because I want to fill it out on paper here today.
Yeah, the appropriate way to do it is you're gonna need to contact them, and they'll advise you how to do it.
Okay, so where's the lobby at? Maybe they could come downstairs and help me fill out my paper like that.
You have to go through an appointment and set up an appointment to actually gain access.
Well, I don't need an appointment to submit my FOIA. I just want to submit it. That's it. I can fill it out with you in your department, and you would just forward it to the legal department. Well, you can't deny me my right, so that's my right to file a request.
I'm not denying you anything.
No, that's all right.
The policy states that pretty much if you have and you want to make an appointment, you can make an appointment with them, but you're not going to be able to access this campus.
Access the campus? Isn't this a public college? It's CUNY, right?
Do you have any official affiliate here?
Any official business? Yeah, I told you, a FOIA request.
The FOIA request,
That's right.
You do that online, or you can go through, well, I can give you the numbers, but you don't come in and officially do it.
So you're denying me my right on camera.
I'm denying you, yes.
You can't do that.
I just
You're violating the law.
No,
you are, sir.
You have no official business here.
I just told you
and
my
the
official business.
that you are trying to get, we're letting you know that, yes.
Let me. So what do you consider official business? Is the First Amendment official business?
I stated what I need to say. And everything.
Okay, I can ask you questions, sir.
That yes, will give you the information.
The Supreme Court of the United States. So I'm just gonna walk around the campus, okay? Why not?
Because it says me in there.
I'm sorry.
Will be trusted.
I can't hear you, sir.
Cousin Louis.
So you're saying that recording is not official business?
You have to have if you want immediate access, there's a number you can have actually.
You guys have to take my FOIA request.
Well,
If not, you open yourself to litigation.
Okay, but you have to go through the proper channels.
This is the proper
Make an
channel.
appointment. You have to make an appointment through.
No, I don't.
Email.
I don't have to make an appointment to file a public records request.
That's for the
No, I
college.
don't. No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. All I need is a pen and paper. That's it.
Yes, you do through the proper channels or emails.
No, I do not, sir. You want to give me a pen and paper? I'll fill it out right here and I'll submit it with you.
You have to do email.
No, I don't, because not everybody has internet access, sir.
Send it. You're a public library.
No. That's not the way the law is written. We're talking about laws. I have a right to file a public records request, and if you deny me that right, you're opening yourself up to litigation. I don't think CUNY would be happy about that.
You should study it.
So you want to give me a pen and paper so I can fill in my request and submit it? I'm gonna file a public records request. I don't need an appointment. I don't need none of that. All I need is a pen and paper, and I submit it. And you have to take it. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's saying that everybody in America has internet access, which is not true. Because I could. Sir, give me a pen and paper and I'll fill it out with you. You can't deny me that. They have to. They have to. By law, they have to. Why don't you search the For You law? That's a policy. I'm talking about law. I'm not talking about policy, sir. I'm talking about law and rights.
Inform yourself about this.
Your policy doesn't supersede the law.
How long have you worked here?
You know that, right? Does policy supersede law? Is policy higher than law? What's higher, law or policy? I just told you my business. So because you want to violate my rights and deny me my right, that means I don't have business? And you're saying all this on camera. Right, so give me a pen and paper. That's my business here.
Email or contact number.
No, sir. You can do it in mail, you can do it by mail, and you can do it in person because not everybody has internet access. There's people that don't even know how to navigate the internet. There's people that are illiterate that can come in person and fill it out. You don't need an appointment to exercise your rights, sir. That's what I'm asking you. If you want to give me a pen and paper, no, give me a pen and paper. By the time you give me a number, you could give me a pen and paper. I'll fill it out and I'll submit it with you.
I'll give you a number to call. You can make an appointment via this number.
So I can't start recording. It's the only phone I have. For my protection, because you put your gloves on like you're going to go hands on.
It's cold.
All right, well, all I need is a pen and paper. Isn't this an open public campus?
No, it's a closed campus because it's the area right now.
Is this an open public campus for the public conducting business? For students in the public conducting business, right? Well, that's what I'm doing. I've stated multiple businesses that I'm here to conduct, and because you guys disagree, with my business, that means I don't have official business.
States ID must provide a state ID.
I'll give my name, but I don't give ID. It's a public campus.
You can't come on the campus either.
It's not against the law to be here anonymously, sir.
You have to sign in.
I can be here anonymously, sir.
Everyone has to get signed in.
If you want to sign me in, but I don't need your ID if I'm under arrest. That's the only time I give ID. This is a public. This isn't a private. Sir, this isn't a private college. This is a public college. That means I have a right to be here. Okay. You can't deny me my right to be here, sir. I have a right to be here. I have a right to conduct business with this college. You can't deny me public services. Period. You can't. I'm here for public services. You can't deny me public services. Right. And to gather public information. That's business. That's official business.
Or a number you can call and they'll make an appointment.
Sir, me gathering public information, me watching peace officers in the course of their duties, that's official business. Whether you agree with it or not. So you can't deny me that right. For my right to watch you guys.
Media, right? Media, you have to make an appointment with media department.
I don't have. So if a college student is recording for a project, they need an appointment. They need permission, or do they have the First Amendment?
Say they do it for a project.
What?
Say they do it for a project.
They still have the First Amendment, sir. They don't need permission to record around campus. It's their First Amendment right.
Or here for a reason. Here for a project, for school. Here for a reason as well. For a request. Yes.
We are the public coming here to conduct business. If you're saying it's not an open public campus, it's open to the public conducting official business. And I stated 2 official businesses that I'm here to conduct. Because you guys disagree with my official business, that doesn't mean that it's not official business.
And she basically stated that I can give you the information that you need to do your request, which is the email list for you.
I don't have internet access, sir. That's why I came all the way from the Bronx, came here in person to submit it in person, sir. I really want to have a respectful conversation. I want you to be open-minded to listen to me, sir. I'm speaking on the For You law, sir. That's your policy. Your policy is to go through the website, do that. I understand that. That's your policy. You can have policies. I'm speaking about the For You law.
Okay.
The law is tight, sir, respectfully.
Is what is to advise you of what my legal.
And I understand that. And I can't take that avenue right now, sir. I'm letting you know I can't take that avenue. All I need is a pen and a paper, sir. All I need is a pen and paper. I'll fill out my for you. You just submit it to legal department. That's it. I have that right to do that. You can't deny me my rights, sir. Please don't deny me my right on camera, sir. Okay.
She said I can even give you her contact.
That's
her email.
If you want to write it. And that's one piece of business that I'm here to conduct. My other piece of business, actually I have two. It's to gather public information on this campus, like how can I register, stuff like that, pamphlets, and also to watch peace officers in the course of their duties. All three of those is official business, sir. This campus is open.
This is not an open campus.
To the public conducting business. Yes, it is. Which I did. I don't give ID to be in public, sir.
You're not going to comply with us. You have to leave campus.
What are you asking me? What are you giving me? What lawful order are you giving me? I can't hear you from all the way over there, sir.
This is media access protocol. You media access. Here's the information.
I don't need permission to record to exercise my rights, sir.
You have to have the contact the media department, and they'll make an appointment with you, and you come on campus and do that.
You would like us to, but I don't need permission to record.
You didn't provide any identification at all.
Sir, I told you if you wanna write my name down, you can write my name down.
You can say any name. You can say make
Okay, I can be here anonymously. It's a public campus. This isn't Rutgers. It's not a private college.
The signs outside is for identification upon entry.
Is that a law or policy?
Policy of the campus.
Right.
I understand it, but
I have a right to be here. I have a right to be here.
Please enter the campus.
You want to sign me in? Because I have business to conduct.
I'm not signing you in. I don't know your
So
name. I don't know who you are.
You want to sign me in?
No, you don't have any type of idea. I can't sign you in. You know, via some states.
No, that's a policy. That's not a law, sir. This isn't private. It's public. That means I have a right to be here. Would you agree?
If you have official business, then you give.
I told you my official business, right?
ID.
No, I don't need ID to be on a public campus, sir. No, I don't. It's open to the public conducting business. That's what I'm here to do, conduct business. You're denying me public services right now on 2 cameras. Denying me public service because why? Because I'm recording?
You signed in at the front entrance.
All right, so sign me in.
With
That's not a law, sir. It's not a law, sir. You enforce law. You're law enforcement. I'm not breaking the law, sir. I'm asking you to sign me in, sir.
Please exit the campus.
Sir, all right, so now I want to file a complaint. I want to file a complaint in person, sir.
You can't file the complaint in person.
Yes, I could. I could write out my complaint with your supervisor on paper. I can file my complaint on paper in person, sir. You want to deny me that right to redress my government? You already denied me my other rights. You want to deny me my right to redress the government? Because you're a government official. Are you a sergeant too, ma'am? Can I speak to you? Maybe he's saying that this campus isn't open to the public conducting business. Ma'am?
Give me 1 minute if I can get to the paperwork.
Can I get your name at least? Lopez, you got a badge number? What is it? Thank you. You guys are contradicting yourself. You're saying that it's open to the public conducting business, but you don't have a right to be here. Like, I don't understand what you're saying. I can be here anonymously.
No, you can't. You have to sign
Yes, I
in at the front
could.
entrance.
Okay, so sign me in. I'll give you my
You have
name.
to provide a government acted law.
It's not a law. You said it yourself. It's not against the law. If it's not against the law, I won't be arrested.
Can I show you the sign out there?
Come on. See, I'm open-minded, so you show me sign, but you're not open-minded to what I'm saying. I'm exercising rights. You're supposed to protect my rights. Remember you swore an oath? And that's a policy. That's not a law, sir. You said it yourself. It's not against the law.
You must provide an ID to come in the campus.
I said I'll give you my name. I don't provide ID unless I'm under arrest. Is there a statue on there? Okay, let's check in.
And provide ID upon question.
There's no statute on that. It's not against the law. That's a policy. Right. It's not a law. So you enforce laws. And you're also sworn to protect my rights. I have a right to be anonymous in public. Do I not have a right to be anonymous in public and conduct business? I'm talking to your sergeant. She's helping me with paperwork. That's business. You want to deny me that business too? If you're law enforcement, why are you putting policy over law? Why are you putting policy over law?
What you swore oath to?
You're supposed to protect my rights, Lou.
I don't think you swore oath to policy.
I don't know what he swore. So you're saying if we sign in with our ID, we can walk around campus? That's what you're saying?
You have your ID on you?
I only give ID if I'm under arrest, but if I'm asking you a question, if we sign in with ID, we can walk around campus? That's what you're saying? And conduct our business? Sergeant, can I ask you a question, please? He's telling me that it's not against the law to be here anonymously, but then he's trying to put that policy over the law.
Okay, so if you want to come in here, right, all you need is any kind of ID. They give you stay, passport. Anything.
Is that a policy or a law? Right.
And then all you got to do is just let us know what office you're going to, and then we sign you into the office you're going to. You go to the office, and that's it. Oh, I already did.
He didn't. Is it against the law for me to be here anonymously?
Not the law.
Right, but you're law enforcement. Right.
Policy.
Can you put policy over law, ma'am?
Our policy
You can't
is for
put
CUNY.
right.
So we work for CUNY.
No, I
So
understand.
we do the CUNY policy.
What I'm
Yeah.
telling you is that you're law enforcement,
I
right?
know.
So how are you putting policy over law?
Well, this is the
and
policy.
rights?
This is where we have to, right? To enforce this policy.
No,
So
ma'am.
I'm giving you the information.
There's also law based on what to do here that protects.
What is it
You
that
guys
you want
supposed to
to do?
protect
A public records request.
Yeah.
And your chief is denying me my right.
But okay,
I don't.
So we didn't give them.
You can do it in public. You can do it in person.
Which room?
I just want to follow
The
up.
records. What is it that the?
I want to know all your names and salaries.
That's online.
And I can request that. And I also want to request how much money this
Does it
college.
work for the city? Everything is
provided to
online.
the public, which means that we could come in here and ask for it physically, because not everybody has access to the internet. Everybody knows how to navigate.
So
that.
what is it? What is the exact?
I just hope that you guys will enforce the law. I'm not breaking the law by being here anonymously. And I told him I'll give him my name, but I don't feel comfortable showing ID because of who I am. I'm a public figure. There's a lot of retaliation, especially within law enforcement. So I wish to be here anonymously. I'll give you my name.
I'm gonna get you the information.
I just hope that you protect my Fourth Amendment right. You can't put that policy. Ma'am, you can't put that policy over law. There's no statute on that. I won't get arrested for being here anonymously. Would I get arrested for being here anonymously? So what are we talking about? She just said I won't be arrested for being here anonymously. If you guys want to watch me, I'm not here for no ill intent. I'm here to conduct business, take pictures, and record the campus. I'm working on the story. If you want to have an officer walk with us, that's fine. But you can't put that policy and violate my Fourth Amendment right to be anonymous. I have a Fourth Amendment right to be safe and secure in my papers, documents, and effects. Sergeant, don't I have a right to be secure in my documents?
I'm gonna give it to you right now.
What I'm saying is, if you want to have an officer walk with us, that's fine. I'm not hearing no ill intent. I can't believe we got law enforcement officers putting policy over law. So, Sergeant, you want to sign me in? I'll give you my name. Because I want to conduct my business. Sergeant, you want to sign me in? I'll give you my name. But I'm not showing an ID, okay? I still want to conduct my business on this campus. It looks like we're gonna have to go above their head because
What did she say about the lieutenant?
I was the chief, bro.
Chief.
The dude with the regular clothes, he's a fucking chief, bro. It's fucking shit rolls downhill. It starts from the top, bro. He's supposed to protect our rights.
Wow.
We put in school policy over fucking law. Louise seems a little bit open-minded, but he's not doing the right thing. You can't put policy over law, bro. We have a right to be here anonymously.
He doesn't seem open-minded at all.
Maybe a little bit close-minded, but
You came out here with disdain. I don't give you that.
they all got this. They all hate cameras.
You shouldn't have disdain for the public. You work for the public.
Sergeant,
Just give me 1 minute and I'm going to give you all the information you want.
I'm trying to get to the campus, Sergeant. Are you going to protect my rights today? Is Lehman is CUNY, right? Okay. So I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk around campus, miss. So if you wanna arrest me, arrest me. Just have your handcuffs ready, all right? 'Cause I'm willing to take that. I'm willing to sue y'all over that. If y'all want to put y'all jobs on the line for that, I'm willing to do that. I want to conduct my business on this campus. What is this? What is this, miss?
That's the information you want.
I want to file. I want to file a complaint.
The email.
Where's your office?
And
Take me to your office, please, so I can file a complaint in person. Sergeant, I want to file my complaint in person today.
But this is what legal wants us to do.
I'm talking about a complaint with CUNY, the police
But
department.
that's what they're telling us to do. So that's what I'm giving you the information.
Legal's telling you that I have to file my complaint online.
That's what you do. You could call them and they'll give you.
Can I speak to your chief, please? Because you guys said it's not against the law for me to be here anonymously. So can you get your chief for me? He's right there in the car. If we sign it with ID, we can walk around campus. Aren't you a sergeant too? Your chief is right there. Why does he come speak to us? They can't deny us our right, bro. We have a right to be here, bro. I went through the same shit with Lehman College. Lehman College had the same shit. I walked right in, the fucking CUNY officer did not arrest me because I'm conducting official business. I have a right to be here. What are we waiting for? You gonna get a pen and paper? You gonna get a pen and paper for me? So I can file my complaints. Sergeant, this is my first time.
Hello.
I've been to Lehman is CUNY too, right? Lehman has the same setup. And I was able to be there anonymously without CUNY officers arresting me. They allowed me to conduct my business. They didn't force ID out of me because it's an open public campus to the public conducting business. So why aren't you protecting my rights? They said they have the same security checkpoint at Lehman too. And they told me that this is open campus to the public conducting business. And that's what I told you. I stated multiple business to you,
Well,
man.
what business do you have?
I want to file a complaint. I want to submit a FOIA request. And I want to get public information on how I can.
I already gave you the legal said just reach out to them, and they will.
Ma'am, journalism is official business in the eyes of the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is the highest law of the land, and they said that journalism in public is official business.
I know what
that's official business, ma'am.
I know what
so if I want to walk around the
thing that you're doing, then
man, so if I want to walk around open public campus and do journalism, I can do that. Are you saying that people can't exercise journalism on this campus?
No public place, like a park right there is public. You can go there.
No, my story is about this campus, ma'am.
This is all right.
So okay, you want to do? There's other ways too.
If you want to have somebody walk with us, that's fine.
If you want to do a story about the campus,
Yeah,
there's other ways to do
ma'am,
it.
I came all the way from the
You can
Bronx.
speak to student life, and they will set up a meeting with you, and you could come.
Well, that's part of what I'm doing. I'm going to these offices. I'm getting phone numbers, business cards.
Right now, the people that you need to talk to is not here, so you need to.
So if I go to administration, isn't there somebody in the lobby that could provide me?
I'm not going to speak to you about the campus.
But they could give me pamphlets, information, emails, business cards. I don't have that, miss. I traveled all the way from the Bronx to come here to conduct business, and you guys are denying me my business. I don't even understand why. For what reason are you denying me my business?
I don't understand why
we are giving you the information. We're telling you you can go online, and if you don't want to, you can make phone calls.
Man, part of my business is to visit the buildings and collect information.
You can make an appointment to do that.
Yeah, they're open buildings. Mr. Open buildings. The public can come into those buildings and ask questions. I can't go past a certain point. I understand that. You might need an appointment for that, but I can enter the lobby and ask questions. I can do that. I'm not expecting them to take me in the back and do all that stuff. No. But I can go into the building and ask questions, man.
It's very petty. Like, you can watch us the whole time.
If you want to have an officer with us, you can do that. But I hope you don't deny us, all right?
Not us. It's the people in
Your job is to protect our rights, ma'am. You swore an oath.
This campus and
Ma'am, you swore an oath to the Constitution, ma'am.
we are giving you the information.
But I also, part of my business is to visit the campus.
Okay, so I told you how to do it, and then you can come in. Right?
We also gave you the information. This is by law. You have to allow us to fill out these complaints.
I am letting you go online or call.
These are laws.
Okay, so nobody's stopping you.
Man, but you're law enforcement.
Nobody's stopping
and you swore to protect our rights.
You how to do it.
So give me a pen and paper so I can, if you have a pen and paper, I can fill out my stuff right now. And I'll submit it with you like that. Because I asked you if you want to take me to your police department, we can sit in a warm and I'll fill out my paperwork like that.
What we're trying to do, there's no law.
Can we go to your police department?
Going in.
Ma'am, can we go to your police department so I can fill out my complaint like that? Rather than stand in the cold? Thank you.
Tell them you want to uphold your oath.
If you protect the Constitution and uphold your oath, they cannot retaliate against you.
Exactly.
Because you swore an oath.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'm just waiting for a police officer to do the right thing. That's it, bro. You swore an oath before God and your fellow men to protect the Constitution. You said it yourself. It's not against the law for me to be here anonymously. So if it's not against the law, then why not protect my right? Why not protect my Fourth Amendment? Why not do the right thing on camera? Y'all went to Lehman, bro. They have the same setup. The officers did not violate my rights, bro. They helped me with my business. They helped me conduct my business. They didn't violate my right. They didn't ask for ID. They didn't ask for nothing. This is CUNY. It's a public college. That means we have a right to be here. I understand some officers have appointments, but I can still ask questions and gather information. Unless they're completely closed. If they're completely closed, then I can't do that shit. Is every office like that? Completely closed to the public? Officer Lou? Is every
Check online. It'll tell you if it's closed or not.
I told you that I don't have that resource. That's why I came all the way from the Bronx here. I don't have the internet. I don't even know how to navigate the internet. Somebody does it for me. I pay somebody to do it for me.
Louis isn't reasonable at all.
You don't pay for, you never paid for a service before? But you're the only one with gloves on.
I believe that you know.
He loves us. He just don't love the Constitution. Corporal, if I give my ID, you guys gonna allow me to walk around campus and conduct my business? But you're doing what's right. You swore to do what's right. So if they was beating, I'm just asking a question, hypothetical. If I give ID, because what's stopping me from entering this campus appointment? You guys are confusing me. I can't enter the campus because I need an appointment or because of ID. Can you straighten that out for me at least?
Just want to make sure it isn't like discrimination.
Why can't I enter the campus? The ID or the appointment? Which one?
Well, you want to make a phone request, which has to be online, the email or a phone number, get in contact with them.
I also want to visit and gather public information, like pamphlets. I want to go to administration and see how I can get information about joining this college. Huh?
You're a journalist as well.
Yeah. Everybody's a journalist.
I don't know, everybody.
Everybody has a First Amendment.
Free press. Makes everybody.
You're free press.
Everybody has free press rights.
You have free press.
Okay, I understand, but you're press.
Yeah. Let's go over here. Seems like they buy it, right? Let's go over here. So you want to sign us in? If we sign in with ID, we go walk around campus and conduct business. All right, so I guess we gotta wait for the sergeant because I don't see what the holdup is. Is the holdup an appointment or is the holdup the ID? What's the holdup?
I think the holdup is they don't want us here for no reason.
I'm here to visit the campus and conduct business. Journalism. That's what I'm saying. I need an appointment to walk around campus freely. It's a public campus.
Yes, it is a public campus,
I'm waiting for one of y'all to quote a law because you're law enforcement. Don't they have administration?
Oh yeah.
You have to have it in person because not everybody has internet. You have to have it in person because not everybody has the internet. Also, you have pamphlets there. You have pamphlets. Okay.
There's no office for that.
we had the
Sergeant is blind.
I have to sign. File a complaint against the officers
In person?
Can
CUNY Central Office. Numbers here. You call them.
That's to go above your head.
Here, above us. The number.
So I can't.
831-4855.
So I can't find. So what's the holdup? My ID or appointment? Because I'm confused why I can't conduct business on this campus. Just because you guys don't want us to, or what? Why can't? What's stopping me from walking around conducting business?
Filming on campus?
Anybody can film on campus. The students can film on campus.
But you're journalists. You're free press.
Everybody's free press, sir. It's the
But
First
you're
Amendment.
doing the story of content, correct?
So
Everybody has. Everybody. She can pull out a camera. Everybody has that right. Yeah.
Just to
So
understand, Louis, you're saying if we turn off the cameras, then everything will be. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that.
I'm saying, what's the holdup? Do we have? Is it an appointment? No. Yeah. But I'm talking about. We already here. We came all the way far away. Is it the ID that's stopping us from entering? Because you said it's not against the law to be here anonymously, or is it appointment? Do I need an appointment to walk around campus? No,
So
right?
you're on campus, yes.
Why do I need an appointment to open public campus?
I understand.
It's not
You're doing the content story.
right.
You're a journalist.
Everybody's a journalist. Louis, is it Lou, right?
Louis.
It's Louis.
Oh, I thought it was Lou. I thought that I was silent. Everybody's a
I
journalist.
understand that, but
So you're saying that if we showed ID and we didn't have cameras, then everything would be okay? We could walk around campus? Just so I understand?
so
This is very confusing.
okay. So if you guys want to do media
That's like for like big cameras, Lou. That's not for handheld cameras.
Or something like that.
If we're making a movie, that's you need permission. You don't need.
press. You're a journalist.
Yeah,
You're an
but
independent journalist.
You're if we're shooting a Sprite video over here, that
you need permission for that. You don't need permission for handheld
We
cameras.
still doing media stuff.
Everybody can do media stuff. People do TikToks on here. They don't need permission from
I
media.
understand.
Right.
It's different. These are students.
It's handheld
These are
though.
people who are campus.
It's still handheld, sir. It's not big cameras where you need to like take up space. You know what I mean? It's handheld.
I gave you the information for media protocol and for all requests is online. That's what Sergeant Lopez gave you. You can contact them.
You guys can't. That's fine online, but I can't. This is the real experience. The campus, me going to the campus, seeing the buildings. I'm only going to be in open public areas. I'm not going in no classrooms, no restricted areas. If you guys want to have somebody welcome me, that's perfectly fine. I'm not here on no intent. I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm just here to exercise my rights peacefully. I'm hoping that my law enforcement officers that swore to protect my rights will protect my rights here today and do the right thing. You said it's not against the law to be here anonymously. Everybody in CUNY knows who I am. I'm not hiding. You understand? So it's like, it's not my first time coming to a CUNY campus and not having to sign in. If they were, I've been to a CUNY campus where they had police officers work with us. That's fine.
That's different. That's different campuses, different.
Right. So why not? So why not do the right thing? It's not at all. We're just here to exercise rights. I understand your policies. You stated your policies to us. You stated them, but you can't force us to go through those methods because it's not against the law. We're not breaking the law. You're supposed to enforce the law. Not. I understand it's your policy. You work here, but you stated your policy to us. Now it's up to us if we can either go to media to get more access to use bigger cameras, but we're not using big cameras. We're just walking around with handheld cameras. You understand? That's like if we want to film a commercial, film a movie, we have to go through media. If you're just walking around with a handheld camera, you don't have to go through media to do that. You know that. Everybody's media. Everybody's media, but we're not using.
If you're media, you don't have a you have a YouTube page.
I have multiple platforms.
Okay, so you're media, independent journalist, do stories. So you're pretty much press.
They can't. You can't stop me because you would have confiscated my camera now. You can't stop me from recording because it's not against it.
It's a protected activity.
I'm not stopping you.
They would like us to go through media. They want that, but they can't force us to go through media to record on campus. They can't force the students to go through media to record a TikTok in the.
TikTok is not like a journalist, not a story.
It's the media though. It's on social media. It's going worldwide. That's the media, and they could be getting paid.
Disseminating it to the public.
Everybody's a journalist. Everybody.
You're a journalist.
So are you. When you put
if you disseminate,
what I'm saying is, you have the right to be. You have freedom of press. You know what freedom of press is, right? You have that right. Everybody has that right. It's just that we're exercising that right now. You're not.
I gave you information. You can contact CUNY Central. We complaints against.
What's stopping us from visiting the campus right now? What? A policy or a law? Because if it's a law, please violate the law. I don't commit crimes. I don't break the law.
Okay.
So if there's a law that's stopping me from entering
Respect law.
an open public campus, please tell me. Because if it's just a policy, you can't put policy over law. It's not a crime for me to walk around.
Well, we work for City University of New York. We have
Yes.
to go by their
You guys do.
policies.
Yes, you guys
We go
do.
by policies.
We have to follow the law. We don't have to follow policy. We have to follow the law because there's no statute on that. It's not against the law, and you stated that on camera. You know it's not against the
have to
law.
write application, but
You would like us to, right? You want to know who enters, but I have a right to be anonymous in public. If this was a private campus, this is Rutgers, Fordham, right? I can't enter because it's private. This is public, which means I have a right to be here. As long as I'm conducting business, I'm not impeding class, I'm not in any restricted areas, I have a right to be here. Just like everybody else. Everybody has a right to be here. Some people show ID, but they're not. I'm a public figure. I like to be here anonymously because of retaliation.
I don't know who retaliates you.
CUNY, SUNY, City of New York, police officers, random people that watch my content that don't like me. I'm scared of retaliation, so I don't give my name. But if you want, I'll sign in. I don't feel comfortable giving ID because I haven't broken the law. In New York, you never have to give ID unless it's a private building or you're under arrest. If this was private, guarantee I'll give you my ID.
That's the right idea. Come on to your campus.
Why? Is it against the law?
Policy. What the policy of CUNY?
You swore to enforce law. You didn't swear to put policy over law. You can't put policy over law.
You guys have information?
What's more important, policies or rights? The Constitution or a policy?
Guys, are you you have information, the FOIA request information that you can contact them, complain against officers?
There's a lot of information that I'm looking for that I don't feel like you guys are going to provide me, like the number 2 admissions. You guys are just like, go online. But I came a long way to gather that public information.
I give them permission, so.
Can you give me the number for admissions and the dean who's in charge of this campus?
Who's in charge of the campus?
Is there a dean or something? No, that's like private, right? I can't believe you guys deny me my right. Multiple rights. Right to redress my government in person. If we had to go to media, how come you're telling us that how come you didn't tell me I can't record right now?
You want to gather a story on campus?
Sergeant.
So I have someone that's coming down to give you all the stuff that you related to me that you would like. They're coming down to give it to you.
You guys are, I don't know if you noticed, but you're violating our rights.
No.
You are. You admitted it. You admitted it on camera multiple times. You admitted that it's not against the law to be anonymous. You can't put. We follow the law, man. You follow policy. We follow law.
You doing this to us?
I'm not doing nothing to you.
There's literally laws.
I'm not doing nothing to you.
You know that this.
We gave you all the information. You decided that you don't want to.
We still have one more piece of business. Is to walk around and record.
But that's what I gave you the information so you can do it.
I can walk around and record freely.
You post everything.
Oh, of course.
Don't cut it off.
Of course.
Because we are not doing anything.
You are.
We're giving you the information.
You're putting policy over law. That's what you're doing. You're enforcing policy over law. Which is what? Is it private?
So we are giving you the policy for this campus.
Okay, give us the law.
If you're out there,
give us the law.
Here, if something happened to
give me a law.
That was wrong, or something happened to you that you needed help, we will be there.
Can you give me a law?
So it's our policy.
You're law enforcement. You're not policy enforcement. You're law enforcement. Can you give me a law? You can't give us a law. You're law enforcement.
We're bringing you all the stuff.
You can't call the law, though.
What we need is freedom, man.
So if I walk on this campus, you want to arrest me? I need to know. I need to know because I have a right to be here. You want to arrest me? Huh? Yeah, we're good. Sergeant, if I walk on this campus, will you arrest me? Are none of the administrators in the buildings? Is everything online? Is everything online? If I sign in with ID and I go to the buildings, ask questions, get pamphlets and stuff like that, they're not in the buildings.
You're trying to sign into? You're trying to enroll as a student?
I'm trying to get information on how to enroll. I want to visit those offices. What I'm saying is, if I sign in with ID, I don't want to go to the buildings. Nobody's there.
I can't promise you that they will be there. You know what I'm saying? There's winter classes, not as much people will be like this spring, so it's possible that the person you go to is not here.
I guess what I'm asking is, if the public comes in to conduct business, right, gather information, they sign in with their ID, and they go to those buildings, are people there to provide them services? That's what I'm asking, you know?
What I'm saying is, what's that?
Student?
What I'm saying is, it's possible. What he wants to do, he just wants to walk and go talk to his advisor.
Oh, his advisor. Okay, that's it. Yeah. I just want to talk to the person at the front desk. Gather information. That's it. Yeah. They're saying that it's not against the law to be here anonymously. It's policy. And they're saying that this is what they're saying. We can't put policy over law, but we're going to put policy over law anyways.
No, it's not that, bro. CUNY, let me ask you a question, right? When you go to a gym, could you just walk in the gym?
Well, that's private.
All right, no,
you gotta compare public to public. I've been to Lehman College, the same setup.
Yeah,
walk right through.
A lot of the CUNY schools, it's a difference. You can't just walk up anymore, bro.
Some of them are closed campus. Some of them are closed campuses. Some of them are open where the public can come and conduct business.
You know, that's not. You gotta safety's first.
I'm just hoping. No, I understand, and I told them if you want to have an officer walk with us while we conduct our business, you can do that. But you can't violate my Fourth Amendment. I have a right to be in public anonymous.
I'm not trying to violate no rights. You understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we're here to provide safety for the campus.
No, I understand that.
Listen, you walking in without anonymous, with no ID or anything like that, that's basically a breach. You know what I'm saying? That something could happen, God forbid. That's a whole
well, we have a right to be here because it's public.
We never said you don't have the right.
No, that's what I'm saying. So why stop me from being here?
Bro, CUNY policy for this school. We can't speak on any other school but CUNY. You need to sign in before you go in.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is that there's no law behind it. That's all I'm saying. There's no law behind it. Can I know who's coming? I want to enter this campus and I want to conduct my business. I need to know if you guys are going to arrest me if I enter. I need that. I need to.
Can someone bring you the paperwork?
If I enter the campus, would I be arrested? I need to know. If you guys are going to violate my rights, you got to go all the way. If you guys want to give me a supervisor, you got to give it to me. Will you arrest me if I enter the campus?
You can make a complaint through the CUNY verbiage.
I'm asking you, will I be under arrest? Because I don't commit crimes, but I still want to conduct my business. Will you arrest me if I enter the campus anonymously?
We're going to give you all the information you need. You can't enter the campus anonymously. You have to sign in, like I said, with the photo
So,
and the ID.
Is it against the law to be here anonymously?
It's a policy you need to be signed in with the state government issued ID.
I understand that, but it's not against the law if I'm here conducting business anonymously. So why not allow me to conduct my business anonymously? If you want to come with me, if you guys want to walk with me around campus, that's fine. I have no problem with that. I don't want you to violate my rights. I don't want you to deny me my right to be here because I have a right to be here just like everybody else.
Coming down with the information and give you all the information.
It's not because the chief was already here. I don't understand who wants to come.
Somebody else.
From CUNY police or from CUNY in general? Is it administrator? Can you walk me to the admissions building so I can get information? So I can speak to somebody there so I can make an appointment?
I gave you admissions number. You can make an appointment to the phone.
So I can't make an appointment in person? I could, but you just
on the phone.
I need to know if I'm going to be arrested because I'm like, this is enough is enough.
That's right.
Miss, I've been here an hour in the cold. I need to know if I'm gonna get arrested or not. That's it. That's the last question I'm asking. If I'm gonna get arrested, I'm into the campus. If you want to walk with us,
I'm getting that same information.
I need to know if I'm gonna get arrested or not. That's it. Are you gonna arrest me? Yes or no? Because I'm not. I need to know.
I'm relaying the same information you told me that you don't mind that we walk you to.
I need to know if I'm committing a crime. If I'm committing a crime,
that and you know.
Listen, if I'm committing a crime, please let me know.
Just give me 1 minute after they answer my question.
I just need one answer. Will I get arrested? Yes or no? That's it. That's the only question right now.
Just trying to get that.
Will I get arrested? Yes or no? Please, that's it.
This guy's much worse.
He's all right. He came around a little bit, but they still not protecting the law.
He rubs me the wrong way.
Hey, yo. I've been here an hour in the cold for no reason. I would have been left already. I would have gathered my information. I would have left. This is ridiculous. You guys all have the same policy, but I've never been arrested before. So what's the difference? I don't want to stand in the street.
Yeah, they just want to do whatever else other people do. They come in.
You're not a threat to anybody, man.
So, the truth is, what we're trying to do is get you in. You do what you gotta do, and that's it.
Right.
That's it.
I just don't want rights to be violated.
We don't want your rights
on
to
one
be
hand,
violated.
ma'am, on one hand, you're saying that that's a policy, right? And you know you can't put policy over law.
But you
So
know
why not?
we're like in a double.
No, I understand.
Thing, you know that saying.
What I'm saying is that you
We're like
state.
in that.
What I'm saying is that you stated your policy to me, but you can't force me to abide by policy.
Hello.
There's no force of law on policy. You can have a policy, no drinks on campus, but I won't get arrested for having a drink. Sergio, you understand what I'm saying, right? You can have a policy that's okay. We good. Took us a fucking hour. You can have a policy that says, Sergeant Lopez, you can have a policy that says no drinks on campus, but I won't get arrested for having a drink on campus. You know what I mean? There's no force of law on policy. That's all I'm saying.
They have to write their first and last name.
Damn,
I don't know how you're gonna write that.
All right, I just have to put this on. Where's admissions right here? It's the wind that makes it cold. If it wasn't windy, it wouldn't be cold. Thanks for doing the right thing, officer. Appreciate you.
Is this the names from your account? Well, that's your
No,
view.
I'm good guy activism.
Is this your view name?
I'm good guy activism. If you want to know my media name.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell us where admissions is? You want to walk with us?
Well, I don't want to walk with you.
You don't
but
have to.
You're allowed to just go.
Yeah, you don't have
But
to. You can just point me in a direction.
Admissions is right there. That building right here, the B building, on the first floor, B100.
I'm only going to be in the public
Okay.
areas, okay? I'm not going to
I know that you're going
in
to
any private areas, okay? Thank you. God bless you.
Dumb motherfuckers. Hey, how you doing, Daniel? Welcome aboard. Yep, GGA is really good. Definitely. Links in the chat, everybody. Click, go say hi. Make sure you're subscribed. And some music.
I wanna turn those blue lights into strobe lights. No blue flashing lights, maybe fairy lights. Those blue lights into strobe lights, maybe even fairy lights. Blue flashing lights. Don't you run when you hear the sirens coming. When you hear the sirens coming, you better not run, cause the siren's not coming for you. What have you done? You went to school that day, was a bit late, but it was a Monday. Kept after class for answering back, you apologized. Any harm in that? I wanna turn those blue lights, what have you done, into strobe lights. There's no need to run, no blue flashing lights. If you've done nothing wrong, maybe be fairy lights. Blue lights should just pass you by. Gun crime into your right ear, drugs and violence into your left. Different white headphones flooding the auditory, subconscious waves you accept. You're sitting on the floor back home where you at, G, answer your phone. Pause the poison to answer his message. Your boy sounds rushed, fears for his adolescence. Blue lights, what have you done, into strobe lights. There's no need to run, no blue flashing lights. If you've done nothing wrong, maybe be fairy lights. Blue lights should just pass you by. Tall black shadow as you're getting off the bus. Shadow shows no emotion, so what's even the fuss? But the face on your boy casts a darker picture of the red-handed act. He's gonna whisper, look blood, I'm sorry cause I know you got my back. He was running, I couldn't think I had to get out of that. Not long ago, you were miming to the shook ones. Now this really is part two cause you're the shook one. Hands you the tool as you question your friendship. How's man like you gonna make me a convict? Level of a felon when I've done nothing wrong. Blood on my hands but I don't know where it's from. Oh, you got blood on your hands but you don't know where it's from. You better run when you hear the sirens coming. When you hear the sirens coming, better run when you hear the sirens coming, cause they will be coming for you. Run when you hear the sirens coming. When you hear the sirens coming. When you hear the sirens coming, the blue lights are coming for you. What have you done, into strobe lights. There's no need to run, no blue flashing lights. If you've done nothing wrong, maybe the fairy lights. Blue lights should just pass you by. Blood, when you hear the sirens coming, don't you run. When you hear the sirens coming, blood. When you hear the sirens coming, don't you run. When you hear the sirens coming. What have you done? Don't you run, don't you run, don't you run when you hear the sirens coming.
Mellows. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I'll walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. I am the one they chose, yeah.
Rebellious in our ways, been sinners since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonized religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparisons the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them, but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people shit shake our face.
I never seen God. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I'll walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. I am the
rebellious in our ways, been sinners since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonized religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them, but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I'll walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, MamaBear, welcome back.
Yep. Oh, Dennis Bigfoot. Daniel. Yeah, I'm sorry I stepped away for a little bit.
No apology necessary.
I'm gonna try some soup and see if that helps.
I played a few audits. I'm not sure if you caught some of them.
No, I was watching, dozing on and off.
Oh.
That was a good one from TGA.
Right?
Yeah.
These brain dead morons. They just.
Yep.
No wonder why. I feel sorry for the children that go to that college. You have to put up with those idiots every day.
Yep. Yep. What's Redacted got? I see their live.
Yeah, I played the video earlier. They've got a live going at the moment, so I'm gonna play the live. Could do, I suppose. No issue.
Yeah.
You know, it would just be.
House when one was on fire. A PG&E employee just like showed up while the fire chief was there. Like the PG&E truck rolls up, and the PG&E employee goes over and removes the burst like smart meter from the house. He's like, evidence
was never here.
Let me take this home with me, and you didn't even see me. I'm going away. Bye bye.
Worth noting, and we have the proof, that the National Weather Service issued the first warning about these extreme fire risks on January 2nd.
Convenient.
January 2nd. Nobody listened. We had to wait until catastrophe.
No, it simply went to Ghana.
Yeah,
They
maybe
flew to
we'll listen
Ghana.
this time. We're going to show you the proof that, liberal policies are failing before our very eyes, and they suck.
They absolutely.
We're going to show you absolute proof that they suck. All right, what else? We're going to talk about, yes.
I want to talk about, we're also going to talk about Tulsi Gabbard, because obviously we have 13 cabinet members that are about to be confirmed this week. Of course, in Washington, this is a very busy week for Trump's cabinet picks. Tulsi Gabbard, though, reversing course on the Section 702 of the FISA court. And this is a really interesting discussion, one that I'm really upset about. And so why this massive flip-flop from Tulsi Gabbard on FISA? We're going to talk about that.
Also, we're going to talk about Bridget Macron trending, what new evidence may or may not exist. Not just whether or not she's a man, which is one part of it, but did she actually abuse Emmanuel Macron? Assault? You know the word with a grape without a G?
Yeah.
At the age of 15? Why does this matter? We're going to talk about
Emmanuel Macron. Can't wait for that.
Sexual trafficking victims. Okay, I'm going to say that in other ways. Also, Democrats secured that convicted felon title for Donald Trump, like they've been trying so hard to do for 8 years. We're going to have Lionel from Lionel Media on. He's a legal advisor, he's a prosecutor, he's a constitutionalist. Does it matter? Is it going to stick? Does it mean the rest of us don't have rights if he doesn't? So that's an important conversation to continue to have.
Alex says, I have a beef with Europe. Alex Bunda says, Clayton has a beef with Europe.
We have a beef with everybody.
I have a beef with anyone who wants to rip off the United States. So yeah, I have a beef. I have a beef with Europe clamping down on freedoms and going after journalists.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of journalist friends, independent journalists who are excellent, who've received letters from the German government, the UK government. So yeah, there's a lot to be upset about with Europe.
Let me tell you something about Europe. You know, Americans, we romanticize the food and the makeup and the butter. We think Europe has so much figured out that we don't. Healthcare, yes, is more affordable there. But once you've lived there, we lived as expats for 5 years, you realize that in America, at least we have litigation and we have routes to protect our freedoms. In Europe, they just take them. They are monitoring your WhatsApp. If you live in Europe, they are clamping down on your internet. It's just happening. You don't have any rights to speak back about it. So, if you want to romanticize skincare, go right ahead and do it. Is that more important to you than your freedom? I say this as someone who lived there, so you can kiss my European you-know-what. How about that?
Kiss your U.S. ass. All right, let's get into it, shall we? We're going to get to the news in just a second. As we dive, though, into 2025 here on Redacted, we're all about recharging, preparing for what's ahead. Quality sleep is the key, and Ghost Bed, the sleep experts for over 20 years, are here to help you with cooling technology, unmatched comfort, mattresses designed for every sleeper. Ghost Bed ensures that you wake up ready to conquer the day. Finding your dream mattress is easy with Ghost Bed. Whether you're a side sleeper, a back sleeper, somewhere in between, they've got you covered. Their Ghost Bed Luxe keeps hot sleepers cool all night, while the Ghost Bed Flex balances memory foam and coils for the perfect support. Not sure where to start? You can take their quiz. Just go to their website. You can actually figure it out. They'll give you personalized recommendations right now. And new listeners get 50% off. Yes, if you use the code Redacted, you'll get 50% off site-wide. Fast, free shipping means your mattress arrives in just 2 to 5 days. So upgrade your sleep. Go to ghostbed.com/redacted and use that code Redacted. That's ghostbed.com/redacted. Code Redacted for 50% off.
I also want to say about that while we're talking about Europe, we love Europe. We love Europeans. We want them to have better. Yeah, we want them to have more freedoms. We want them to have more options. We want their governments to stop torturing them so that they don't live in such misery. That's what we want for Europe. So
is that too much to ask?
Yeah. So it's not like we don't like Europe, the continent, or the culture of various European nations. We love all of those things. All of them. Okay.
We will say that.
All right. Well, right now, 10 million people are under fire warnings that could lead to mass evacuations. More in California, wind warnings of up to 100 miles per hour across Southern California. Now, these people join all those who have already been evacuated for all of these fires. 38,000 acres combined, in the death toll right now around 24 and rising every day. Now we have a visualization from CBS News of how these fires spread. Here is a map put together by the local CBS News.
Yeah, so take a look at this. You can see the Palisades fire where it started on January 7th, expanding here just from 2,900 acres initially. January 8th, look at it moving back over the hillside there. Absolutely devastating. January 8th, further that night, and just climbing up that hill. It's just horrible to look at.
This is exactly what we've experienced, this rapid spread, and it's expected to continue to go. Right now, the numbers, the estimates of just the Palisades fire being contained are between 10 and 15%, with conditions expected to worsen. Now, the National Weather Service has predicted, they're calling this explosive fire growth. That's not a word you want to see with a fire that is not contained, has killed dozens, and is continuing to claim people's entire lives. Keyword here, explosive. Now, something we don't want to hear, again, since these fires have not been contained. Now, here's the National Weather Service this week, again, warning of red flag conditions in Southern California that could make the fire situation worse. Okay, this one probably we're going to take pretty seriously, but let's rewind the clock 10 days before these massive fires broke out. And we actually did have a warning from them on January 2nd
that looked like this: potential fire risk, Santa Ana winds. All the things we now knew contributed to this was in fact warned about with extreme fire conditions on August 2nd. The next day, Los Angeles Mayor Bass flew to Ghana, even though she said she would not travel abroad if she was elected as mayor. The New York Times called her out for this over the weekend from a 2021 interview at the time. She said that if she was elected mayor, not only would I, of course, live here, but I would also not travel internationally. The only places I would go would be DC, Sacramento, San Francisco, and New York in relation to LA. So why the heck did she go to Ghana? And in fact, she's been abroad 5 times since being elected. She went to the Mexican president's inauguration. 3 times she went to the Olympics in France. And then, of course, to Ghana the day after this massive warning. Instead of monitoring the situation or warning residents or checking in on the water supply or anything of the sort. Nope, she thought, that's nice. Got my passport ready, bye. She did not think that the Weather Service warning was serious enough, I guess, to cancel that trip. Now, Gavin Newsom also wasn't focused on this warning either, because his office issued this press release about processed foods the day after that warning. So they were not warning residents. They were not monitoring. Journalist Michael Schellenberger, who covers Newsom's constant efforts to destroy the ecosystem in the state under the name of environmentalist, he says that Newsom could have sent up helicopters to put out small fires to make sure it didn't come to this. Nobody did anything except sit and wait, and thus that's why we are here. Now, there's speculation that this fire was started by fireworks after New Year's Eve. We don't know that yet. We do know arson is a problem, not just now because of opportunists who want to light fires and then loot anyone who is evacuated. Arson is a problem because of illegal immigration and because of homelessness. And we're going to prove that to you in a second. But there was a man who was arrested late last week with proof that he was trying to start a fire. Now we know that he was, of course, an illegal immigrant. That's been confirmed by ICE, the Immigration and Customs Enforcement. They identified him as a Mexican national who is in the United States illegally. He was tackled by Southern Californian residents, not the police, as he was trying to start a fire with a blowtorch. In the video, you can't hear it here, but they're saying you need to stop this. And he continues to say, I'm going to do this. Yes, I'm going to do this. He's literally caught red-handed with the blowtorch, but he's being held right now on a felony probation violation. But since California is a sanctuary state, ICE told Fox News that they can't detain him for long because City Council passed an ordinance last November that prohibits the use of city resources and personnel to carry out federal immigration enforcement. They cannot deport him. They cannot hold him. He's here illegally. He's allowed to start fires. It's totally cool. Can you imagine living in Los Angeles and knowing that your taxpayers have to support this guy who is trying to set your neighborhood on fire, your entire city on fire? He will appear in court today, but they say they don't have enough evidence and probable cause to charge him with arson, despite the video that you just watched where he's holding a blowtorch. That's not enough evidence.
I mean, let's be fair. How often, I mean, we all are guilty of just walking down the street with an active blowtorch. Just
with a blowtorch.
Right?
Yeah.
In the middle of a massive fire problem. Yeah.
I carry a flamethrower.
Yeah.
But
you have a massive jetpack like size flamethrower. You just bring out occasionally when you want to clear some brush on
got
the
that
way
from
to work.
Caddyshack too. I do that. Yes. Another video.
Rambo.
So another video is making the rounds now of another homeless person in Southern California who looks like he's about to start a fire. Although he says he's trying to put it out after he's yourself.
Hey, brother, why you do this, bro? Nah, bro, you going to jail, bro. Oh, the whole trash can on fire, bro. Who did it then? Who did it? Who did it?
He's trying to put it out.
That's what
he
he
looks
says.
like a firefighter. He's trying to put it out, man.
But then he says, actually, I was just trying to keep.
Mellows,
like I said,
it's really choppy.
Cards. This person clearly. Now, whether or not they're doing this, either criminals or homeless people or immigrants, whether they're
Is it
doing
all
this because
choppy?
they want to stay warm, or
Yeah.
because
Okay, give me a sec. I'll stop and start it again.
they're
They're
opportunists,
opportunists
and they want to evacuate neighborhoods so that they could
rob them.
Any better?
It almost doesn't matter. Michael Schellenberger has been pointing this out for a long time, that homeless
It's better.
in a place where there's a fire hazard, but California legislators won't admit it. They have a homeless population that they have allowed to explode, and that is a fire risk. Watch.
And instead of emptying the prisons and jails, subsidizing rampant homelessness, eliminating penalties for breaking the law, and allowing addicts, the mentally ill, and others to camp everywhere and start fires, Newsom and Bass should have cracked down on the rampant disorder and violent crime, all of which have skyrocketed under their misrule. It now appears that at least one of the fires was started by a homeless man. And whether or not that proves to be the case, over half of all fires put out by the LA Fire Department are started by the homeless, which has diverted the agency from doing what it should have been doing, which was to prevent catastrophic fires, including by putting them out as soon as they start.
Okay, half of fires that LAPD is busy concerning themselves with are fires started on the street by the homeless population that has been allowed to run rampant under Democratic legislators. Can these policies fail any harder in full view? What does it take, Californians, to turn against these liberal idiots? You tell me why this is acceptable. I really need to understand why you would see this and be like, it's not Democrats' fault.
Do you need Gavin Newsom to come to your house and shoot your pets? Like, would that be the catalyst?
Right.
You finally wake up?
What exactly about this is acceptable? You pay high taxes. You subsidize homeless people. They start fires. You allow the fire department to cut their budget, focus on DEI, empty the water.
You vote for water bonds that are 14 years back in 2014 that still haven't been implemented to actually save your communities. You voted for reservoirs. You voted for all of this. And
you allow Gavin Newsom to turn off your nuclear power plants, which would allow you to continue to run these reservoirs efficiently and desalinate water. You want none of this? You're totally cool. You're just going to vote for a different Democrat. I need to understand the mental gymnastics that would allow you to say this is acceptable.
You also said subsidizing homeless people, but you're also subsidizing massive amounts of illegal immigrants, of course, with sanctuary cities and the illegal immigrants who've been caught on camera now committing arson that we can't do anything about because of these sanctuary laws in the state. We'll get to more of that in a second. By the way, let's talk about smart meters, shall we? PG&E smart meters could be partially to blame in all of this for catching fire, sending homes up in flames. That's what many Californians are saying today with their large lithium-ion batteries that are inside of these smart meters. Maybe they've come out to your house and said, hey, do you want to upgrade? We're going to upgrade your house to a smart meter. And a lot of people saying, don't. Absolutely don't do this. Don't agree to it. You'll have to pay for them to come out once a month and check your meter now with one of those old manual sort of analog meters. But the problem with these smart meters is, well, they can go up in flames. That's the problem. And there's historical precedent for it, by the way. PG&E has faced massive lawsuits because of these smart meters starting house fires. When there was no other fire around, these things going up in smoke. And it happens. Just take a look at this. Is an example of these smart meters because of the flow of electricity to the house and these lithium-ion batteries, which are massively incendiary. You can see them sparking and going off here. And dozens of people have blamed smart meters for fires over the last several years in California. The issue has been a topic of discussion in front of the California Public Utilities Commission. Now, they came along and said, we don't see enough evidence to support that was the cause of it. Well, PG&E still had to deal with massive lawsuits around this, and they ended up having to pay out big time because of it. One man and a fire chief claimed that at one house when one was on fire, a PG&E employee just showed up while the fire chief was there. Like the PG&E truck rolls up and And the PG&E employee goes over and removes the burnt smart meter from the house. He's like, evidence
This was never here.
Let me take this home with me, and you didn't even see me. I'm going away. Bye-bye, PG&E guy.
I wonder if he replaced it with something else. Did he replace it with something else, or did he just they're just like, huh, that's weird. There's no meter on this house.
Never was.
Meter? Put back one of those old manual ones again. Or he put up like a faux Lego one, just like a Lego version of it,
Okay.
Like brand new with all the scorch marks behind it. Like, we don't know where the fire came from. Definitely not the just brand new electric meter.
Exactly. So, this PG&E employee arrived on the scene and removed the smart meter from the house. Don't take my word for it. Take ABC News, who actually did the reporting on this bunch.
Tens of thousands in damage, and firefighters determined this is where it started. A few months later, in September 2015, another fire started in a similar spot at this fireball home. And Jose Valdez says he had a sinking suspicion that day.
Not before the house caught on fire, PG&E had came and left this little flyer to say they were going to come out and install a new smart meter in our house.
Valdez says he and his family cleared out of the house safely, and they could only watch the flames spread from the side of their garage.
This is a chart for my neighbor's car that was burned here.
While firefighters doused the house in water, they say they also noticed several people from PG&E. Valdez says one of them removed the smart meter while the house was still burning. Fireball's fire chief saw the same thing, and he says his investigation concluded the fire was most likely caused by a problem in the electrical panel.
And the problem in the electrical panel, in my belief, was the smart meter that was installed in the panel by PG&E.
Oh, yeah, I don't see the humor in it either. Like someone in our chat said, literally shows up while the house is on fire. So they knew what was going on. They went and removed the meter to try to hide the evidence.
Well, the smart meter told them, this house is on fire. Go get me out of here.
So why would they do that? California is saying the homes without smart meters haven't burned down at nearly the level that homes outfitted with these smart meters have. Here is Matt Landman, who posted this. Smart meters have lithium-ion batteries. When these batteries catch fire, they have what's called thermal runaway, where they will go from 140 degrees Fahrenheit to 6,000 degrees Fahrenheit in just a few seconds. The smart meter is connected to the copper wiring of the home, which is designed to travel electricity due to its conductivity. Along with being conductive, the copper wires are also great at heat transfer via convection. So when these supposed forest fires hit neighborhoods but burn more homes than trees, the culprit in the usual fire forensics looks to be the lithium-ion batteries. It's no wonder these homes are burned to dust while trees are standing within feet of the houses. These homes are burning from the inside out, literally. The copper wires in the homes are insulated, carrying extreme heat to every corner of the home. Welcome to Agenda 2030, he says. And here's an example of one of those houses. Watch.
This right here, that's a smart meter going off and catching fire.
So I talked to the owner of this house right here in Pasadena. I talked to the owner. The owner does not have a smart meter on this house, on the front part of his house. There's no smart meter. No smart meter. So the house did not burn. The back house is the part of the house that had the smart meter. And everything in the back of his house is burnt. No smart meter, smart meter.
Someone in the chat says, I believe the smart meters burned down. John Butterball Sr. says, I believe smart meters burned Paradise, California. Yeah, John, you're correct. You're one step ahead of me here. In fact, manslaughter. PG&E pled guilty to 84 counts of manslaughter in the fire that devastated Paradise, California. And they had to basically plead guilty to 84 counts of manslaughter in that 2018 wildfire that devastated the town. So now leave it to politicians, of course, to turn tragedy into a cash grab. California Governor Gavin Newsom just set a new low in exploiting this disaster. I don't know if you've seen his tweets over the past couple of hours or past couple of days. He's been pushing people to go to a California wildfire, CaliforniaFireFacts.com, which basically redirects right to GavinNewsom.com. And he's encouraging people to go there. He took to Twitter to basically ask for donations to support fire relief efforts. Okay, but here's the kicker. The donations are actually routed through his own super PAC, according to the New York Post. So anyone who clicks the link to help fire victims isn't just giving money. They're being added to a prized email list that then Newsom's super PAC can then milk for political donations and profit from data sharing. operations. Sleazy.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely it is, but not surprising at all from Gavin Newsom. It gets worse, though. The fundraising platform that Newsom used is called Act Blue. Skims a flat remember Act Blue? You heard all about Act Blue under James O'Keefe's operation and uncovering the shadiness there. They skim a flat 3.95%, basically almost a 4% fee off of every donation. So you donate through this super PAC, basically set up that Gavin Newsom has structured, Act Blue. The Democrats make almost 4% off of every donation, which then goes to line their pockets. It goes to push like anti-Trump policies. It goes to push progressive agendas. It's not helping fire victims. It's disgusting. And openly admit this, of course. It means money intended to help fire victims.
Back to
the state of California and around the country, and agendas, including those pushing for foreign wars and destabilizing entire regions around the world. So, do you think you're helping California fire? It's just disgusting. Meanwhile, the fire crisis in California has claimed 24 lives. Families are grieving. Communities are shattered. Instead of ensuring that every penny fundraiser could divert these funds to political campaigns. And here's Gavin Newsom.
What I'll do is I'll play us a little tune while I restart my browser and come back on.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh pretty baby, now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby, let me love you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh pretty baby, now that I found you, stay. Oh pretty baby, to warm the lonely night. Oh pretty baby, I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh pretty baby, now that I found you, stay. Oh pretty baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby. Before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. And while I'm combing my hair now and wondering what dress to wear now, I say a little prayer for you. Forever and ever, yeah, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you wherever and ever. We never will part. Oh, how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Ooh. I run for the bus steer, but while riding I think of us, dear. I say a little prayer for you. And at work I just take time, and all through my coffee break time I say a little prayer for you. So your grumbling automated shoes, can't tickets for your favorite. We all use you might also like. Let's I mean that queen. Like it on sunshine, the heater and the waves. It's the bright side, the killer. Forever and ever, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. Forever, ever, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. My darling, believe me. For me there is no one but you. Please love me true. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Say you're my prayer. Say love me true. Answer my prayer, baby. I'll stay forever, never, ever. You'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever, ever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Only mean heartbreak for me. Oh, nobody but me. My darling, believe me. For me there is no one but you. Please love me true. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer right now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer now. This is my prayer.
Knit journalism.
Indeed. Well, a big middle finger to the American people. Tulsi Gabbard just did an about face on her push to stop FISA, F-I-S-A, and specifically Section 702. Now, she's pledged to support the warrantless spying on Americans.
Wait, what? Why now? What happened? What the hell happened? This is really disappointing.
Yes, it's better.
Of like ourselves who've supported Tulsi Gabbard as head of DNI. We've called out, of course, the money that she's taken from the Israel lobby. But overall, we've been excited for her to be a part of this. I just finished reading her book over the holidays, and there's a lot to love about her. But this massive flip-flop on FISA is deeply, deeply concerning. So as Caitlin Johnstone says, quote, once you step into the machinery of power, it's not uncommon to see initial opposition to the imperial status quo, be it surveillance, authoritarianism, or military intervention, she says, morph into support for those very practices. The system either excludes dissenters or it compels them to adapt. So is that what happened here? What do you guys think? I'll ask you guys who are watching right now. Do you think that once she got in there, in order to be confirmed, she sort of, bent the knee, said, I'm gonna support this. I'm gonna support the surveillance state. Even though while she was in Congress, she said absolutely not. So now Tulsi is pledging to support Section 702 of the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Act as part of her efforts to secure confirmation as Biden's top pick for the Director of National Intelligence. And just to be clear, this highly controversial provision allows for the warrantless surveillance of Americans,
which she herself has said she's been a victim of.
Yes. I mean, with the NSA spying on her and actually putting her on a list. Like,
yes.
You think, okay, this is the person you want to go in there and clean house on.
Back to where
and she promised she would.
And the
syndrome.
meters.
Seriously, like she just got so
Yeah,
close to it all that
Sorry,
now
Mama
she
Bear, I
now
didn't
she
hear what you
wants
said.
she wants the bad things.
You need to go back to where they were on the meter. Go back. Go back.
No, you're correct. You're one step ahead of me here. In fact, manslaughter. PG&E pled guilty to 84 counts of manslaughter in the fire that devastated Paradise, California. And
new electric meter.
Exactly. So, yeah, this PG&E employee arrived on the scene and removed the smart meter from the house. Don't take massive lawsuits around this, and they end up having to pay out big time.
Subsidize homeless people, they start fires. You allow the fire department to cut their budget, focus on DEI, empty the water.
You vote for water bonds that are 14 years back in 2014 that still haven't been implemented to actually save your communities. You voted for reservoirs. You voted for all this. And
you allow Gavin Newsom to turn off your nuclear power plants, which would allow you to continue to run these reservoirs efficiently and desalinate water.
You want none of this? You're totally cool. You're just going to vote for a different Democrat. I need to understand the mental gymnastics that would allow you to say this is acceptable.
You also said subsidizing homeless people, but you're also subsidizing massive amounts of illegal immigrants, of course, with sanctuary cities and the illegal immigrants who've been caught on camera now committing arson that we can't do anything about because of these sanctuary laws in the state. We'll get to more of that in a second. By the way, let's talk about smart meters, shall we? PG&E smart meters could be partially to blame in all of this. For catching fire, sending homes up in flames. That's what many Californians are saying today with their large lithium-ion batteries that are inside of these smart meters. Maybe they've come out to your house and said, hey, do you want to upgrade? We're going to upgrade your house to a smart meter. And a lot of people saying, don't. Absolutely don't do this. Don't agree to it. You'll have to pay for them to come out once a month and check your meter now with one of those old manual sort of analog meters. But the problem with these smart meters is, well, they can go up in flames. That's the problem. And there's historical precedent for it, by the way. PG&E has faced massive lawsuits because of these smart meters starting house fires. When there was no other fire around, these things going up in smoke. And it happens. Just take a look at this. Is an example of these smart meters because of the flow of electricity to the house and these lithium-ion batteries, which are massively incendiary. You can see them sparking and going off here. And dozens of people have blamed smart meters for fires over the last several years in California. The issue has been a topic of discussion in front of the California Public Utilities Commission. Now, they came along and said, we don't see enough evidence to support that was the cause of it. Well, PG&E still had to deal with massive lawsuits around this, and they ended up having to pay out big time because of it. One man and a fire chief claimed that at one house when one was on fire, a PG&E employee just showed up while the fire chief was there. Like the PG&E truck rolls up, and the PG&E employee goes over and removes the burnt smart meter from the house. He's like, evidence
this was never here.
Let me take this home with me, and you didn't even see me. I'm going away. Bye, PG&E guys.
I wonder if he replaced it with something else. Did he replace it with something else, or did he they're just like, huh, that's weird. There's no meter on this house.
What
never was.
Meter? Put back one of those old manual ones again. Let me be right. Or he put up like a faux Lego one, just like a Lego version of it.
Okay.
It'd be all brand new with all the scorch marks behind it. Like we don't know where the fire came from. Definitely not this brand new electric meter.
Exactly. So this PG&E employee arrived on the scene and removed the smart meter from the house. Don't take my word for it. Take ABC News, who actually did the reporting on this. Watch.
Tens of thousands in damage. And firefighters determined this is where it started. A few months later, in September 2015, another fire started in a similar spot at this fireball home. And Jose Valdez says he had a sinking suspicion that day.
A month before the house caught on fire, PG&E had came and left this little flyer say they were going to come out and install a new smart meter in our house.
Valdez says he and his family cleared out of the house safely, and they could only watch the flames spread from the side of their garage.
This is the charge for my neighbor's car that was burned here.
While firefighters doused the house in water, they say they also noticed several people from PG&E. Valdez says one of them removed the smart meter while the house was still burning. Fireball's fire chief saw the same thing. He says his investigation concluded the fire was most likely caused by a problem in the electrical panel.
And that problem with an electrical panel, in my belief, was the smart meter that was installed in the panel by PG&E.
Oh, yeah, I don't see the humor in it either. Like as someone in our chat said, literally shows up while the house is on fire. So they knew what was going on. They went and removed the meter to try to hide the evidence.
Well, the smart meter told them,
right.
This house is on fire. Go get me out of here.
So why would they do that? California is saying the homes without smart meters haven't burned down at nearly the level that homes outfitted with these smart meters have. Here is Matt Landman who posted this. Smart meters have lithium-ion batteries. When these batteries catch fire, they have what's called thermal runaway, where they will go from 140 degrees Fahrenheit to 6,000 degrees Fahrenheit in just a few seconds. The smart meter is connected to the copper wiring of the home, which is designed to travel electricity due to its conductivity. Along with being conductive, the copper wires are also great at heat transfer via convection. So when these supposed forest fires hit neighborhoods but burn more homes and trees, the culprit in the usual fire forensics looks to be the lithium-ion batteries. It's no wonder these homes are burned to dust while trees are standing within feet of the houses. These homes are burning from the inside out. Literally, the copper wires in the homes are insulated, carrying extreme heat to every corner of the home. Welcome to Agenda 2030, he says. And here's an example of one of those houses. Watch.
This right here, that's a smart meter going off and catching fire.
So I talked to the owner of this house right here in Pasadena. I talked to the owner. The owner does not have a smart meter on this house, on the front part of his house. There's no smart meter, no smart meter. So the house did not burn. The back house is the part of the house that has the smart meter, and everything in the back of his house is burnt. No smart meter, smart meter.
Someone in the chat says, I believe the smart meters burnt down. John Butterball Sr. says, I believe smart meters burned Paradise, California. Yeah, John, you're correct. You're one step ahead of me here. In fact, manslaughter. PG&E pled guilty to 84 counts of manslaughter in the fire that devastated Paradise, California. And they had to basically plead guilty to 84 counts of manslaughter in that 2018 wildfire that devastated the town. So now, leave it to politicians, of course, to turn tragedy into a cash grab. California Governor Gavin Newsom just set a new low in exploiting this disaster. I don't know if you've seen his tweets over the past couple of hours or past couple of days. He's been pushing people to go to a California firefacts.com, which basically redirects right to gavinnewsom.com. And he's encouraging people to go there. He took to Twitter to basically ask for donations to support fire relief efforts. Okay, but here's the kicker. The donations are actually routed through his own super PAC, according to the New York Post. So anyone who clicks the link to help fire victims isn't just giving money. They're being added to a prized email list that then Newsom's super PAC can then milk for political donations and profit from data sharing operations. Sleazy.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely it is. But not surprising at all from Gavin Newsom. It gets worse, though. The fundraising platform that Newsom used is called Act Blue. Skims a flat 3. Remember Act Blue? Have you heard all about Act Blue under James O'Keefe's operation and uncovering the shadiness there? They skim a flat 3.95%, basically almost a 4% fee off of every donation. So you donate through this super PAC basically set up that Gavin Newsom has structured, Act Blue. The Democrats make almost 4% off of every donation, which then goes to line their pockets. It goes to push like anti-Trump policies. It goes to push progressive agendas. It's not helping fire victims. It's disgusting. I don't, openly admit this, of course. That means money intended to help fire victims basically ends up bankrolling Democratic candidates in the state of California and around the country. And agendas, including those pushing for foreign wars and destabilizing entire regions around the world. So do you think you're helping California fire victims? It's just disgusting. Meanwhile, the fire crisis in California has claimed 24 lives. Families are grieving. Communities are shattered. Instead of ensuring that every penny goes to these relief efforts, Newsom's fundraiser could divert these funds to political campaigns. And here's Gavin Newsom in this interview now. Of course, a lot of people are making a big deal out of this, myself included, that we were all concerned about, well, what is going to happen to these cities once the rebuilding starts? Was it planned for like 15-minute cities? massive restructuring of California, land grabs by real estate developers and so forth for people that didn't want to move or whatever. So here Gavin Newsom on Meet the Press is discussing his plans for California 2.0. He basically already has a Marshall Plan in place, which we'll talk about in a second. Watch.
The opportunity, I think, to rebuild at the same time. And that's why we're already organizing a Marshall Plan. We already have a team of looking and reimagining LA 2.0, and we're making sure everyone's included, not just the folks on the coast.
Yeah, everyone. So we got a Marshall Plan in 1948 to rebuild Europe after World War II, of course. And, we know what happened there, of course, basically under the thumb of the United States for decades to come and currently. And the amount of money that needed to be paid back to the United States, of course, the amount of debt that the UK had to the United States up until, I think, just a few years ago for this rebuilding effort under this Marshall Plan. Some are calling it a martial law plan, not like John Marshall. And so rebuilding these cities, these sort of 15-minute cities, these new smart cities. What is LA 2.0? And by the way, you already had a team? Like you have a team ready to go? You have a team that's already reimagining?
You didn't under the threat of fire, but once everything's burned down, you have an expertise. That's
you have a Marshall Plan in place. All right, more news to get to here in a second.
But first, we want to tell you about our friends over at Buy Optimizers because, of course, with the holidays behind us, we know that the start of the year can be stressful, hitting your New Year's goals. That's why we want to tell you about Magnesium Breakthrough from Buy Optimizers, because this isn't your average magnesium supplement. It contains the full spectrum of 7 proven forms of magnesium to target every system in your body. And most health experts agree that magnesium is essential for managing all bodily functions, managing stress, maintaining calm, balanced mood, also helping with fatigue, helping with optimal sleep. So Magnesium Breakthrough has a unique blend of magnesium citrate, glycinate, and taurate, and ensures maximum absorption and utilization by your cells. This is a comprehensive formula that supports everything from relaxation to energy production, so you can power through this new year with your goals without burning out. So for an exclusive offer, head on over to buyoptimizers.com/redacted. Use our code redacted and you'll get 10% off at checkout. One more time, that's buyoptimizers.com/redacted. Use our code redacted, get 10% off. We thank them so much for supporting independent journalism.
Indeed. Well, a big middle finger to the American people. Tulsi Gabbard just did an about face on her push to stop FISA, F-I-S-A. And specifically Section 702. Now, she's pledged to support the warrantless spying on Americans. Wait, what? Why now? What happened? What the hell happened? This is really disappointing for supporters of like ourselves who've supported Tulsi Gabbard as head of DNI. We've called out, of course, the money that she's taken from the Israel lobby. But overall, we've been excited for her to be a part of this. I just finished reading her book over the holidays. And there's a lot to love about her, but this massive flip-flop on FISA is deeply, deeply concerning. So as Caitlin Johnstone says, quote, once you step into the machinery of power, it's not uncommon to see initial opposition to the imperial status quo, be it surveillance, authoritarianism, or military intervention, she says, morph into support for those very practices. The system either excludes dissenters or it compels them to adapt. So is that what happened here? What do you guys think? I'll ask you guys who are watching right now. Do you think that once she got in there, in order to be confirmed, she sort of, bent the knee, said, I'm gonna support this. I'm gonna support the surveillance state. Even though while she was in Congress, she said absolutely not. So now Tulsi is pledging to support Section 702 of the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Act as part of her efforts to secure confirmation as Biden's top pick for the Director of National Intelligence. And just to be clear, this highly controversial provision allows for the warrantless surveillance of Americans,
which she herself has said she's been a victim of.
Yes. I mean, with the NSA spying on her and actually putting her on a list. Like, you think, okay, this is the person you want to go in there and clean house on this stuff.
Right. And as she promised she would.
It's like Stockholm syndrome. Like, seriously, like she just got so close to it all that now she wants the bad things. Yeah, I don't get it.
It infringes on American civil liberties. Like, this is a full stop for me. It's a full stop for us here on this show. I want to speak for my wife, but it's a full stop for me.
You don't?
I don't want to speak for you. Unless I need to. During her time in Congress, Gabbard was a vocal opponent of the law, advocating vociferously for its repeal.
Mellows,
and she gives some great speeches on it, by the way. So I just don't understand what's going on here. We spoke with former FBI whistleblower Kyle Seraphin, who's made it he was kicked out of the FBI for blowing the whistle on this very program and the warrantless surveillance of Americans and raising red flags about what the FBI is doing. The FBI ruined his life for calling attention to this. And he specifically is focused on 702 of FISA. He's made his mission to educate people about this. He's been doing a great job. So listen to how he describes how nefarious this is.
The NSA's database of 702 data, which is literally me looking into your email box. People have to understand what raw FISA is. It's exactly what you see. I get your spam. I get the notes back and forth to your mom. I get the notes that you and your wife are exchanging, which is otherwise privileged material, and your lawyers. I see all of it raw with no filter. And then I, as an FBI agent, have to decide whether or not it is, in fact, something that I have to, quote unquote, minimize. And I'll just tell you, as someone who did this for 2 years in a SCIF working against the Chinese threat, I have a pretty high IQ. I'm a better than average learner. And I sat in that SCIF and I thought I was minimizing things appropriately by using the protocols that were taught to me. By the way, I had a native Chinese speaking agent as a training agent who didn't know how to use the programs either. And it didn't seem like anybody on my squad knew how to use them. So when they did a FISA audit of me on my squad about what I had been doing with 702 FISA, I failed it miserably. And so did everybody else because we weren't minimizing it properly because it doesn't even do the thing you think. When you click through the minimization process, it doesn't result in it actually doing the thing that it's supposed to do within that software.
He's right. So Section 702, which was first enacted in 2008, permits U.S. intelligence agencies to collect and monitor the communications of foreign targets without a warrant, of course, even if those communications incidentally, though, involve Americans. Privacy advocates have long called for its repeal because it's overly broad, citing abuses, massive overreach. So why this reversal from Tulsi? It's deeply troubling. It's clear that this move underscores the influence of the national security state. Right? Someone's like, what do you mean by bent the knee? Well, it's like when you go before a king and you get down on one knee and you like bow in front of them. Like, what's going on here? Is that exactly what she did? Who knows? So I'm just stunned that she's had this massive reversal.
All right, let's talk about the Macrons. I just want to say I don't like this story.
I love it.
It's gross. It's weird. It may, though, be important because it is yet more proof that liberal leaders are perverts.
Yes.
Which we seem to uncover all the time. Right. And so that's why we're going to do it. You like it?
I love it.
Okay.
Because every time I see a picture of Bridget Macron, I'm like, no woman walks around like that. No woman sits like that. What's going on here with this story? Like, it's the most bizarre. Anyway, go ahead. Just to get into it. Yeah. No more.
I could defend that. We won't. Okay, let's look at what the news is. Okay, the news is that Candace Owens says she's been threatened with litigation by French President Emmanuel Macron and his wife Brigitte Macron because Owens says she has evidence that the First Lady is a biological man who raped Emmanuel Macron when he was 15 years old. This post where she exposes that has been viewed at least 12 million times, and it's trending in France. It's not trending in the United States. We got a lot to deal with, but it is big news in France because it could be the scandal of a decade with a leader who has, tanked their economy, repealed freedom to say a man is a man and a woman is a woman, supported death in Ukraine, endless wars, right? I don't think most of us would agree that Emmanuel Macron is an excellent leader. And why is he this terrible leader? Could it be because he has these skeletons in his closet? That's where we're going with this, right? So what she says here is that she has interviewed a French journalist at length who has copious research showing that Brigitte Macron was born a man and changed to Brigitte Macron. Not only that, but how her relationship started with Emmanuel Macron when he was her student. She was in her mid-30s and he was only 15 at the time. The way that the Macrons have presented their story is that, yes, they met when he was a 15-year-old high school student. Yes, she was the teacher, but they waited until he was 17, as if that was better, until they started a consensual relationship. And then they got married when he was in his 20s. So she's still at least a decade and a half older than him, but they've sort of presented a different story. But in their letter to Candace Owens, they say that, in fact, their relationship was legal and consensual because he was 15 at the time. That not only changes the story, but it's untrue because of the teacher-student relationship. Now, she says that she's being pressured by this threatening letter. She's being threatened because they don't want her to release this expose, which she is still planning to release at the end of January. Here she is explaining how this... So let's set aside whether or not Brigitte Macron is a biological man, but this age of consent is also an explosive revelation and breaks apart what they said on the campaign trail. Watch Candace Owens explain this.
What on earth were they thinking, including that? Okay. But here's where it gets really interesting. Okay. Then they insist on explaining to me that calling someone a rapist in France, they have different laws, and they insist that it's not statutory rape because Emmanuel was or would have been 15. They heavily imply this. This is the exact verbiage from the letter. It reads, Mrs. Macron did not statutorily rape President Macron. Let us be clear that the age of consent in France is 15. The two met and fell in love in 1993 when she was a drama teacher and he was 15 years old. When President Macron was 17, he vowed to marry Mrs. Macron, following through with his promise. They wed in 2007 when President Macron was 29 years old. Now, I want to first let you guys know that this is stunning because all throughout the time that President Macron was running, their story was that he was 17 years old. Okay. Now we have here writing that they're now adjusting that. All the publications said, oh, he was 17. It makes him sound like he's almost legal. And she was, however, I think they said she was 34. And one of the things that we told you was that this whole legend that they created in the legacy media was dishonest, and they allowed this to go on and go on until people started looking, independent journalists, and going, wait a second, Emmanuel Macron was not 15. And I also believe there's an interview where Emmanuel Macron states that he met her before he was 15 years old, but them implying that the age of consent in France is 15 is actually wholesale dishonesty, because what they're leaving out is the age of consent at that time when they were together was 15 only if the person that they had the affair with, the sexual affair with, was not someone who had any power or control. That is still the law in France today, okay? So in order for it to be age of consent, it cannot be a teacher, it cannot be a therapist, it cannot be any person when you are a minor that has control over you. And as they mentioned in that same paragraph, Emmanuel Macron was the student of Brigitte Macron. So that would not have been allowed under the law. And this is something that we are happy to debate. In America, this would be statutory rape one way or the other. And in France, I'm pretty sure that still constitutes statutory rape. But we will allow you to respond to that in a more thorough manner, because now that we've established a connection, you have no excuse not to answer our pointed questions.
Okay.
Ouch.
Now, something that she points out in this video, which is about 20 minutes or so, she says, the Macrons have repeatedly attacked journalists for exposing this or looking into it, but they have not put any effort into proving it, that she's a biological woman. So where are the pictures of her pregnant with her children? Where are pictures of her, as a baby, or medical records or what have you? She says they only attack the sources as if they can tamp out the fire instead of actually proving it, when this is something that could be proven and done with, and that they're not doing it. And that's one of the reasons that Macron is so and it is so committed to closing X in France. So
they've already blocked Rumble in France.
Right.
So, they really want to clamp down on free speech. Anyone who wants to expose the corruption and the sleaziness of the Macron legacy Rumble gets shut down in France. X, they're trying great lengths to try to stop as well.
Yeah.
How many other social media platforms? I don't know that they're going after.
Right. So it's much less about whether or not she looks mannish. There's a lot of women that look mannish. I don't care about that. I do absolutely care if this is some grooming scandal that has given us this leader that has tanked an economy and, for lack of a better word, done his people wrong because he's ideologically captured by perverts. So that in and of itself, like, no 15-year-old should be dating their 30-something-year-old teacher. I think we should pretty much all agree on that, right?
I'm just laughing because Baron Saturday says Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is.
I get what you're saying.
Ace Ventura reference.
That's
is always welcome.
Pretty
here on
good.
the show.
Pretty good.
All right, we've got more news to get to. Joining us next, I'm really excited, is Kaizen Asiedu. Now, Kaizen went viral last week for his posts about Los Angeles and the fires. Fortunately, he was able to escape that area and get to safety. Kaizen's going to join us from Temecula, California, to talk about these liberal policies. And it's amazing because I think Kaizen has admitted that he woke up. He was back in the day, he was a liberal, and he voted for Trump because of the destruction of California under liberal policies and what it has looked like in the United States of America. So we're going to talk with him in a moment. But first,
we want to tell you about American financing, because a lot of us are trying to get our finances in order to start the year off right. And interest rates are starting to drop finally now that the Federal Reserve has allowed it. So if you've been buried in high interest credit card debt, right now is a good time to break free. American Financing can help you access the cash in your home equity to pay off your high interest debt. This is a trick that wealthy people know, is you take bad debt and leverage it for good debt so that you can build your assets instead of continuing to invest in liabilities. Last year, their salary-based mortgage consultants helped their customers save an average of $800 a month. That's like giving yourself a $10,000 a year raise. So what a great way to start the new year. And you can start today and possibly delay 1 or 2 mortgage payments. So you can call them at American Financing. You can call them at 866-890-8434 or go to americanfinancing.net/redacted. They'll give you a personalized consultation and all the reading materials so you can understand what you're doing. And again, this is just something that you should learn to do, whether it works for you now or later. And take this as something that you can study in your house and see if it works for you. Head on over to americanfinancing.net/redacted or call them one more time. That's americanfinancing.net/redacted.
Well, an illegal immigrant caught setting fires in California. And guess what? ICE says they can't hold him. You can't make this up. Really, I mean, it's like, truth is stranger than fiction. And things are expected to get much worse with return of 100-mile-an-hour winds today, which basically means there's nothing that firefighters can really do to stop it. Aircraft can't fly. Firefighters can't battle these blazes with these Santa Ana winds that high. But don't worry, Gavin Newsom, of course, says he's going to start cutting red tape and regulation so that Californians can rebuild as quickly as possible. He's excited right now for California 2.0, as he's calling it. He just tweeted this: just issued an executive order that will allow victims of the SoCal fires to not get caught up in bureaucratic red tape and quickly rebuild their homes. Right. Well, what about all the liberal red tape that led to their homes being burned down in the first place? Like, where were you when that was all happening? Someone who's called out these policies from the beginning is Kaizen Asiedu. He last week, this video went viral for calling out these failed liberal policies. Watch.
Last night, I had to evacuate my home in LA because of the fires, the effects of which you can see right above me. Upon reflecting, I remembered a conversation that Joe Rogan had with Donald Trump before the election about the state of wildfire management in California. It's very easy to think of wildfires as something that Mother Nature just inflicts upon us, but we have an influence over both the intensity and the frequency of these fires. And Donald Trump pointed out that there's 2 things that we've done in California that might be exaggerating the effects of these fires. The first is our policy around water management, and the second is our policy around clearing deadwood in our forests.
And Kaizen joins us now from California. He's managed to get out of that area and is safe, but he is calling attention to all of these failed liberal policies and what it has done to the state of California. Kaizen, welcome to the show. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
So when you see Gavin Newsom making these statements about now they're going to start cutting red tape, he's excited about California 2.0. We're going to rebuild. We have a Marshall Plan in place. It almost sounds like a lot of this was strategic and kind of planned from the beginning. And these liberal policies really led to this disaster. You've been calling this out, right?
Yeah, you know, the problem is when there's so much incompetence, it becomes hard to distinguish that from malevolence. So it's people start to reasonably wonder, hey, was this planned or are you just that incompetent? And it's scarier to consider that it's planned. It's safer to consider that they're just incompetent. But regardless, the solution is the same. We need competent, accountable leaders. And honestly, I think a lot of this, for me personally, would go over better from Gavin Newsom if he just acknowledged, hey, I messed up and I'm sorry. And there's things that I need to do better. But instead, what I see him doing is picking fights with Trump on X and picking fights with Elon, who is sending Starlinks and Cybertrucks of his own volition to help out with connectivity for the firefighters. I see him talking about misinformation and complaining about misinformation and doing press interviews and going on podcasts. And not a single time have I heard him just say, hey, look, I am the head of state in California. There are things I clearly overlooked here. I am the person who the buck stops with, and I'm going to do better. And if I saw that, then it would be easy for me to be like, okay, you know what? Being a governor is actually a very difficult job. There's no world where 100% of the people are going to approve of what you did, but at least I can see a culture of growth and humility, but I'm not seeing that at all. So I totally understand why some people speculate that this is planned. I try to remain agnostic on this stuff because I genuinely don't know. What I do know is that the actions that have been taken are not the actions that we need.
Right. You've been called. So you called out a series of policies which have gotten us here. So these are facts. These are on the books. And there's empty reservoirs. There's a water bond that hasn't been fulfilled that California voters voted for. There's incompetence up and down the line. Can you just talk about some of the incompetence for people who are like outside of California might not understand how bad it's been? These are facts. This is not like emotion talking here. These are facts, right?
Yeah, exactly. So there's several issues going on here. One, the fire hydrants that were needed in the Pacific Palisades fire specifically, many of them were dry. Now, there's a few factors going on. Some people have said water shortage. I don't think it's as simple as that. But basically, our urban water infrastructure is not designed to accommodate infernos of this magnitude. And here's the thing. It's like a lot of these leftist politicians keep on saying climate change is such a big problem. Climate change is going to kill us. Climate change is something we need to get under control. And it's true that the climate is changing and we need to adapt. But to the extent that that's true, they haven't adapted properly. So you can't say on one hand, the conditions are not favorable. And on the other hand, we haven't prepared properly for the conditions. So when our firefighters are going to fire hydrants and they're dry, or we have dead trees on our forest floors, which are highly flammable material, leading to these infernos becoming much more disastrous than they need to. And we have our fire departments not only understaffed and under budget, but spending money on policies that are just not the priority, like diversity, equity, and inclusion. I look at this issue and I say, okay, well, this fire probably was not preventable because it was a perfect storm. Now, we are dealing with 100-mile-per-hour winds. It is an extreme situation, but even extreme situations that have a 10 out of 10 level of destruction could be brought down to maybe an 8 or a 7 through diligent policy. And I think what's pretty clear, hopefully is what's clear to people who are paying attention, is that these policies are not policies that prepare us the best for these conditions. And you know, one of the videos that I made that went viral was about the Delta smelt, which is this endangered fish that is in the San Joaquin Delta, and how there was an environmental lobby and conservationists who wanted to redirect fresh water away from that fish in order to protect the fish. But that led to us dumping nearly 200 billion gallons of water into the Pacific Ocean. And that's water with a monetary value. That's water that we can use to fill reservoirs. And I look at that, it's like, that's not the direct cause of these fires, and no one is disputing that. And in fact, you can even argue that if we still had that 200 billion gallons of water, we couldn't have channeled it through the infrastructure quickly enough to the fire hydrants. Okay, but it's indicative of a worldview where the priorities are just completely out of whack. That's the core problem here. These politicians are focusing on political talking points and what sounds good, like we need to have a diverse workforce, and we need to have a head of equity at LAFD, and we need to focus on all these things that are just not the most important thing. And I'm not saying they're not important to anyone. Like, of course, we would love to have an LA fire department that is diverse if that doesn't sacrifice merit. But right now, we're in a situation where we're not dealing with the core safety needs. We're not laser focused on merit, and everyone's safety is being compromised. Black, brown, yellow, or everything in between.
Right. If your house is on fire, do you care if the person coming to save you looks like you, acts like you, votes like you?
No, I care that they can, if I'm crippled, pick me up and get me out of the fire. I care that they're the best person in LA to do the job. I care that we know that they've been trained and they're properly funded and that they trust everyone on the team around them. That's what I care about. And if they're also diverse while also meeting those criteria, great. But the skepticism among me and many other Californians about whether even that's the case.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm 6'2". If someone that comes to my house looks like Shaquille O'Neal to save me, I'm like, fabulous, wonderful. You could probably pick up all my family members and carry them out simultaneously. I'm all for that. I don't care what you look like. I want my house saved. And if you got the job based on merit, wonderful. But you're right. The policies in California have been so focused on DEI and diversity, equity, and inclusion that they've really destroyed. I mean, we're seeing this across the country. This is not just a California problem. But we also have issues with illegal immigration, of course, in California. And now the reports, I saw your tweet today, said, let me get this straight. An illegal immigrant was arrested by citizens, not the police. That's a major problem. First of all, we see the citizens arrest of one of these individuals who was setting a fire. That's a major problem right there. Then you said he was already on probation, meaning he had already been arrested before the LA fires by the police. Second big problem, right? During the LA fires, he was caught near a fire with a blowtorch. So these are policy problems. That's not climate change.
Exactly. And when our government fails, citizens need to fill the gap. And that's when problems start to obtain. So, for example, a few months ago, we had the Daniel Penny, Jordan Neely situation. You remember on the New York City subway, there was a white Marine. He restrained a black homeless guy. People racialized it, but it was fundamentally a safety issue. And it's tragic that Jordan Neely died and the state failed him. And also, he was a guy who had been arrested 42 times. He had assaulted 3 women at or on the subway, and he was threatening to kill people on the subway. So if the law is not taking care of situations like this, then now citizens need to step in. And imagine if citizens had stepped in, and then this illegal immigrant had gotten hurt, or one of the citizens had gotten hurt. So it's just a failure the whole way through. And to see a situation like that, where this guy is carrying a blowtorch, he just came from an area where a fire was happening. The police detain him and then release him because they say they don't have probable cause. Then the ICE needs to step in. ICE, we now find out, might have to release him back into the public because California has these sanctuary state laws protecting illegal immigrants who broke the law to get here. It endangers everyone. It literally endangers the illegal immigrants too. So while that's happening, to see Gavin Newsom then say, okay, well, now I'm going to spend $50 million, which is about 3 times what LA Fire Department's budget got cut by the way,
right,
on protecting illegal immigrants from getting deported. It's insane. And it's like, look, even let's take the best case, the Castile man. If you think that this is squarely a climate change thing, like it's just climate change, this is unavoidable. Do you look at the actions of Gavin Newsom and believe that he is best equipped to deal with climate change? Can you have any vote of confidence around the behaviors you've seen? So even if you agree that a lot of these, I would say far leftist politicians in California's far leftist politicians are right on the problems, I don't believe in their capacity to deliver solutions.
Hallelujah. Well said. What do you think the future looks like for California?
I can tell you what I hope it looks like, and then I can give you the pessimistic case. What I hope this is as tragic as it is a wake-up call for Californians, because Californians have been voting for these politicians who have been enacting these policies. And a lot of it has been based on superficial factors like race and identity and classism. And these politicians who just tell us what we want to hear, that yes, diversity is the most important thing. And yes, billionaires are evil and they are oppressing you, and I will save you from these evil rich people. And yes, we need to tax the rich, and it's everyone else's fault except the politicians. I hope it's a wake-up call to be like, wait a second, these people just misdirect and deflect constantly. And it's time to wake up and stop voting radical left politicians into positions of authority where they don't deliver results and they make empty promises. That's what I hope happens, and that it's a renaissance in LA. Because I love California, man. I think California represents the inspirational and aspirational spirit of American dream. Like, you have a lot of dreamers here, a lot of people who are here because they know you can have one connection with a person that changes your life. That's amazing. We have some of the most amazing nature in the world. And we also have the worst government in the United States. So I hope people wake up to the fact that this doesn't have to be happening. There are always going to be problems, but we can have the best problem solvers in place. Unfortunately, another possibility here is that people buy this nonsense from politicians who keep on misdirecting blame and say that this is just about climate change. And they say, yeah, you know, it's just about climate change. Let me keep on voting these guys in because they are saying the sound bites that I like. And we're just going to keep on repeating this. I mean, we had another fire, Franklin fire, I think less than 2 months ago, right? And we're just going to keep on going through this same cycle. So that's a possibility too. But I'm hoping now, because of the transparency that X has brought us, the work of independent journalists like you, and the fact that we had an election of Trump, which I think has made it more culturally acceptable to consider views that are more moderate or even right. And I think, you know, I don't consider myself left or right, but I think the right is more aligned with the truth right now. And that changes. You know, I think George W. Bush was a terrible president, and we'll have terrible Republican presidents, right, too. But I think we're having a correction more to the center. And I know me, you know, I voted liberal Democrat my whole life. 2016, I voted for Hillary. 2020, I voted for Biden. And this last year, in 2024, I woke up. And I hope that many other people wake up too.
Well, your message has been resonating with millions of people. So keep doing what you're doing and spreading the truth. And I hope it is a wake-up call. I hope that for a lot of people, you know, sometimes you have these tipping point moments for people, right? Maybe it happened 20 years ago for you. It happened a few years ago. Maybe for a lot of people, it's happening right now. So I think we're moving towards an awakening period in the United States. I'm really, really hopeful. I'm glad you're safe, Kaizen. Thank you so much for your message. I think it resonates with millions of people. So thank you, and keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
Thanks. And thanks. I hope stay safe, because Kaizen just got there to Temecula, so he had to get out of he was staying at a friend's place there, I think. So
I really enjoy him on X, because I feel like I see all of these posts with people saying, how can we blame the government? It's nobody's fault. It's dry here. This is the way it is. How can you argue with what he just said about these policies that have exacerbated life for well-intentioned people? You know, and you see these posts about, oh, Hollywood is Sodom and Gomorrah. They deserve. Most victims did not. Obviously, most victims are paying incredibly high prices to live in a state that offers them nothing, unless you are an illegal immigrant or a homeless person. And how can you say that that's fine? Go ahead, Philip.
I was going to say, it would be the equivalent of if like a city policy was that the police only work the same as banking hours. And then if something happened after that, and people are like, well, I mean, bad things happen. We, just have to wait till morning for the police to clock in to show, there's a reason why policies exist to take care of problems that could potentially happen.
This is the social contract. That's what we're trying to point out to you, is you pay your taxes in order to receive these services. This is the social contract that has been broken by liberals. And if you don't think that, then you can keep voting for them, but I guess you don't demand very much so then you need to remember, you work for the government from January until May. That's all they take. They take all of your salary from January till May. And you think you can really not demand anything in return, then you're a slave.
Yeah, that's exactly true. And that's why Kaizen said it's time to wake up and stop voting for liberals in Los Angeles. A bunch of people in our chat said that Kaizen should run for governor of California.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would get behind that 100%. Phoenix 21 in our chat says, Clayton, this guy is awesome. You should invite him on again. Oh, we already have. We'd love to have Kaizen back on the show. So, just be honest. Let us know in the chat room right now, like, when did you have your awakening? Was it 20 years ago? Was it 5 years ago? Was it last week? Was it today? When were you finally awakened to what's been actually going on with these elites, these globalists, and these liberal policies that have been destroying the United States. So let us know. I'd love to hear.
And it's not a binary. We're not here saying Republicans are solving the problems. Clearly,
No,
they're not.
Both parties are corrupt. And I love what he said. I love what Kaizen said about George W. Bush, one of the worst presidents we've ever had.
Yeah.
Absolutely. George W. Bush is a warmongering killer. He's horrible. Dick Cheney, all of those guys, those neocons. So 100% I agree with him on that.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, we have more news to get to. We're going to talk about Donald Trump and his new title of convicted felon. Democrats secured what they wanted. They've been salivating over it, and they got it last Friday. Will it last? We're going to talk to Lionel from Lionel Nation YouTube channel. But before we do that,
But yeah, right now, hey, it's a big week in Washington, D.C. Trump is lining up all of his cabinet appointments right now, 13 of them right now to go in front of the Congress to be confirmed or denied. We'll see how this all shakes out. Fireworks, of course, happening on Capitol Hill. Biden's terrible foreign policies, of course, have gotten us where we are right now. We're seeing mortgage rates going back up right now. Mortgage rates going up. We're seeing, of course, major concerns over inflation coming back, getting much worse right now. So I think we're in for a bumpy ride. That's why you're seeing a lot of central banks right now buying up as much gold and silver as they possibly can. And I know when people say, like, well, where do you guys invest? How do you guys do it? We are big believers in tangible assets. So we love real estate. We love actual real items like gold and silver, precious metals. It's a big part of our portfolio for Natalie and I. And our friends at Lear Capital, that's how we invest. We buy gold and silver from them. They're able to ship it right to our house, be able to store it in a gun safe or store it offsite in a secure location, which we also have. So you can do either of that. It's totally up to you. But also right now they have a new report that they just published on 2025. So I would encourage all of you to check it out. Just go to their website. It's a free report. What's going to happen with tariffs? What's going to happen with gold and silver prices this year? What's happening with this massive silver shortage that we have? All of it. Just educate yourself. It's totally free. Go over to their website, learredacted.com, and just request that free report. You can also get on the phone with them. They're an American company, American patriots. They are not in some call center in Vietnam somewhere. You can speak to actual Americans, and they will walk you through the process. Really, they're an education company first, and that's what I love about what these guys do. So just call their 800 number, 1-800-613-3557, and talk to them. Ask for your free guide, just so you can start to understand a little bit about precious metals and if it makes sense for you in your IRA. Maybe you've got an old 401k sitting around that you want to convert to a precious metals IRA. You can do that, a self-directed account where Wall Street doesn't make money. You actually don't have to pay anyone those fees. You just get to do it all yourself, which is what we have. We have a self-directed IRA that we use to buy this as well. So anyway, go there right now or call their 800 number, 1-800-613-3557, or go to learredacted.com.
well, Democrats secured themselves that convicted felon title for President-elect Donald Trump. He was sentenced on Friday in the payment case to adult film star Stormy Daniels. Now, he didn't get any jail time. He didn't get any fine, but his conviction stands and was put into place by Judge Juan Marchand, who we know is a compromised person. So is this it then? Will he now just let it lie now that he can take office? He doesn't need to fight this any longer. You have to have the appetite to continue for litigation. There are things he won't be able to do, like own a gun. Well, Lionel joins us from the Lionel Nation YouTube channel. He's a prosecutor and a constitutionalist. Lionel, you've been screaming all along, there's no crime, where's the crime? What you mean by this is he was charged with the payment to hide a crime, but he was never told what that crime was. The judge actually denied his legal team the bill of particulars when he tried to prepare his defense. He didn't even get to know the crime until the day before the trial. The jury didn't have to agree on those crimes. So can you explain why the Sixth Amendment should have been honored here and never was? What does that mean for the rest of us? We can be charged with things we don't know. Can you explain that? And then we'll talk about what could happen next.
No, I can't explain it. First, a couple of things. You splendidly, absolutely, perfectly described this. You know, there's a couple of things. Every now and then, we will have in the criminal justice system kind of weird dispositions, diversion programs, first-time offenders. Let's kind of suspend it. Go to some drug and alcohol counseling, and we'll dismiss. So it's kind of like we'll dismiss it. It's got diversion. When I was a prosecutor, we had a thing called absentee without a hold. I still don't know what that means. We had a thing called double secret probation. Honestly, well, one time a judge said, "I don't want you to stop it," and I don't know what happened to the case. I still don't know. Very rare. But the idea is that we wanted justice. But in the case of this note, we don't even know what it was and how this jury found immediately. They found him guilty, 34 counts, not even a split, not even a, well, on count 12, we're not sure. That one boggles my mind. Here's the interesting thing that happened. When Judge Mershon decided to signal to the world, I'm kind of leaning towards not having any kind of a sentence. I'm kind of maybe going to go, no, whatever it is. I'm going to, that almost told the Supreme Court, oh, okay, well, then we're going to deny any kind of an appeal now because you're signaling to us that this really isn't a big deal. If you face prison or something, maybe we will take this case up. But since you kind of gave us the high sign, like, don't worry about it. The Supreme Court said, listen, we're not going to intervene. You can handle this best at an appeal. That locked Mershon in. That basically said, now I've got to do this, because had he double-crossed the Supremes and said, aha, booga booga, jail or prison, they would have gone nuts. So that's the weirdest thing too. First things, judges don't signal what they're going to do. Sometimes there are hints, pre-trial, pre-sentence investigations and things that the probation office files that they might suggest. But that's a different case. So number one, the most interesting thing was Mershon said, the judge, I ain't going to be doing anything. Okay. Supreme Court said, why intervene now? Okay, that's number one.
Yeah.
Number two, what he's going to do is, this is the funny part, he cannot be vindicated unless he is convicted. Now let's ask you this, or ask this question. Was he convicted? Here is the worst word you ever want to hear any lawyer say. Technically, stop. Life is not technically. You're not technically pregnant. You're not technically dead. There is no such thing as this. But in law, it depends. Conviction is a formal finding of guilt by the court, a formal adjudication of guilt. Best example is if you get a speeding ticket, you get the points. That's a conviction. If you go to a traffic court and say, listen, if I go to traffic court, can you withhold adjudication, keep the points off my record? Then you're not convicted. That's like the best. It's a weird concept.
Right. Most of us drivers understand that bit.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
Yes. You want to keep the points off, withhold, NOLO, I'll go to school, keep the points off. Okay, fine.
Pay
That's
the
not
fine.
a conviction.
Right.
By the way, that's
So
why,
I guess-
remember. Okay.
But I want to circle back around to how because we can take this two different ways. We can take this whether or not we support Donald Trump and we believe that he was politically prosecuted, which I think if you look into the case, that's a slam dunk. What I'm worried about is that now a court can deny somebody's Sixth Amendment right to be informed of the nature of your criminal accusation, and he wasn't. So the rest of us can be slapped with these prosecutions, and we don't get to know what it is that we're being tried with. So the presidential immunity bit, I'm less interested in the appeal bit. It's the fact that, like, I want him to fight this for the rest of us, and maybe that's a bit selfish because he's been through hell. So
he will.
Is this now? Okay, yeah. Why don't you go down that road if you don't mind?
Okay. What you're doing is you're talking about pleading. One of the things, aside from the Sixth Amendment, you have the right to a fair and speedy trial. Fifth Amendment, you have due process. A person has to be fully informed of what it was that they did. Let me go back to the speeding ticket again. You were driving on this date, on this road, doing this fast. Now, I'm the officer. You were going this fast. This is my badge number. This was the gun that
The
they
radar
used, blah, blah, blah.
reading. Yeah.
You know everything. You can't, because here is the thing. and this is the standard. The way to test whether a case is well pled is if I pled guilty to this thing now, could you charge me with the very same offense tomorrow because it's so vague? In the case of a speeding ticket, no, because it was this day, this place. But if I said I pled guilty, let's say you pled guilty, tomorrow they file the same cases. This is another case of checks with another, and you say, wait a minute, that's the same one. The argument would be, I'm not sure. This case that you were found guilty of or pled guilty to was so vague and so filled with holes, I could charge you again with it, and the double jeopardy provision wouldn't be provided. So I don't even know what he did. So what happens is he is going to go and they're going to appeal this for a variety of reasons. Let me give you an example. Number one, can you be charged in state court for violating a federal law? This is really, can you be charged in the state of Georgia for violating a California law? What? This is a jurisdictional thing. In the state of New York, in Manhattan, Alvin Bragg's office does not handle anything other than New York state offenses that occur in Manhattan. He was alleged to have conspired to or actually violated federal laws. That's number one. Number two, when you tell a jury, now listen, I want you to find me guilty, and you don't even have to determine what it was. Let me back up a little bit with what you said. And I like the fact that you're homing in on the notion of not knowing what it is.
Sometimes yes, that's the scariest thing for the rest of us. The rest of us are not going to run for president and be politically persecuted, but I don't want to have to shadow box against the government that's saying there's a crime here, but you don't know what it is.
You bring up a very good point. Let's take the crime of burglary. Burglary, what people normally, they say they robbed a house. No, you rob a person, but you burglarize. You enter or remain in a building, structure, or conveyance with the intention of committing an offense therein. What offense? What was it? That's okay. That's enough. We're going to presume you were going in there to commit an offense. Well, what? So sometimes there's a little vagueness of I don't know. There's a lot of things that really aren't clear. The problem with this is they also took, and let me just, again, I keep saying I'm backing up. For the first time we're hearing people use the word lawfare over and over. They took this guy, Colangelo, from the DOJ, demoted him to a position to be an assistant ADA in Manhattan, to come up with this crazy cockamamie thing, to apply federal law to state law. But also what they did was they had this case, which was a misdemeanor, bootstrapped up to a felony because he had to be a convicted felon. So in order for him to be a convicted felon, they took this ridiculous case that the only time it's ever been done is as a misdemeanor. They bootstrapped it, converted it into a felony, and then they're stuck with this. And they were forced to. Not only, and Alvin Bragg, the real prosecutor, had no clue as to what was going on because this was a DOJ show. And Judge Mershon, who basically was doing everything in his power to keep that, because the bottom line is this now. Both Mershon and Bragg have that scalp on the wall. I'm the first person to convict, to get a conviction and to adjudicate a president. That's all they wanted, period. You can reverse it later, and the left is going to say from now until the end of time that he was a convicted felon. But most probably the New York Court of Appeals, which is the highest court, interesting, trial court is called the Supreme Court, and the highest court is called the Court of Appeals. They're most probably going to reverse this. But what the president's doing now,
but on which grounds do you think that I mean, I can come up with the compromising of the judge, the Sixth Amendment violation, which you can tell I'm hung up on, or one thing we haven't discussed yet is selective prosecution, because Hillary Clinton was not prosecuted for filing the Steele dossier cost in the same way. So you can't. Selective prosecution is not a appeals.
Every time a prosecutor prosecutes anybody, is selective prosecution. They don't prosecute everybody. They have to ask themselves This is a word that's not it. But what you're talking about is the best way. Number one, you had this. We couldn't read from the indictment what it was that he was actually charged with. That's number one. Number two, during the instructions themselves, jurors were told it doesn't matter whether you agree with anything. But most importantly, here is the bottom line. The theory of the case, remember, was that, and follow me on this, see if I can get through this. President Trump and his, I guess, accountant took a check that was paid in a non-disclosure agreement, which is completely legal, converted it or actually listed it as a business expense, when in fact it was really, I guess, a political expense. But his goal, Natalie, was to subvert the U.S. electoral system. He was doing it to throw the election. Now, if that's true, how in the name of God does a trial court say, no sentence? You did something that nobody in Manhattan history ever. And by the way, the New York legal system from Learned Hand on down was the premier, the black guy. People are going crazy. They're laughing at New York. Laughing? This is the days of Morgenthau, the second district. This is the biggest cases of all time. So what they're doing is they're saying, so make it straight, Marshawn. You had somebody here who was in effect, by virtue of buying off a hooker or whatever she was, who, by the way, specifically has to pay him. He goes to this woman. She ends up paying him, which is another story. But you're not giving him at least a day of probation. People that I know were going to do this. They were going to say, we're going to give you're going to have to come to court or do something in Mar-a-Lago, go to your room, unsupervised, write a letter, but you were going to do something. If not for this, for the contempt, because he was cited for contempt, a million places. They got him on nothing. So this man subverted, absolutely corrupted, changed the course of American political history. And he doesn't pick up garbage on the side of the road. I think Naomi Campbell picked up garbage. I mean, shoplifters get some, nothing. Yeah. So you mean, so if this doesn't look like lawfare, all they wanted to do was just say, you're a convicted felon. That's it. It is the worst. And also, you mentioned something called selective prosecution. There's something worse called target prosecution. See, selective is a different thing. A lot of times people will say, prosecutors a lot of times will use discretion. I did. If there was a case, a man comes back, he's a troubled veteran, he's an alcoholic, he stole something, or a person steals. One time I refused to prosecute a man who stole diapers and baby food from a store. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's like, this is before eBay. So that was discretion. But target prosecution. Laurenti Beria, this was Stalin's person, says, show me the man, I'll show you the crime. I want you to get Natalie. Get her. Or what? Find something. Normally the prosecutor sits, somebody comes to him and says, we've got something we want to bring to your attention. We, the police, the FBI, state police, we've been told about this. We've investigated this. What do you think? This is different. They started off with the target of get Trump, and they worked their way down into this ridiculous. And Natalie, when I tell you this, and I know this sounds like an exaggeration, nobody can explain what this is. Nobody. Yeah. I don't know what he did. I don't know. 34 counts. If you read the indictment, I've read it so many times. I don't understand it. I don't know what he did by writing a check, how the goal was, the intent. He wrote this check to hide another crime, the other crime being the theft of the election. I don't even understand. So
they don't know. They hid the football with the most marquee defendant in the world. Obviously, that is politically motivated. So I guess one of the things so you say he will appeal and you think he will win.
They're going to overturn. Absolutely. Okay. Now, think about old Jack Smith. We haven't mentioned him. This guy.
Yes, and I want to. So Jack Smith, the news is that he has resigned, even though a court has ruled that he was inappropriately appointed, even though he's trying to get his report published, even though the court has said you can't do that because you will impugn the existing defendants. He now has resigned. Does that protect him from anything? So 2 questions. Does that protect him from anything? Shouldn't we want to look into this? And 2, can they pull this again in a Trump second term?
Maybe. Well, going back to the first one, he has to resign. It is absolutely pro forma. After every U.S. attorney always gives him a letter of resignation. Everybody does this. It was expected. But what you bring up very correctly, it's like almost being declared you're divorced, and the judge grants your divorce, and you walk aside and you know what? I've had it. I'm leaving. It's like, we're already divorced. I'm like, okay, fine. It's a bit moot at this point. What the reason for this was because the Supreme Court in this immunity case, which nobody wants to talk about, that's the one that got him. Had it not been for that, been a different story. Completely. Even though this guy, remember, that Mar-a-Lago case was so bad. Let me also remind, for those who don't know, this is where they went through Melania's underwear drawer. You tell
Barron's
people
room
things
and all of those things.
Things stick in your mind, you know. It's like this is. It's like that's enough, you know. But anyway, but they went and they had pictures of all these boxes. They weren't classified. Somebody actually calculated that the actual number of files or papers that were deemed by the records clerk or the archivist or whatever to be subject to this criminal complaint will be like a file folder full. So they had boxes and boxes written classified. It was all staged. How they didn't sanction him on that, I have no idea. So he's walking. It's done. It's finished. And now the thing is they're going to do, here's the next question. Do you release the report? Case is done. Does the DOJ say, well, okay, fine. But let me take what we find out. Is that another dig? It's like, wait a minute. Is there some finality to everything? Remember years ago, this is, I think, before your time, but there was this thing called the independent counsel. And now we have this special prosecutor. And we have all of these, and Scalia, by the way, hated these. And there's something we're going to have to look at about these outboard hired guns who work on behalf of this sniveling Merrick Garland. This guy who just sat back, he's a sock puppet who allowed all of this to occur under his watch. It was, put it this way, if you're going to get somebody, make it at least. Nobody thought Nixon was railroaded. Even with Clinton and his problems, nobody thought they were railroaded. There was actually something there, something you could at least describe. If you can't put the charges on a bumper sticker, you're wasting your time. Nobody knows exactly what Trump did. And by the way, to Trump's, I hope so. Look, I don't know about you, but January 6th was a failure to get the proper parade permit. That was trespass. That was not anything. It was a stupid nothing. But that has been hyped up, inflated into this attack against democracy. Trump, even though we know a million times he said, don't do this, even though we have Nancy Pelosi on tape saying, he said, call the National Guard. This is some insurrectionist, don't you think? Some seditionist. He tells Nancy Pelosi, hey, call the National Guard. And by the way, one more thing I've got to tell you.
But I don't want to, I want to go back to this documents case in Jack Smith because you can tell I'm hung up on the protocol here. Like, you have to know what you're defending yourself against. Yes, and there are 2 other defendants who, if this report is released, will not have their due process. So even if you hate Trump and you want to see this, there are 2 other people who have been dragnet who will be impugned with the release of this and will not have their day in court. And we are supposed to have equal justice under the law. So I'm upset on behalf of these 2 people. I don't even know. Is this legitimate?
I don't even know supposedly the facts of the case, why they're, I'm sorry, most people don't even know their names. Or one was I think he told somebody, would you move this over here? He didn't know what. Look at these two people. Just look at them and ask, do you think they were involved in some malicious case to hide national secrets? I don't know.
But they're being prosecuted and just for, right? So again, I go back to,
well, you know
if they
what?
can do this to them, they can do it to us. Any one of us.
Trump will pardon him. He's the president. He can pardon.
Okay.
So anyway, that's another story. Let me also, speaking of which, I'm gonna go nuts now. You ready for this? Ready for this?
Okay.
Kathy Hochul, the governor of New York, is going to pardon Trump. In the interest of justice and all this, they're going to tell her, you're going to do this because he is going to destroy. If you have any hope, whatever. Because remember, we've got a lot of stuff going on that he's going to be involved in. He also has this fellow named Andrew Cuomo who's going to be running for mayor. So anyway, New York's going to be in the offing. So don't be surprised if she, honest to God, does not pardon him, because the reason why is simply this. This was not an Alvin Bragg production. This was a DOJ production. And Biden and the Democrats are going to tell her, do the right thing, kill this. Just get rid of it, because eventually who knows? Don't be surprised, because it's that bad.
You can see how I don't want it to happen because he's president. I want it to happen because the Constitution works. And that's why I'm so upset about it. I texted Lionel.
God.
I know I'm being a purist here, but I texted Lionel on Friday when the sentencing was happening. And I said, I'm effing furious. And you said, as well, you should be. But it's because of the due process on behalf of the rest of us. I'm sorry, but I have to feel this way, that it's equal justice under the law and that it protects us.
Let me stop you. I hate that. Listen, I want to tell you something. Welcome to the club. I have this stupid thing right here next to this thing called the Constitution. And what drove me crazy my whole life is, in addition to this, how come we went after Native Americans for smoking peyote or drinking peyote when during Prohibition, Catholics and Jews could drink wine? I don't understand. There's so much. Why this or why not that? How come this country, all people are created equal, except for the fact that we had a fugitive slave clause in our Constitution, which mandated that you had to return runaway slaves. Our whole system is a series of contradictions. I don't understand any of this. I don't understand how we came up with privacy. I don't understand how I don't get any. So this is one of these things that it goes to show you're right about that. The bottom line is simply this. Tell me what I did so that when I plead guilty to it, or when a jury hears my fate, they know exactly what it is I did or didn't do. Is that too much to ask? That's it. I've had judges say, or a civil case, motion to dismiss granted, failure to state a cause of action. Motion to dismiss. This isn't a crime. What does this mean? Who does this? What does that mean? No, I'm not going to let you plead to that. That's not a crime. No, it's done all the time. What they did to President Trump is just unheard of. I mean, there are serial killers who've had an easier time than this. I'm serious. What they did to him, and maybe in a way it's good for him because of this overkill, but it just absolutely infuriates me. And he's going to fight back. And by the way, can he pardon himself? Not because of a state case, because he can't do that, but in other matters too. I mean, don't be surprised, believe it or not, if afterwards, on the very last day, Biden doesn't pardon Trump. Because we remember the political aspects of this behind the scenes is so incredible. This is like nothing else. This is what we're going through right now, especially this last quote election, has so many, the Republicans are so fractured. We don't know who's who. People are double crossing and stabbing. So that's another story. But what we're seeing right now is something that is so incredible. And the question you're going to ask is, what's going to be the legacy of Judge Merchan? Are people going to say, bravo? Some partisan New York, some Democrats in New York will But a lot of people in the legal profession will say, this is not good. You allowed this? Because it was almost like, because remember, New York in particular is almost like a patronage. It is a politicized, the bench, 99% are terrific. But this is why we get to the other issue. Should judges be appointed or should they run for office? Should they have lifetime appointments? How do you politicize? How do you put people? How do you say, are you a Democratic judge or a Republican judge? And who put you in? And that's another issue. That's another issue.
Yeah.
You know, when they
but
say,
even in the worst case scenario, Judge Marchand could be sanctioned and removed from his post, possibly. Worst case for him. But he would still make six figures on the speaking tour because Democrats will love him.
He's not going to be. He's not going to be sanctioned, and he didn't. No, he didn't do anything that was illegal. Illegal.
He didn't recuse himself based on a compromising.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have to. Now, in some jurisdictions, the moment you get one bite of the apple, so they say anytime you say, I want you to recuse yourself, as long as the motion is okay on the four corners, you've got to recuse yourself. Now, the second person you get, you're on your own. Most of the time, most judges say, I don't want to be a part of a case where you think, recusal motions are rare. Most of the time, people say, I got a caseload up to here. Fine, take it. But this one, no. This looks so bad. Put it this way, Alvin Bragg, what does he say? He wasn't even in the courtroom. He wasn't even there. Alvin Bragg could have left and gone to the country. He didn't know. It's just like with Letitia James in the documents case, or the loan case, in a case where there's no victim. Let me say this again. There's no victim. Nobody. Yeah. She was never even in the courtroom.
Has a strong probability of being overturned as well, and he will get that money back that he's already paid. Well,
you know how that's a good one. By the way, that's a different story. But you know how you've got a very good chance when you're on appeal and the appellate judges say, "What? That's a good sign."
Where's the victim? Yeah.
Or no.
Yeah.
Just basically, what happened? What? These are judges who know everything, and they're saying, "I don't understand this."
Well, the judges in that appeal said, has this ever been done before where there's no victim? And the lawyer said, well, no. And the lawyers then basically had to beg to not be punished for having brought the case in the first place. So
remember,
that's a whole other...
last quick. They're doing it to Rudy Giuliani. Rudy Giuliani, they just barred him, whatever, because he supposedly brought cases. He and Sidney Powell and others brought cases that were so ridiculous and so ill thought. Well, what about this? What about this one? This is the most incredible case. And by the way, last one, and I'll let you go. Listen, you're going to let me go. You and your husband tried to get a loan in your house and claim that you live in a $3 billion home and try to get a line of equity based on your appraisal of your home for $3 billion. And you know what, Chase or whatever's going to say? You're going to say, no, we do the appraisal, not you. Right. You can say $3 billion. It doesn't know. Well, that's what supposedly Trump did. It's the bank that says that. The bank says, no, it doesn't work like that. The bank said he's not defrauding us. Anyway, that's for another issue. It's bizarre.
For another issue. All right. Well, that's where it stands now. We do have convicted felon President-elect Donald Trump. Democrats got it. They wanted it. Right. But we think that this is going to eventually go to appeal. So thank you for your expertise. You can follow Lionel on the Lionel Nation YouTube channel. He's also on X, very vocal there, Lionel Media. So thank you for joining us, and we'll see you. We'll talk to you again another time. I'm
Thank you. Indeed.
That's going to do it for us today on Redacted. Thank you so much for joining us. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to our newsletter because we write that in the morning before every show comes out, Monday through Thursday. So if you'd like to have original source material, study up on the stories we're going to talk about, make sure that you have the same sources that we do. You can educate yourself. We don't require that you agree with us. We just want you to be as informed as possible. So go to redacted.inc, sign up for the free newsletter, and it comes out. It's not behind a paywall. We don't upsell you anything. Free means free. So again, subscribe at redacted.inc. We'll be back here tomorrow, everybody. We'll see you then. Thank
Thank you, Redacted. There you go. Hi, MamaBear.
Yeah.
Interesting report there from Natalie and Clayton.
Well, we had an echo.
You do? Is that me?
Yeah.
Still got an echo?
Yeah.
Still echoing? How am I echoing?
No idea.
Hello?
Still
echoing? Am I echoing?
Yeah.
Echo. Echolocation.
No idea why.
Came in on the other machine. I'll leave. Am I still echoing?
It's just me. Let me leave. Come back.
Okay. And there was that. Let's put on another song for you guys. What else can we play? My neck. Oh man, my neck is fucking hurting me.
Okay, we still have an echo.
Still echoing? Echo.
It was me that was echoing through you. Now we don't have it.
Okay. I'm going to put on a song. We've got some new songs that he gave me yesterday to play. Let's see. There we go. Nice one. Beautiful.
When our world shatters into pieces, moonlight takes us high. A million splinters scattered like whispers in the night. In the corners of our mind where the shadows conspire. Colors swallowed by the sun, desires never tire. Black holes trailing dreams just before they made. Fountains flow with flowers on islands of betrayed. Tears fall like rain, but we rise, no defeat. Winners in the storm, fireworks beneath our feet. You believe what you see, all the things that you know. But oh, you don't fathom the depth of my soul. Oh, the depth of my soul. Yeah, the depth of my soul. Oh, the depth of my soul. Feel the depth of my soul. Come, it's a game, every page is locked tight. Mirrors reflect the path where we must make it right. Sound of hello cuts through the black, it's a spark. Sending the spiral and navigating through the dark. Good vibes in the air, truth dressed for the parade. In the shadows we dance, playing life's charade. But here we stand, architects of fate. The truth heavyweight, ready to elevate. You believe what you see, all the things that you know. But oh, you don't fathom the depth of my soul. Oh, the depth of my soul. Yeah, the depth of my soul. Oh, the depth of my soul. Feel the depth of my soul. Peering through the veils where reality's framed. A realm of reflections, nothing remains the same. Unlock the secrets where echoes collide. In the chambers of my heart, let my essence abide. Lost in the chaos, yet rising from below. My soul's the navigator, guiding through the flow. You believe what you see, all the things that you know. But oh, you can't grasp the depth of my soul. Oh, the depth of my soul. Let the rhythm roll. Oh, the depth of my soul. Yeah, my soul's on patrol.
I like that one.
Yeah. Ooh, what about this one? I don't know if you've heard this one yet. Harry Hood.
BNC's fuck risk. RAPPS, religion, address me, hear the lesson. Petition the press and speech, first demand and blessing. We the people, stand up, let it be known. Liberty and freedom is written in stone. Yeah, I'm the voice of the nation, spitting with determination. With these God-given rights, it's a powerful sensation. RAPPS for the people, no misinterpretation. Tyrants, why don't you see? It's our foundation. This document was crafted for the free. The voice of we the people, for you and for me. Trying to rock in the free world, living it right, not wasting tax dollars, no fools in sight. Love that freedom speech, I practice it bold. Lock me up, never. These rights are pure gold. Feel the echoes of justice, let liberty ring. Even with the Liberty Bell crack, it still sings. RAPPS, religion, address me, hear the lesson. Petition the press and speech, first demand blessing. We the people, stand up, let it be known. Liberty and freedom, it's written in stone. I pen this rap with passion, spreading the word, so you can stand and fight, let your voice be heard. Don't let them roll the Constitution like it's just waste. Our protest is peaceful, and freedom we're laced. Thank the freedom fighters who taught me this game. How we hood and others will never forget the name. Educate yourself, no amendments 1 to 10. Cause these tyrants wanna stomp you again and again. They'll try to shatter your confidence, break your heart. Keep your head on a swivel, don't get torn apart with legal litigation. They plot and they scheme, but RAPPS is our shield, fulfilling the dream. RAPPS, religion, address me, hear the lesson. Petition the press and speech, first amendment blessing. We the people, stand up, let it be known. Liberty and freedom, it's written in stone. Freedom fighters rise, don't ever let them walk over. They'll try to break your spirit, but you're a soldier in the land of the free, where we persist and resist. RAPPS in our veins, remember we exist. For you and me, this freedom we defend. RAPPS, living to the very end. Rock with me, in the name of liberty. With every word and every verse, we set our spirits free. RAPPS, religion, address me, hear the lesson. Petition the press and speech, first amendment blessing. We the people, stand up, let it be known. Liberty and freedom, it's written in stone. BNC's forecast, tenet, cheesy. Yo, and sang your dress, man. It's like idioti. Trying to get that
Another good one.
Right. And my favorite one, here we go. I like this one. BNC on everything.
If this world were mine, I will have BNC on everything. Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe, do your dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop, they just wanna kumbaya. Now in this world, concrete flowers grow. Hard as she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I go in when you out, ride it, do it real slow. Slide, baby, you a star, strike pose. When you with you, with me, everything goes slow. Come in, put that on my titty, so Rari, red crown, stack, wrist, stay, froze, really drip. Tell me, pound, if you wanna way home, dummy. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends, get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world mine. BNC on everything. I can't lie, I trust you, I love you, I won't waste your time. I turn it off just so I can turn you on. I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I might even settle down for you. I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it off just so I can turn you on. Baby, weekends, get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends, get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world were. BNC on everything. BNC on everything.
Another good.
All right. Where else did he send me? He sent me a few more. I'm going to play this one while we're on this page. Now this one.
Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Honest you do. Honest you do. Honest you do. Whoa, you thrill me. Darling, you thrill me. Baby, you thrill me. Honest you do. Honest you do. At first I thought it was infatuation, but it lasted so long, so long. Now I find myself wanting, I want you, marry me, take me home. Yeah, 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 yeah. You send me. Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Honest you do. Honest you know you did, you know you did, you know you do. No, send me. You got everything it takes to wed me. And when you do the things you do, you know that send me. Honestly, you send me. You send me, baby, you send me. You move me. You groove me. Ooh, you send me. Ah, yes, ah, yes, ah, yes. Thank you to send me. Guess I'm a sinner. Make me longer. I just can't stand any. It thrill me, kill me. Ooh, send me, baby, pretty baby. Ooh, yeah.
Hey, Summer. How'd court go? You still at work?
Hello. Maya coming again? No. Okay. Hey, Summer. All right, let's. Is there any more on this page that I want to play? You got anything on this page you want to play, MamaBear?
Hot mess. That's how court went today.
You're a no good heartbreaker. You're a liar and you're a cheat. And I don't know why I let you do these things to me. My friends keep telling me that you ain't no good. Oh, they don't know that I need you if I could. I guess I'm uptight and I'm stuck like glue. Cause I never loved the man that I love you. Some time ago, I thought you were one else, but I want you got one that you never lose. The way you treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. Kiss me once again. Don't you never say that we would go. Cause I ain't never, no. Love the man in the way that I love you. I can't sleep at night, and I can't eat upright. I guess I'll never be free since you got your hooks in me. Oh, yeah. I ain't never loved a man. I ain't never loved a man, baby. Ain't never had a man hurt me so bad, no. Well, this is what I'm gonna do about it. I tell you, I'm gonna hold on to it. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. Yeah. Treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. Kiss me once again. Don't you never say that we were through. Cause I ain't never, no. Love the man the way that I love you. Yeah, I can't sleep at night. No. And I can't eat a bite. And I guess I'll never be free since you got your hooks in me. The way you treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. I'm gonna hold on to it, yeah. I ain't never loved a man.
Dirty old part of the city where the sun refused to shine. People tell me there ain't no use in trying. Now my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true: you'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed of dying. Watched his hair been turning gray. He's been working and slaving his life away. Oh yes, I know it. Yeah. And I've been working too, baby. Yeah. Every night and day. Yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. 'Cause girl, girl, you're so young and pretty. And one thing I know is true, you'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed and dying. Watched his hair been turning gray. He's been working and slaving his life away. I know he's been working so hard, yeah, every day, baby. Yeah. Whoa, oh, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. You're my baby. Somehow I know it, baby. Yeah, yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. Believe me, baby, I know it, baby. You know it too. Gotta get out of this place.
We gotta get out of this place.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit slow, that one.
Where's Summer Song? Where's Summer Song that she wants?
Oh, that's over here. Boss. Where is it?
Since she's sitting in traffic.
Where is it? Nope. Not there, not here, not anywhere. Buttons. I'm blind, I don't know where it is. Poker face. These are some of the new ones. We'll have to come back to those. I don't know.
I thought it was on mine.
It's on yours.
Yeah.
The boss, the boss, the boss, the boss. There it is.
I don't really care how I came, as long as you know I am the boss. You want to speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. It was only a matter of time. You were across the room just glaring, as if waiting in line was a crime. Here comes the complaints from Miss Karen. Will anything make you happy, or were you born to be mad forever? Your attitude is crappy, you always bring the stormy weather. It's a good thing you ain't a doctor, 'cause you don't have any patience. But you sure like to test mine all the time, but you can't mess with my cadence. Dial 911 and lie your heart out. The videos on YouTube and Twitch,
Soon the whole world ain't gonna have a doubt that you're a huge. I don't really care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. You have a glaring lack of empathy. You must have been left in the crib too long. You have a negative tendency to never admit that you're wrong. You're always running your big fat mouth, but you're all bark, you ain't got no bite. You're always getting up in my business, but Karen, please go fly a kite. It's a good thing you ain't a teacher, 'cause you don't have any knowledge. But you sure like to test mine all the time, and you supposedly went to college. Your crocodile tears ain't saving you now. The videos on YouTube and Twitch. Soon the whole world illed in my business that you're a huge. I don't really care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. Your crocodile tears ain't saving you now. The videos on YouTube and Twitch. Soon the whole world is gonna see just how that you're a huge. Why are you shouting? You need to calm down. You should try smiling instead of a frown. Why are you shouting? You need to calm down. You should try smiling instead of a frown. I don't really care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her.
All right. Excuse me, but
I may have to jump back off. My son called and the phone dropped. So if I jump back off, it's my son's on the phone.
Morris, you do what you got to do, Olga.
He said I'm the baddest, the baddest. Ain't do it like me, no, he said I'm the baddest, the baddest. I drive him the maddest, the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, 'cause I'm the baddest, the baddest. Ain't nobody better than a proper man that holds tools like a handyman. First place, no race, got him running laps. No cape, he's fly than a Superman, yeah, yeah, yeah. And no, I ain't scared. You can catch me outside, 'cause we out here. So beware, beware, beware. 'Cause if you really want it, we can take it there. The game's mine, I don't need to share. Please don't hate, I can never care. Swag from my feet straight up to my hair. She need a man that's gonna be rocking Montclair. No shade, these ain't no Ray-Bans. That's a real shade, these ain't no spray tans. No shade, these ain't no Ray-Bans. Nah, nah, nah. He said I'm the baddest, the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. Now he said I'm the baddest, the baddest. I drive him the maddest, the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, 'cause I'm the baddest, the baddest. Ooh, nah, nah. I see she looking kinda cool, nah, nah. And she know what I wanna do, nah, nah. So don't take me for a fool, nah, 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 nah. Ooh, nah, nah. I say she looking kinda cool, nah, nah. And she know what I wanna do, nah, nah. So don't take me for a fool, nah, 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 nah. Baddest, the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like he do. You're the baddest, the baddest. And she play with my mind like a juju. And I know that he knows I'm the baddest. It's for real, baby, I ain't no actress, yeah. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, 'cause I'm the baddest, the baddest. But the baddest, ain't no one that can do it like me. Now he said I'm the baddest, but the baddest. I drive him the maddest,
See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest, but the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. I said I'm the baddest, but the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's all the baddest.
Up. Before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. And while I'm combing my hair now and wondering what dress to wear now, I say a little prayer for you. Forever and ever, yeah, you'll stay in my heart, and I will love you wherever and ever. We never will part. Oh, how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Ooh. I run for the bus steer, but while riding I think of us, dear. I say a little prayer for you, and at work I just take time, and all through my coffee break time I say a little so your grumbling automate shoes. Can't take it for your favor, we all you two might also like. Let's I mean that when like it on sunshine, the heater and the waves. It's a bright side, the killer. Forever and ever, you'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. Forever, ever, you'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. My darling, believe me. For me, there is no one but you. Please love me true. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Say you're my prayer. Say love me true. Answer my prayer, baby. I'll stay forever, never, ever. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever, ever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Only mean heartbreak for me. Oh, nobody but me. My darling, believe me. For me, there is no one but you. Please love me true. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer right now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer right now. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer, baby. I'm in love with you.
Look, the Allah go in big. If you want to make an accusation, check your fucking cameras and then come to me. Do not fucking think it's okay to chase me down the fucking street.
Do you know that?
I said no.
No, don't touch me.
Right, well,
You
don't
don't
take
touch me,
pictures.
lady.
I've asked you not to.
So, guys, you may ask, what is Reggie doing in Manchester on a Sunday afternoon? Well, the simple answer to that is, why not? And as my mate Bob says, because I can. So, as long as these legs will get me about, I'm on another journey. Look at that there, guys. There's them booths Will you pedal and have a beer on? Sack that. I don't think you want to be getting your heart rate up whilst having a strong one.
Well, you say what? Okay, I'll watch the CCTV.
You want to go police somewhere?
Pardon? What's happened?
They're basically accused of something not done.
Excuse me, they are not good. If it's you or not, you first time you're supposed to answer me.
Right.
You're not supposed to walk out.
Nothing wrong.
No, they are not go. It beats
If you want to make an accusation, check your fucking cameras and then come to me. Do not fucking think it's okay to chase me down the fucking
Don't
street.
put your hand on me.
Get out my fucking face.
Let me start. Let me start to video you. Don't put your hand on me because the alarm goes. I stop them.
Oh, the alarm.
Yeah, they did stop to show the receipt.
The problem is, have they stole something?
No, it's just like once the alarm goes, because they maybe the stickers or something.
Yeah.
You have to wait, then you show your receipt.
I know, I get what you're saying, but sometimes, like, say if they haven't stolen anything, right, they might feel like, I know people look at it different. Some people say, if you've got nothing to hide, then show it. But some people get, like, what's the word? Especially if they haven't done anything.
You know what?
You know, the alarm sometimes.
The alarm goes. After the alarm goes, you are supposed to wait and show me your receipt. Because most of the meat and some of this, what's your Nescafe gold. You have all those coffee.
Oh, so they got tags on.
They have tags on.
And the tags probably, they've not took the tag off.
You understand? So after some of the tags already take the tag off. So as it goes like that, you're supposed to show your receipt.
Yeah.
Then check it. You are okay. You go. Not just walk out of the store like
But
that.
they should have a better system though, where the tags are, like get taken off, innit?
Yeah.
Because it shouldn't have got in your face really like that.
Yeah, it's not all the things that take it out.
Yeah.
You understand?
The security, innit?
It's not all the things. So it's just like me. I'm going to check the camera. If I see anything for, they will not come into the shop again.
Banned.
That's it. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, my friend. Have a nice day. Yeah. So there you go. It's a tricky one, guys, because if you know you haven't stolen anything and one of them dodgy alarms goes off and you've got someone chasing you down the road, it's not convenient if you've got places to go, is it? So I get it, but a lot of people who are paid for the goods, the alarm's going off on them. Why? Surely come up with something better than that. Young lad were getting vexed, weren't he? He was getting vexed. Oh, it's a lovely dog, isn't it? Can I take a picture? Oh, brilliant. What a lovely dog. Thank you. Wow, 2 of them.
2.
Bloody lovely, aren't they, eh?
Okay, that's it.
The other one here is that seaweed one.
Yeah.
That was what you ordered. Then chicken one.
Excuse me, sir.
No, thank you.
What you taking pictures of?
I just this building. Is this Selfridges, this one?
Why are you taking pictures of the building?
Oh, just like personal and stuff like that.
Well, I'd rather you didn't, if you don't mind.
I've only got a few more to take.
Well, not of this building, you're not.
I honestly have just 3 more.
Well, you can go and do it down the other side where the Selfridges front
No,
doors are.
I just need to get one last one of that.
No, you're not.
Do you know that?
I said no.
No, don't touch me.
Right, well,
You
don't
don't
take
touch me,
pictures.
lady.
I've asked you not to.
No, you can do this in town.
Not through a window of a building.
Yeah, it's only the lift.
No, you can't.
You can?
No, you can't.
You can. I just told you that.
So why are you taking pictures?
Of the lift?
Why?
Yeah, but you can't touch me, love. Please don't do that.
Well, why are you taking pictures of the lift?
Because I told you I've only got 3 more to take.
But that's no reason why you're taking pictures of an inside of a business.
I've just been in the front here, this one.
Right, we'll go and do it that side then, not here.
You can still do it
This
here.
is the staff entrance.
You can still do it.
No, you can't.
Well,
I've asked you not to.
Well, I'm going to do a few more.
Well, I've asked you not to.
Well, I'm going to have to because I don't get paid otherwise. Does that? You don't get paid for me.
So what company are you working for?
Sorry, it's private.
No, you're not taking pictures. This is a private entrance.
Yes.
The building.
Yeah, but you can still do it.
No, you can't.
Honestly, you can.
Right, well, not here, you're not.
I am.
No, you're not.
I am. Oh, you can't do that.
Yes, I fucking can.
Why?
Because I can.
You can't do that.
No.
Please.
You're not doing that.
One more. Just one more to live.
No. Go, please.
One more and I'm gone.
No, go,
Yeah.
please. Go, please.
Done it. Right, see you later, love. Yeah, but you can do it. It's a public street.
You are not on CCTV, just so you know.
Yeah, but what does that matter? You've been on CCTV. On here?
Yeah, I work here. You don't.
Yeah, but it's a
Go
court
away.
of that. You assaulted
Go
me.
away.
You did. Whoa, what a mad woman. You can't take pictures of a lift. That's all that about.
Stop taking photographs of me.
I can't hear you.
Stop taking photographs of me.
I can't hear you.
I'm reporting to the police.
What for?
Taking photographs.
I can take photographs.
Yeah, it's me. What are you taking photographs in there for?
I can't hear you.
Take your look down.
Go ahead, mate.
What are you taking photographs for?
Of the building site.
Where's your ID?
In my pocket.
Who do you work for?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
Private.
Private, even though you've got body camera on.
Yeah. I'm breaking no law, my friend. They're eating the cats.
Pardon?
They're eating the cats.
What?
Eating the dogs.
What? The dogs?
They're eating the cats.
They're eating the cat.
They're eating the dogs
What?
of the people that live there. How you doing, lads? Get some good shots.
Yeah.
Hey, look, that's a nice lens, isn't it?
Thank you.
What is it?
It's 7200.
Bloody hell!
I know.
What's the distance you can get on that? Really?
I could probably get somewhere close. You see a statue.
What about that woman down there near the tree? Could you get her in the shot? Wow, it's class, isn't it?
It's not bad, is it?
And there's me messing about on me.
What are you doing out there?
Just
Are you getting bits of mix?
well, I just took anything really.
Yeah. I just thought these two here. See here, the limes.
Yeah. That looks like it's had a bang, that one, doesn't it? But there's coppers here.
Loads, isn't there?
If you wanted a shot of them, I think there's someone going in van.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They always make good pictures, don't they? But yeah, it's just a bit quiet today.
Yeah.
I like it when it's busier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's quite flat.
Yeah. But I've just got into using Flash. I've never used it before.
I've got Flash, but I can't use it.
People hate it though.
Yeah, I know.
When you got
that. Then you can see it.
All right, guys. You have a good day. Yeah. Take care. Guys, I drove past them, right? I walked past them, did a couple of sniper shots. Put Flash. Hey, check this out here. City Police headquarters. No way. Don't tell me this. He's going to be the new police station. Surely. So guys, look at this. This is an underground car park. It doesn't seem to be busy. Look at this, where they make a good use of the underground arches. Absolutely brilliant, guys. Look at this. I'm taking you to an undercover world that you've never seen before, guys. It is now a car park. Look at that. Brickwork. There's not brickies who can do that these days. Is there? I think we've got almost here. Hello? That's not good. That's not good at all. Homeless sleeping in here in the day. So look at this. It's nice and dry for them though. That's the main thing, guys. Yeah? They're not getting drenched. So I hope you can agree with me. Amazing, isn't it? People have been chilling out there. And there you go. All this brickwork was very shiny. Wow. Hello? Hello? So, there you go, guys. That's under the arches here. One homeless chap seems to be asleep. I don't know if there was anybody else in that one then. They've got all the gear there for it anyway. So yeah. This is the crossroad from or under Castlefield. I suspect there'll probably be many rats running around here at night. Someone's bike there. They don't believe in the chain, so they've strapped it up. A decent Stanley knife will sort that out if you're desperate for an old shoddy bike. So this is another car park. Guys, welcome to Manchester Central Convention Complex. So, if you dig deep enough, you will get to find out where all these little shoddy places are where people kip out and stuff. And it's good that they don't bother them, isn't it? As long as they're not leaving no mess and no vehicles are getting broken into, I suppose. No issue, is it, really?
I don't think there's much left to that audit. Let's play a song.
Baby, here I am, I'm the man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to go home with me. I've got some good old loving, and I got some in store. When I get through throwing it on you, you got to come back for more. Boys and things will come by the dozen. That ain't nothing but drugstore loving. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle. 'Cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Action speaks louder than word, and I'm a man with great experience. I know you got you another man, but I can love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid. I wanna prove every word I say. I'm advertising love for free, so won't you place your ad with me? Boys will come a dime by the dozen, but that ain't nothing but 10-cent love. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle. 'Cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Baby, here I am, I'm the man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to go home with me. I've got some good old loving, and I got some in store. When I get through throwing it on you, you got to come back for more. Boys and things that come by the dozen, but that ain't nothing but drugstore love. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle. 'Cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Give it to me, I gotta have it. Give it to me, good old loving. Some of your good loving. I'm the man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to go home with me. I've got some good old loving, and I got some in store. When I get through throwing it on you, you got to come back for more. Boys and things that come by the dozen, but that ain't nothing but drugstore loving. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle. 'Cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Give it to me, I gotta have it. Give it to me, good old loving. Some of your good loving.
But I don't care for sugar, honey, if I can't have you. Since you abandoned me, my whole life has crashed. Won't you pick the pieces up? 'Cause it feels just like I'm walking on broken glass. Walking on broken glass. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Walking on broken glass. listen to me. Oh, oh, let the rain come down. Let the wind blow through me. I'm living in an empty room with all the windows smashed. And I've got so little left to lose that it feels just like I'm walking on broken glass. Walking on broken glass. And if you're trying to cut me down, you know that I might bleed. Cause if you're trying to cut me down, I know that you'll succeed. And if you want to hurt me, there's nothing left to fear. Cause if you want to hurt me, you're doing really well, my dear. Now every one of us was made to suffer. Every one of us was made to weep. But we've been hurting one another, and now the pain has cut too deep. So take me from the wreckage, save me from the blast. Lift me up and take me back. Don't let me keep on walking. I can't keep on walking. Keep on walking on broken glass. 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 Walking on broken glass.
If there's something you should know, I've had a past life, but don't go. Cause there's something in the present right now. No, 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 no. If there's something you should know, well, it's not that big to fret about. I may have danced to an unfamiliarness. No, no, no. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. There's nothing in the moment for you. Ooh, cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Oh, if there's something you should know, or if there's somewhere you should go, well, I may have it in the moment right now. Yeah, but I gotta let you know, it's not what we have it all right now. I may have danced to an unfamiliar step. No, no, no. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. Don't worry, there's nothing in the moment for you. Yeah, cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Ooh, cause no, if something isn't new, I dance to old familiar you. Yeah. Cause there's something hasn't happened right now. And if there's something that you knew, it wouldn't happen in the moment for you. I may danced to an unfamiliar step. No, no, no. Ooh. No, don't worry, there's my something in the moment right now. No, 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 no. Cause there's my something somewhere else right now.
Remember this one, Mellows?
We got an update.
Yipper.
Police officers. It's gotten almost 1 million views. I did think I was going to do an update video on this, but I had no idea the crazy, insane update that I actually have for you right now. Remember, I told you that it was a judge's weed eater that the cops were looking for.
Last Sunday night, there was items stolen from my property. What was stolen did not belong to me. It belonged to a person that was using my garage to store his equipment in. And I was out of town when this happened. I knew nothing more than that about it.
Well, somebody has leaked A phone call between the judge and the police officer from this department. You're not going to believe it.
Hey, David, what you doing, old buddy? The boy was shot and killed, right? Yeah, I understand. No, they called me at 1 o'clock this morning and told me all about it. Well, I hope we've done our job pretty good for you there. We got pretty quick on it with that butchery voice. You know, he's facing 10 years, and I'll see if I can't make that stick. I'm going to push you. You guys just do your job, and if you need me, you call me. Absolutely, Judge. You too, and you have a good Christmas too, sir.
I mean, I could see if it was somebody hurting somebody or, fighting or something like that, but not over a weed eater.
I'm frankly just shocked. This is 61-year-old Douglas Harless, who lived in his home at 511 Van Zant Avenue in London, Kentucky for over 8 years. And this is 49-year-old Hobart Buttery, who was accused of stealing a weed whacker from a local county official.
I told them on Van Zant Road, there was a weed eater there.
489 Van Zant Road, units on scene, 10 for search warrant.
And they went to the wrong address, is what that was.
A neighbor's surveillance footage shows the cops arriving to Mr. Harless's home at 511 Van Zant Road. It was dark. They knocked on the door. They spread out in the guy's yard. They all got into position. The next thing you know, 5 shots are fired. Mr. Harless is dead. The community there in Laurel County, Kentucky is absolutely up in arms. They held a justice for Doug rally. Cody Medlin from Medlin Around Productions graciously shared this footage with me of that rally.
Justice for Doug! 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 Justice! What's his name? Good order! What do we want? Justice! Justice for Doug! 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 Justice for
Then came the January 5th City Council meeting in London, Kentucky, and the people showed up in force and outraged.
I don't think anyone here fails to support the police. I think what happened and what has everyone so upset is that this looks like and feels like that it's indicative of some type of systemic failure where people are going rogue a little bit.
Why is the city police patrolling and serving warrants in the county?
I mean, I could see if it was somebody hurting somebody or, fighting or something like that, but not over a weed eater.
But the mayor of London, Kentucky, who appears to be, by my investigation, extremely involved in the operation of the London Police Department, refuses to provide any information or details to the public, claiming that the Kentucky State Police has taken over the investigation and he just can't say anything, can't release any information.
Under the express authority of the KSP, they have asked us not to say anything regarding this investigation. It is an open investigation. That is the only reason we have not made any statements regarding this, because again, they're investigating it. It's not that we're trying to cover up. It's not that we are trying not to be transparent. Again, when the findings are done with the KSP, I can assure you that anything that the findings are, if there's any wrongdoing, accountability will be there.
But that did not stop the mayor, Randall Weddle, several days earlier from making a social media post, perhaps now deleted, that reads awfully like a threat in an attempt to silence people who are critical of this police department. It says, in part, I am deeply disheartened by those who are using this situation for political gain. This is not the time for politics, but for patience and unity. The rumors and speculation circulating on social media are not facts. Assuming or spreading misinformation does not serve justice or our community. I urge everyone to refrain from jumping to conclusions and to wait for the facts of this case to emerge. Oh, by the way, there will be no body cam footage from the London Police Department because they, in 2023, got rid of their body cams because supposedly they could not afford it. But even members of the city council had no idea that their cops were running around, even outside their city jurisdiction, with no body cams on.
Council member Anthony Ortega stated there was a chief directive on March 15th, 2023, that temporarily suspended London police body cameras because of cost, a statement that seemed to take some city council members by surprise.
We didn't have any idea we wasn't using body cams. That happened while we were in office. That happened early on in 2023.
Yes, it did.
Okay, well, I know the council was not made aware of any of that.
Mayor Weddle explained that the decision was made by the previous police chief. And while they still have the cameras, the department does not have the updated software needed to operate them. A monthly fee is also required to keep them up and running.
I know that the body cams were stopped being used in 2023 because of cost. Does the city own the cameras that are going up on Main Street on the buildings?
Yes, they do.
Mayor Weddle says cameras were purchased in October of last year and then placed on buildings to monitor crowds during large events.
I say get the cameras off the buildings and put them on the cops.
And several members of the city council pushed back and also demanded statements from the police officers who were involved.
Council member Stacey Binge also put in a request for a written statement from London PD.
I will ask that, I think it's our right to do so, that we get a written statement from the chief of police and assistant chief of police with something regarding this night. I did attempt to call them. They didn't answer me. And I understand that they answer to you. They don't answer to me. I understand that they didn't have to answer the phone and probably shouldn't have. But I'm going to request that.
It's an open investigation and they can't say anything.
But still, the mayor hides behind the Kentucky State Police investigation. And of course, they've said nothing. Now, when a police officer is shot, you will see all these press conferences. They will update you on everything. But like here, where one of us gets shot, can't say anything. Can't compromise the investigation. Have to give them plenty of time to get their stories straight and maybe get rid of evidence. After the story broke and after I posted my first video, the Laurel County Judge Executive, David Westerfield, went out into the media and he was interviewed and he said basically he had no idea that any of this had even happened. He had nothing to do with it at all. In fact, it wasn't even his stuff that was stolen. He just owned the property and the stuff belonged to a tenant who was occupying the property. That's what he told the media. Therefore, that's what he told the public. This is the only clip I could find, but you'll see in the newspaper accounts, there are several quotes from him to that effect.
Last Sunday night, there was items stole from my property. What was stolen did not belong to me. It belonged to a person that was using my garage to store his equipment in. And I was out of town when this happened. I knew nothing more than that about it.
Now, I had done a lot of research on this, and I was going to do an update video anyways, because I had researched Kentucky law on the execution of search warrants and all the issues, all the red flags here. And that's mostly what I was going to discuss. So imagine my surprise when just this morning, this YouTube channel pops up. I think they called it Laurel County News. And it was just created like yesterday. And this is the only video there. This is perfectly consistent with somebody on the inside leaking. It looks to me like somebody on the inside associated with the mayor, I don't know, leaked a phone call from the 911 center. And that was a call the day after Doug was shot between the judge, David Westerfield, and a London County police officer named Hale. Now, this was recorded, best as I can tell, because the judge called the 911 center or dispatch to try to talk to this particular officer. So dispatch put him through to the officer and a conversation ensued. But the whole thing ended up being recorded because it was done through the 911 center or through dispatch. This turned everything upside down, and you'll see why. Now, I will link the full, uncut, unedited video, but I went through it several times and I pulled out the parts that I think you need to hear. So let's go through those now. Here's the phone call.
Dispatch. Go ahead. Got a guy on the line wanting to speak to you. All right. Sir, I've got you hooked in with Officer Hale. All right, thank you. Yes, sir. This is Officer Hale. How can I help you? Hey, sir. David Westerfield. How you doing? Hey, David. What you doing, old buddy? Man, but then I started looking at my place to see what was gone. Okay. They cleaned me up, sir, but I have no way of itemizing anything, so I ain't going to worry about my stuff. What I'd like to do, if possible, somebody could question him and see what he done with my nephew's lawn mowing equipment. I don't know if that's a possibility. Well, I know they arrested him last night. Yeah, I do too. From my understanding, David, that search warrant come off of his arrest because he had said that he had took a weed eater down there to a dope dealer's house there off of BNC. Okay. And the boy was shot and killed, right? Yeah, I understand. No, they called me at 1 o'clock this morning and told me all about it. So I know all about that one. You know, I'm not going to worry about my stuff unless he sold it to somebody that's laying in a pile and I could identify it. I would like to see Charles, my nephew, get his stuff back if at all possible. I know they're working through it right now with some of the interviews. Well, that's all they can do then. I do know, and I will tell you this: I don't know who called you last night, but me and Jamie, the case got turned over to Elbert Riley, and he said he had worked a couple of cases for you before. Okay. If you're familiar with Elbert, do you know Elbert? Yeah. Yeah, I know Elbert well. Yeah, Elbert. You guys just do your job, and I won't bother you. And and the chips fall where they fall. I mean, it's hard to run this stuff down after it changes hands. I think probably gonna check a couple more pawn shops and stuff like that. I'd say he's tried to sell a lot of that stuff. I hate they cleaned you out, Dave, especially with everything going on, and especially right around Christmas time. Well, and also I found out this morning if there's a homeless person staying back there in my back building, Jared, and I'll tell you this: if you want me to, I can get up with both the night shift sergeants there and have them. So if we end up finding them trespassing verbally off the property and you want them hooked, I do. And the thing is, Jared, he may have been carrying my stuff out of that building and selling it. may be the homeless guy that's carrying it off. But if he's staying there, I'd like to have him arrested because his chances, he's a smoker, he'll burn my building. So, but if they get a chance, I know it's Christmas and all that, so maybe after Christmas they can maybe go by there. If not, I'll drive to town every night and check he's there. No, I really don't want to do that because I might do something unethical.
I know one thing. I'll take care of you. Like I said, you've always been real good to us, and Miss Karen's always been real good to me. So I don't care one bit to do as much as I can to try to help you out. That's why I told Jamie yesterday. I said I'm gonna work my guts out on this case today to try to help David and them best I can. He said, well, he said, do you know David and Karen real well? I said, buddy, my mom adores David and Karen Westerfield.
Maybe after Thursday or Friday, y'all can check it. And I know you got other stuff to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, just if we get something out of this guy, it would be good, that he's taken. If not, then we'll just go on. We'll just do what we can.
Absolutely. That's the best thing we can do, ain't that's for sure.
And we'll be good either way.
Well, I hope we've done our job pretty good for you there. We got pretty quick on it with that butchery boy. So
he's in jail, and that's his third TFO. So he's facing 10 years, and I'll see if I can't make that stick. I'm going to push it. I don't know what all he's got, but my stuff I can live without. But but just like I say, you guys just do what you can do, and you'll never hear the word from me. Yeah, just you guys just do your job, and if you need me, you call me.
Absolutely.
How's that?
Absolutely. And if you ever need me, you can holler at me too. And anytime you want to swing into mine and Sarah's place down there, you're more than willing to do that too. If I'm not at 7, I'm over at 80 Lane, hanging out with Danny's brother Steve, my father-in-law, and Danny most of the time.
Right. Got you.
So, yep.
But I do appreciate you guys, and you guys have a good day and have a good Christmas.
Absolutely, Judge. You too, and you have a good Christmas too, sir.
All right. Thank you.
All right. See you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
So this flips the narrative completely on its head from the direction in which it was heading. And really, it takes it right back to my initial hypothesis about what happened here is that this only happened in the way that it did because it wasn't about a missing weed eater or any missing weed eater. It was about a judge's missing weed eater. In my opinion, this conversation tells exactly what happened. The judge had this building. It had been a problem for some time. The doors didn't lock. People kept getting into it. In fact, a homeless guy not only kept getting into it, but was living in it. And apparently, the buttery dude also got into it and stole some stuff out of it. And it wasn't just anybody's stuff inside. It was his nephew's. It wasn't just a tenant. While he may say that his stuff wasn't stolen, he admits that all sorts of his belongings were stolen. In addition, his nephew's stuff was stolen. It sounds like the weed whacker may have belonged to the nephew. The officer admits that he initially took charge of the investigation for the judge, and he began to track this stuff down for the judge. Then another officer named Elbert took it over, who also had done things for the judge before and who was very close to the judge. The judge also tells us that right after Doug was shot, he was shot at 11:53 p.m. At around 1 p.m., about an hour later, he was called by the London police, who basically briefed him on what happened. So they admit they were working on behalf of the judge in attempting to recover a weed eater. They admit to contacting the judge within an hour of accidentally going to the wrong house and shooting the wrong guy over the weed eater. And then remarkably, as if Doug did not exist or was not killed, they continue this conversation about how to get the damn weed eater. This Officer Hale basically says, we'll do whatever you want. He even calls him judge at one point. This is not a normal victim police officer relationship. This is a judge police officer relationship, and one that should not exist.
Like I say, you guys just do what you can do, and you'll never hear the word from me. Yeah, just you guys just do your job, and if you need me, you call me. How's that?
Absolutely. And, if you ever need me, you can holler at me too. And
Sort of like my famous case where the judge is going out and searching houses. It's no different if a judge calls police officers behind the scenes and says, hey, can you go do this for me? Can you go do that for me? That's not how judges are supposed to operate at all. And then the homeless guy, the judge is saying he wants him arrested because if he has to go out there and do it himself, he might do something unethical. I'm frankly just shocked. This is one of those examples where truth is stranger than fiction. Then on top of everything, this search warrant, law enforcement told the media exists, still has not surfaced. Why is it not surfaced? Because in Kentucky, there are very, very specific forms for search warrants and the affidavits that are used to obtain them that show that any search warrant would have to state with particularity the place to be searched. And there's no reason that they should have mistaken a single wide trailer 489 Van Zant Road with the home of Doug Harless at 511. I do think it was completely unintentional that they arrived at Doug Harless's home. As I mentioned in my prior video, when you search like Google Maps and you put in 489 Van Zant, it takes you right to the correct address. Same with 511. But as other people were pointing out online, if you use Apple Maps and you put in 489 Van Zant, where does it take you? Right to Doug Harless's home. I think their mistake was as simple as that. But you know what? Under Kentucky law, that shouldn't have happened anyways if they had a search warrant, because state law requires that should have taken place prior to 10 p.m. or just during the day. Here, they're doing it after 10 p.m., almost at midnight. And that can only be done in very, very special circumstances that have to be explicitly laid out in the warrant affidavit and approved by a judge. And I believe that's why they are not showing this warrant, because the warrant will absolutely prove that not only did they show up at the wrong address, but even if they had the right address, they were breaking the law. That's my prediction. My prediction is they are not going to release that search warrant unless they're forced to. I will definitely continue to follow this one, keep the information coming. You can also join the Facebook group. I think it's called Justice for Doug. And you can also help by sharing this footage, share. Keep the pressure on the Kentucky State Police and on the City of London to do the right thing. Release the footage and hold everyone involved fully accountable. Remember, our rights don't end where your fear begins. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
That is downright scary. And I have a feeling he admitted that he did take the weed eater and took it to the guy that owned it.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling those homeless people were the ones that are doing all the stealing. Jump up, Miles. It's your video.
So you want us to play this one, right? Let's play this one, MamaBear. It's only an 8-minute video.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. Dum, bum. We try to get out here. We wait for these cars to pass by. I know people are looking at me. Ooh, there's city transportation infrastructure. I wonder if that guy's doing his job. There you go. Step by there. That guy's going like that. That out of hell right there. He says, I don't want nothing to do with that. And we're going to go to the new walking by, see what happens. Ooh, there we go. We got two gentlemen walking out over here. City employees. They're just going to walk by. We won't bug them. I wish they would give their opinion, but they're not. So we'll leave them alone. I get the point. The city employees need to be talking to the people, but they don't want to. So we'll leave it alone. It shows where they're at. Sounds like you're talking about some city stuff. We might change locations. It's pretty dead around here. I'm surprised during a weekday. But let's see how it goes. Again, I don't want to be invasive. Want to tell the camera what you think? Anything. Just be polite and civil, man. No hate. Anything. Yeah, God bless you. Have a good day. We got emergency services going on over here. Always hustle and bustle in the city for sure. Always hustle and bustle in the city for sure. Want to tell the camera what you think, bud? Anything. Just no hate. Be civil. That's all I ask.
Can we stop telling women what to do with their fucking if you don't have one?
Very good. Thank you, man. Have a good day.
That's all I want. I love my mama.
I love my mama too. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. You have a good day. Thank you for your opinion.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm going around.
Peace. Look at this guy on the unicycle. That's kind of cool, actually. Pretty cool at all. Whoa! Better with the sign, guys. Make it smaller. Maybe I could tape it on there. I don't know. What's up, man? That's pretty cool device right there. How you doing? You got anything to say? Anything? You know, there's no hate. You know, we got enough of that going on right now.
I would say don't lose hope.
Right on.
Don't lose hope. It's very easy, especially in the times we live in and how crazy things are, to lose hope and not want to try or not want to give it your all. But you kind of create your own world, create your own reality outside of the chaos, and find a way to embrace the chaos to make the most out of your life. Embrace the duality of life, the positive, the negative, the ups and downs, because it'd be a pretty boring experience if there wasn't the downs. But, you know, those downs can be pretty bad. What else? If I was going to say one other thing.
Anything you want, man.
Be yourself.
Yeah, there you go.
When people try to be other people, compare themselves to other people, just be you and embrace who you are and the uniqueness that you are, because no one can be who you are. So that's it.
Right on. My YouTube's Howie Hood.
Howie Hood. I appreciate you, Howie. You have a good rest of your
Yeah,
day.
you too,
Very
brother.
cool.
Thank you. Have a good day. There you go. Guys, got anything to say? Anything at all? No judgment, man. Seriously.
I'm not involved with this, bro. Show some support. How's that?
1999 Broadway.
Huh?
1999. That's where the IRS is.
You're gonna put me in the paper and the news?
No, you'll be on my YouTube, sir. Howie Hood is the YouTube.
That's way
So we're out here supporting the homeless, right? Yeah, it's got pretty expensive in Denver, hasn't it, guys? For sure, for sure, for sure. Well, anything else? Again, no judgment. I'm not here to cause trouble or anything like that. Just trying to bring us together, you know? And, and-
Where's the tax place?
As she said, 1999 Broadway. The IRS is up there. So you're gonna go.
That's the Colorado taxes.
Yeah, but now you got to have an appointment and stuff to get in there. They got a top security, everything like that. They got to hide the money they're stealing from us, you know? Well, any other message? I'm not a big YouTube, but
I'll find it. Thanks a lot. Well, I'd like to. Are you going to take a picture of? Let me get in here and give you guys some support.
Yes. Yep. Right now we're waiting for the no freezing sweeps bill. Yeah, for the no freezing sweeps bill.
I hope you guys.
Make sure.
I hope you guys get some help.
Thank you.
okay, well, hopefully somebody will see this and we can have a civil discussion about this because I'm a person just like you know? So. Okay, there we go. We'll get your sign there, sir. Anything you got to say?
Yeah, I've been out there. It's freezing sweeps are brutal. Absolutely brutal. You can't pick apart the rope on a tent. You got to cut. If you don't have a knife, you're short. If you can't find your gloves because you don't have a nice drawer that you can pull out or a nice place where you can set everything, so you never find your gloves.
Well,
that's what he wants to be as a communist.
Who?
Trump.
Trump? Yeah, no, I didn't vote for Trump. I'm registered libertarian, but I don't want to get into that because that'll just start a whole ball of wax, you know. But I do believe in a third-party system. We need to get them all out of there.
Get rid of NATO. He wants to go help Russia. Hey.
Did you hear that, Trump?
Yeah, he's a worthless.
Okay, there we go.
I'll keep it clean.
Okay, guys. Hey, thank you for your time. Howie Hood's my YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, have a good day.
Hey, good luck with it.
Thank you. So there we go, advocating for the homeless. Anything? Hi, Mom. Have a good day, guys. Okay, we're heading back to crash. Some of that, I don't know what freezing sweeps are, but I'm thinking.
Thank you, Howie. Well done, mate. That was a good little video. Keep them coming, mate. Keep them coming.
Yes. Keep them coming. Well, they have made 10 arrests right now in California. 9 for looting and 1 arson. The new DA just did a news conference on it. I forgot the new DA has taken over. They have a new DA in LA now.
What we need is a new governor and new mayor.
Yep. Well, they have a recall out for the petition for recall for the mayor. I guess it's going strong.
I mean, is it possible? I mean, this is just a broad question, right? But is it possible that we could just get one person in office, in a political power, in political position of power, that isn't a dirty, corrupt motherfucker? I mean, is it just too much to ask for?
Well, I didn't realize till I got looking at Twitter. But do you know the Olympics are coming to the LA in 2028?
Good luck with that. What are they going to do? Run along the ashes?
Newman made a comment. LA 2.0.
Oh, so they're going to rebuild. So just in time to rebuild it the way they want, you know, coinciding.
It was on Twitter about this new event about LA and how LA has got this great plan for.
There's a lot of the houses that have been burnt up along the coastline, right? And they've already told them that they won't let them rebuild.
Well, there's a it's a plan. And I didn't know anything about it until it came out about this 2.0. And I didn't know a thing about it until it got talked about on Twitter. And this LA plan of 2.0 and this great plan that has been in the works. Okay. And how they were going to work on high-speed rails and all this stuff that was going to go on.
Wasn't Elon Musk involved in something over there in LA where he wanted to build a super fast underground rail system? Railroad
well, that
system.
all got shut down. And this 2.0, I'm trying to find it. In this phase that's working, that they have worked out, that he is talking about is totally, and this plan that he has got is something else. And
I find that interesting.
How they're going to rebuild, how they've got these plans to rebuild California. I don't.
Before the need to rebuild it, you mean?
There's no way they're going to be able to.
Well, I mean, they had these plans to rebuild it before they had the need to rebuild it.
They've already got the plans.
Yes. And now all of a sudden, they've got a need to rebuild it. You know, coincidentally. They've got a reason to rebuild now.
Okay, you've got the plans and you're going to expedite housing. Okay, but you're going to tell people how they're going to build their houses? What if they don't want that house? You're going to tell people how they're going to build that house? Their houses?
Well, it's not the free states of America anymore, is it?
You're going to tell them how they're going to build that house? They're going to price them out of their own house, and then they can't afford the taxes.
And can't afford to build, so only the rich will be able to build there. Everyone else will fuck off.
And if you don't build the house that you want,
tough. You thought Russia was bad. You thought North Korea was bad. You wait and see what was coming for the rest of us.
You know?
Ooh, we gotta fight
The
for
little people can't build their houses back because they can't afford to build what house you want them to build. So what are you supposed to do?
Not build it there. Sell it to Mark Zuckerberg so he can afford to build whatever the fuck he wants there. That's the plan, MamaBear. Force everyone out. They did it in Cyprus. They did it just recently, years ago. Burnt down a village. Wouldn't let the people rebuild their houses on the village. And now Jeff Bezos wants to buy the village. You know? This is how they work. They operate in the dark. These motherfuckers. They think we're stupid. Most of us are, to be fair. Stupid and greedy. Can't see the obvious.
No?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is sick. This is a sickening world, man. I mean, shit. I really do not envy the children of the future. They are gonna. I mean, I grew up in a world where, you know, as a child, I was free, man. I could, you know, roam about, play in the streets, climb trees, you know, do all kinds of stupid shit. You know what I mean? And I was free to do that. The kids of today, well, they can't even climb a tree, right? Unless it's planted in their back garden. And no one's got a garden, so fuck climbing a tree. So the kids of tomorrow won't even know what a fucking tree is, right? Let alone fucking climb it. Right? Climb up a tree and tie a rope and swing across the stream. You know, what kid does that today? You know, we used to do that all the time where I used to live. We used to do all kinds of stuff, man. What kid does that today? What world are they going to grow up in tomorrow? Where they step out the door and it's filled with dangers, so much horrific dangers. And I'm not talking about the predatory kind, right? Because they've always been there. I'm talking about the fucking Gaza bombing style, fucking drones just dropping indiscriminately. AI is deciding, you know, on the risk ratio of casualties, you know, just to get one target. Acceptable, what do they call it? Acceptable risk, acceptable loss, right? Life loss. You know, so in Israel, they accept certain people. They will accept 100. Casualties, basically up to 100 casualties just to get one person. You know, that's acceptable. So the AI decides where to drop, when to drop. They don't even do anything anymore. It's just AI decides when to drop the fucking thing and what targets to attack. That's the world we're going to, man, where the AI is gonna decide on who to fucking target and destroy, eliminate. I think I'm being dramatic, right? I mean, I've been accused of being dramatic before, but shit, man. Can't get any more fucking in your face than that. We're watching the police become militarized as we see it, right? After literally millions of auditing videos on YouTube for decades now, right? Still, people are ignorant of the fact of the right to free press. I mean, we are heading on a trajectory to total misery, chaos, and destruction. And it doesn't seem like there's anyone at the wheel, right? Am I being dramatic? Overly dramatic, yeah. No, overly dramatic is when the shit that fucking I keep warning us about is actually fucking happening. That's when overly dramatic shit is going to start happening, right? These people are getting burned out of their homes, right? And they're fucking calling it bullshit. It's all bullshit, right? They've already drawn up the plans to rebuild the fucking area. I mean, shit. Did you see the video I played yesterday about the actor saying, you know, he couldn't even act properly. He was a useless fucking tosser.
Didn't like me doing search for it.
Yeah. We are in trouble, MamaBear. No doubt about it. We are fucking in trouble. The whole world is in trouble. It's got to be over 1 million auditing videos now from the past decade, right? I mean, I've learned a lot from watching these auditing videos. I've learned the laws in not just my own country, but fucking every country around the fucking world, right? Just by watching auditing videos in the past decade, right?
Okay.
And still people ignorant.
Okay, look up Smart LA 2028.
All right, I don't know if this is it, but let's go.
Today we have departments as well as many of our telecommunications vendors and partners with the city, showcasing how we're using technology and data to improve city services. Our focus this year is on how we future-proof the city. So as we think of coming out of the pandemic, many services have been digitized. So how do we capture that?
The fuck happens then?
To move forward,
Futurize and
city operations as well
lying
as
fucking piece of shit.
we do have a website, lamayor.org/smart city. You can definitely look on that website. So there are tons of resources out there for everyone.
This is the way we need to go. We need to move the city forward in a smart, connected, digitized, effective way. And part of doing that is also capitalizing on the crisis that we've had with COVID, where we were forced to do things differently in many respects. And how do we make sure that we take the best of that and build on it? We don't go back to the old normal. We create a new normal that that's more digital, more connected, and smarter.
Today we're having a smart city showcase in the city of Los Angeles, showing off a lot of the technologies and the vendors that we use to really convert this city from just a traditional city to a smart city. When we look at the solutions available for solving urban problems, technology is easily the most important. Every year technology gives us completely different tools to make things better for the people who live in Los Angeles and the businesses that operate in Los Angeles.
Well, what the fuck happened then? 2 years later, the whole fucking city's gone, and you used all this money to make the city a better place and more efficient and da 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 da. What the fuck happened then? Fucking stupid cocksucking motherfucking bastards.
Yep, cleared the way to Smart City LA.
Hi, my name is Ted Ross, Chief Information Officer at the City of Los Angeles. As you know, we live in a world full of urban challenges. From traffic congestion that takes our time and pollutes our environment, to natural disasters that threaten To address these challenges, Los Angeles looks to smart city technology that can positively transform our urban environment. While not a silver bullet, technology provides solutions that were previously unavailable to the generations who lived before us. It is technology that enables transparency in our policing and gives a powerful voice to our diverse communities. It's technology that innovates alternative energy sources to reduce pollution and limit our carbon footprint. And it is technology that provides ultra-high-speed internet connectivity for LA residents and businesses to do amazing things. Technology enables the city of LA to efficiently and ethically improve the quality of life for our residents, businesses, and visitors. In other words, when done right, technology makes us smarter. That's why the city of Los Angeles strives to be a smart city. And there's never been a more important time for Los Angeles to be smart than now, as we prepare to host the world in the 2028 Summer Olympics.
The word for dumb.
Technology has transformed almost every facet of our lives. According to the Pew Research Group, 81% of Americans connect with each other through handheld smartphones, and 71% are active on social media. Our nation has fundamentally become digital, connected, and online. Likewise, at the City of Los Angeles, technology is fundamental to how we function in managing traffic, planning our communities, engaging our constituencies, and protecting our residents. Through the coordination of both existing and emerging smart city technologies, we are positioned to transform the way we live, work, and move around LA.
Really?
In LA, we believe smart cities are much more than software you purchase or sensors that you install in the cityscape. A smart city is an integrated, intelligent, urban ecosystem comprised of multiple ingredients that must work together for the benefit of the public. This would include, first, smart city infrastructure. This is the physical technology used to deliver smart city technologies, such as Department of Transportation's ATSAC traffic management system, which uses 4,500 connected traffic intersections to reduce travel time by more than 13%, or the Public Works Street Lighting's 165,000 LED street lamps that saves $3 million a year in electricity. Second are smart city data tools. This is the ability to share information across the smart city when you need it, where you need it, such as sanitation's Clean Streets program that proactively improves street cleanliness across 6,500 miles of LA streets, or our Data Science Federation, which every semester matches university data scientists in training with LA urban challenges. Third is Smart City Digital Services, which are the apps and websites used to digitally deliver city services to the public, including the award-winning MyLA 311 mobile app, providing access to 1,500 city services through your smartphone, or the Shake Alert LA app that provides up to 45 seconds of advance warning of a coming earthquake. Fourth are smart city connectivity and digital inclusion. This is the work that we do to ensure that all LA communities and businesses have access to the internet. It includes the distribution of over 5,000 computers by the city of LA to families in need through our Cycle LA program.
You moron!
And finally is smart city governance. This is how we coordinate investments in smart city efforts across all of our 42 city departments. In fact, the City of Los Angeles is a founding member of the
your
IC
fucking dirty ass.
along with the University of Southern California and 90 other partners, which has built an open source Internet of Things data aggregator as a smart city data marketplace. As you can see, LA's vision for becoming a smart city is already becoming a reality. As a 3-time United States Digital City Award winner, the city of Los Angeles has been investing in the infrastructure, the apps, and the data tools to be a globally recognized smart city. But as technology evolves, so our smart city must evolve too. That's why we have developed a Los Angeles Smart City Strategy, known as Smart LA 2028,
in other words,
as a roadmap to the 2028 Summer Olympics. It includes 56 new goals that use technology to transform the way we live, work, and move around LA.
And how you
check it out
from people.
Here. Thank you.
Thank you. Big smile on his face. Nice little Hollywood production there. Nice. How much money did they spend on this video, MamaBear?
I have no idea.
The city of the future is smart. It's entirely interconnected, will regulate traffic, save energy, fight crime, assisted by big data and the Internet of Things. Brave new world, or rather a surveillance nightmare. What could smart cities look like, and do we really want to live there? Our topic today on Shift.
Fucking smart city.
Hi, my name is Ted
Smart
Ross.
city for dumb people. Smartphones for dumb people. Smart cars for dumb fucking drivers. Smart. Everything you put smart on in the front of is for dumb people, right? You want to live in a smart city for dumb people? Go ahead. I think there's another word for those. It's called prison. They're a smart city of the kind. Very smart.
Yep. And they're putting, you ought to see the map. Look at the freaking map of all the.
Los Angeles.
There we go. Los Angeles insane plan for 28.
Is about to make history. For the 3rd time, this city will host the Olympic Games.
Yeah.
This time, they're attempting something no other host city has ever pulled off. A profitable Olympics in 2028.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Profitable. Considering that every Olympics since 1960 has gone over budget by an average of 172%, this sounds impossible. But LA has a wild plan to make it work. And it might just be crazy enough to succeed. Let's be real. The Olympics have a serious money problem. Hosting the games has become less of a sporting event and more of a financial disaster for many cities. Take Tokyo 2020, for example. Their original budget was around $7 billion. By the time everything was said and done, they spent over $13 billion. And that's not even counting the revenue losses from having no spectators due to COVID-19. Rio 2016, another financial nightmare. They spent nearly $13 billion as well, and now many of their venues sit empty, collecting dust. The Olympic Village, promised as future housing, stands partially abandoned. London, 2012. Despite being considered one of the more successful recent Olympics, they still went over budget by 76%. The Olympic Stadium alone cost $700 million to build, and another $400 million to convert for post-games use. Montreal finally paid off its 1976 Olympic debt in 2006, 30 years after hosting. The pattern is painfully consistent. Barcelona spent $9.3 billion and took decades to recover. Athens' 2004 Olympics contributed to Greece's financial crisis. Beijing's Bird's Nest Stadium costs $11 million annually just to maintain. These aren't just numbers on a spreadsheet. They represent real communities dealing with real consequences. These cities hoped the Olympics would boost their economies, but instead, they were left with massive debts and abandoned infrastructure. Most host cities fall into what I call the Olympic infrastructure trap. They build massive new venues, construct athlete villages, and create infrastructure that serves a 3-week event perfectly, but has little use afterward. It's like buying a mansion for a weekend party. Impressive for the moment, but what do you do with it on Monday morning? The numbers paint a clear picture of the challenges ahead for Los Angeles. LA 28 will welcome 15,000 athletes competing in 40 sports across 800 events. The city expects 800,000 visitors during the games, while global viewership will exceed 3 billion people. The The organizing committee projects a total operating budget of $6.9 billion, making these games among the most expensive sporting events ever staged. However, unlike previous Olympics that relied heavily on public funding, LA 28 plans to cover all costs through private sources, including broadcast rights, sponsorships, and ticket sales. They're expecting billions in revenue from sponsorships alone, and that's before we even talk about ticket sales and broadcasting rights. Some estimates suggest that corporate sponsorships can bring in upwards of $2.5 billion, which would go a long way toward covering costs without dipping into taxpayer dollars. So how does LA plan to avoid becoming the next Rio or Tokyo? Well, that's where LA's no-build strategy comes in. Instead of constructing massive new facilities that will likely go unused after the games, they're planning to use what they've already got. This could save them billions in upfront costs. Now compare that to other recent host cities like Rio or Tokyo. They had to build entire neighborhoods from scratch just to accommodate the games. That kind of spending adds up fast, and it's one of the main reasons so many host cities end up deep in debt after the Olympics are over. Los Angeles will utilize 28 existing venues spread across Southern California. Let me show you exactly how LA plans to use its existing venues and why this approach might just save the Olympics from itself. The opening and closing ceremonies of the LA 2028 Olympics will be held at two iconic venues, the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum and SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. The Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, which previously hosted the 1932 and 1984 Olympics, will once again play a central role. This historic venue, now a National Historic Landmark, recently underwent a $315 million renovation to modernize its facilities while preserving its classic architecture. It will become the first stadium to host the Summer Olympics 3 times, solidifying its place in Olympic history. SoFi Stadium, you might know it as the NFL's most expensive stadium ever built at a cost of $5.5 billion, is another key venue for LA 2028. Opened in 2020, this state-of-the-art facility features advanced infrastructure for major events, including cutting-edge broadcasting capabilities and sophisticated crowd management systems. Its unique indoor-outdoor design and massive video screen make it a premier location for large-scale events. Now, if you've ever been to downtown LA, you know the Crypto.com Arena, or as many still call it, the Staples Center. This place usually hosts Lakers games and concerts, but for the Olympics, it's transforming into a gymnastics paradise. They've already upgraded everything from the lighting to the locker rooms, ensuring it's ready for the global stage. Meanwhile, UCLA's campus will serve as the Olympic Village, housing thousands of athletes. With facilities like the Pauley Pavilion, which seats 13,800 and recently received a $136 million renovation, UCLA is well equipped to host events like wrestling and judo. The campus also boasts multiple Olympic-sized pools and professional-grade training facilities, along with enough housing for 16,000 people. The USC's Galen Center will transform into a world-class fencing venue. Its adaptable space already hosts everything from basketball to esports tournaments, so it's well prepared to handle the unique needs of fencing competitions. Over at Santa Monica Beach, no major construction is needed. It's one of the most famous beaches in the world, and for beach volleyball, temporary stands will be set up just like they do for professional events throughout the year. Equestrian events will take place at the Temecula Equestrian Center. Spanning 242 acres, this facility is already fully operational with everything needed for horses and riders. There's no need to build new stables or tracks, which helps keep costs down. Then there's the Rose Bowl Stadium. With a seating capacity of 92,542, it has hosted everything from World Cup finals to Super Bowls. For LA 2028, it will add another chapter to its history by hosting the Olympic soccer finals. This existing venue approach saves an estimated $150 million in construction costs. More importantly, it eliminates the risk of creating white elephant facilities, expensive venues that serve little purpose after the games conclude. But it's not just about money. These places already know how to handle big crowds. They've got the staff, they've got the experience, and most importantly, they've got a purpose after the Olympics leave town. Think about it. When the games are done, SoFi goes back to football, Crypto.com Arena returns to basketball, and UCLA students get their dorms back. No white elephants, no abandoned stadiums, no waste. Okay, but let's talk about one thing everyone knows about LA, the traffic. If you've ever driven here during rush hour, or honestly at any hour, you know what I'm talking about. But here's where things get interesting. LA is using the Olympics as an excuse to completely overhaul its public transportation system. The city is investing billions into expanding its metro lines and bus routes so that by 2028, getting around might actually be easy. They're even planning about making certain areas car-free during the games. Now, whether or not that'll actually work is up for debate. But if they pull it off, it could change how people think about getting around in this car-centric city. The transportation plan includes multiple strategies, deploying 4,000 additional buses borrowed from neighboring cities, extending metro operating hours to 24/7 during the games, creating dedicated Olympic lanes on major thoroughfares, implementing a comprehensive ride-sharing and shuttle system, encouraging local businesses to adopt remote work policies. The current public transit system handles approximately 1.2 million rides daily. During the Olympics, that number must increase to 2.3 million rides per day. Metro officials plan to increase train frequency and add bus rapid transit lanes to handle this surge in ridership. The whole setup spans across Southern California, creating this connected network of venues that actually makes sense. It's not perfect, nothing ever is, but it's probably the most logical approach to hosting the Olympics we've seen in decades. And if we look back at history, specifically at LA's last Olympics in 1984, they actually made a profit. That was largely thanks to smart budgeting and sponsorship deals back then, too. So there's reason to believe they could do it again. Of course, no plan is without risks, and there are plenty when it comes to hosting an event as massive as the Olympics. There's always a chance that things won't go according to plan, whether it's delays in finishing transportation projects or unexpected cost overruns. So can LA really pull off a profitable Olympics? Time will tell, but one thing's for sure. They're taking a completely different approach than any host city before them. And if they succeed, it could change how cities think about hosting major global events forever. So, what do you think? Will this plan work? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. And as always, thanks for watching. See you soon.
In early 2024, 3 skyscrapers sitting abandoned.
So you got to ride their public transportation or not get anywhere in the city.
It's going to be a shit show.
Yeah.
Probably worse than what they did to us over here in London. We ended
But
up. Where is
people going to stay? Where is people going to stay?
In the UCLA. Those who can afford it.
Where is people going to stay?
In the campus.
But where is the fans going to stay?
Well, they can book themselves in the hotels nearby. They can give a fuck them.
Because there isn't any place for them to stay because.
That campus, I imagine, is publicly funded, right? UCLA, is it publicly funded or is it private?
I'm not sure.
I imagine it gets some public funding. So the taxpayer's still paying for it. You know, they're saying they're gonna save some money by doing this, that, and the other. But really, all I saw there was just one big accounting fraud. Who gets to get the money, basically? You know what I mean? You know, we always pay the bill. They always overcharge. They always lose out on these things. They always lose out on these things.
A public funded institution.
Of course it is. I mean, who else is going to bloody sit there and get stuffed with the bill? I mean, if NASA can do it all these years, what do you think the fucking, you know what I mean? No one's going to do it. It's not just NASA. Shit. Steal money from somewhere.
Yep.
This is what it means to be in government now. To get rich. It's no longer to serve the people. It was never to serve the people and to do the right thing and to make sure. No, it was always about getting rich, right? And doing it seemingly without accountability at the taxpayer's expense.
Yep.
You're going to become a police officer, just like Erie County's video he did the other day. That wanker sheriff earning £172,000, right? And he's abusing his authority and his position of authority the way he does. It's just disgusting, man. You know, smoking in a car that he gets, that we pay for, the taxpayer pays for. He's going to sit there and smoke like it's his fucking pad. You know what I mean? And then wave with the cigarette in his hand to the passers-by who are recording him, and he don't give a shit while he's sucking nearly £250,000 out of the taxpayer. Plus, you know, what he's costing equipment. I mean, how much is that equipment that he's ruining, destroying, treating like it's his own personal shit?
Yep.
People are ridiculous, man.
Yep. And you know, I'm seeing more and more incompetent people, politicians speak out.
I think
that don't know what they're talking about.
I think incompetent politicians is kind of mandatory. You know, they have to seemingly know nothing about what you're talking about, play dumb, play stupid. So, you know, incompetence, because, you know, you can't criminally charge incompetence. You know, if it was willful negligence, maybe, but incompetence, you can't blame somebody for being a fucking idiot, right?
Yep.
It's not a crime to be a fucking idiot, right? So they deliberately, you know, carry on like it's just, oh, I'm so sorry, whoopsie, I accidentally spent $10 trillion. Oh, whoopsie, give me another $10 trillion and I'll fix it.
When you have a politician who lives in California, who talks about the fires and says every reservoir in California was full of water, and you know for a fact that they weren't all full, and makes an idiot of themselves and says every reservoir was full, and knows it for a fact, and people blast him all over Twitter and shows pictures of the reservoir empty, and he still stands there and says, oh, that was full. You gotta laugh. You have to laugh. have to laugh about it. So, and you want disinformation taken down. You want disinformation taken down. Okay.
Here's a new one, MamaBear. Don't know if you've heard this one yet.
Want to, but I can't help it. I love the way it feels. It's got me stuck between my fantasy and what is real. I need it when I want it when I don't. Tell myself I'll stop every day knowing that I won't. I got a problem and I don't know what to do about it. Even if I did, I don't know if I would quit, but I doubt it. I'm taken by the thought of it. And I know this much is true. Baby, you have become my addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. Think of it every second, I can't get nothing done. Only concern is the next time I'm gonna get me some. No, I should stay away from, cause it's no good for me. I try and try, but my obsession won't let me leave. I got a problem and I don't know what to do about it. Oh, even if I did, I don't know if I would quit, but I doubt it. I'm taken by the thought of it. Hey, I know this much is true. Baby, you have become my addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. And it's all because of you. All because of you. And it's all because of you. All because of you. And it's all because of you. All because of you. And it's all because never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. Ain't no doubt, hey, so strong out. Ain't no doubt, ain't no grain of doubt. So strong out, hey, over you, over you, over you. Ooh, all because of you. And it's all because of you. Never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. And I know this much is true. Baby, you have become my addiction. My addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. But I like it, yeah. Yeah. And it's all because of you, all because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. Oh, never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. She's the sweetest drug.
BNC Records.
Huh? BNC Records. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is that not the best AI music on YouTube streets right now? It's just simply the best fucking AI music you could find. Challenge you to
a guy went up to the Santa reservations just to prove Adam Schiff was a liar. Because he claimed that every reservoir was full of water. And I just died laughing when I seen it.
How about this one?
BNC records. Too low to find my way, too high to wonder why. I've touched this place before, somewhere in another time. Now I can hear the sun, the clouds drifting through the blinds. 500,000 thoughts are flowing through my mind. A satellite recalled your voice, send me round the world again. All the nights you've dreamt away, send me round my heart again. One touch upon my lips, and all my thoughts are clear. I feel your smoky mist up to the stratosphere. Too low to find my way, too high to wonder why. I've touched this place before, somewhere in another time. Now I can hear the sun, the clouds drifting through the blinds. 500,000 thoughts are flowing through my mind. Too low to find my way, too high to wonder why. I've touched this place before, somewhere in another time. Now I can hear the sun, the clouds drifting through the blinds. 500,000 thoughts are flowing through my mind. Too low to find my way, too high to wonder why. I've touched this place before, somewhere in another time. Now I can hear the sun, the clouds drifting through the blinds. 500,000 thoughts are flowing through my mind.
When they were trying to roll out the vaccine program. While they're trying to push that program, they also tried to censor anyone who is basically arguing against it. And they pushed us super hard to take down things that were honestly were true, right? I mean, they basically pushed us and said, you know, anything that
you motherfucker
might have side effects, you basically need to take down. And I was just like, well, we're not going to do that. Like, we're clearly not going to do that. I mean, that is kind of inarguably true.
Let's take a listen.
Of walking away from fact checking, as well as not reporting anything having to do with discrimination regarding the TPS, I find to be just contrary to American justice, the way we talk about one another. Telling the truth matters. I mean, it's
That's a worse salad than
I
Kamala
know
fucking
I'm
Harris.
on national television, but you all are local reporters and national reporters. I'm not. This is not a legit, real question, but what do you think? You think it doesn't matter that they let be printed, where millions of people read it, things that are simply not true? I mean, I don't know what that's all about. It's just completely contrary to everything America's about.
It's about you
want to
rubbing
tell
the
the truth.
blind, you motherfucker.
We haven't always done it as a nation. We want to tell the truth. And the idea that, a billionaire can buy something and say, by the way, from this point on, we're not gonna fact check anything. And when you have millions of people going online, reading this stuff, it is, anyway, I think it's really shameful.
Mr. President, do you regret your decision to run for re-election?
President-elect Trump's thrilled by the news of Facebook standing up for free speech.
I watched their news conference, and I thought it was a very good news conference. I think they've come a long way. Meta, Facebook, I think they've come a long way. I watched it. The man was very impressive.
Do you think he's directly responding to the threats that you have made to him in the past?
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Meta is also improving ties with Trump by tapping his ally and UFC CEO Dana White to join its board.
Of where we are and whether this is good or bad going forward. I mean, he said fact checkers have been too politically biased in the past, which is extraordinary because he hired them.
Yeah.
But is it possible to have these fact checkers and it not be biased one way or the other?
Well, I mean, look, you can see what's happened to X under Elon Musk. They adopted this approach. And what's happened on X or Twitter, I mean, I still call it Twitter, but X, is it is now a cesspit. Let's just be honest about it. Its audience has plummeted, both in the United States and Britain. Its profit margins have collapsed. And if you go on Twitter now, you have to wade through, I'm just going to be honest about it, a lot of neo-Nazis. And when I say neo-Nazis, I know some people go, oh, you just throw neo-Nazis around. No, I mean actual neo-Nazis. A load of just rampant disinformation and lies. And the problem is, in a democracy, if disinformation and lies just run rampant, unchallenged, it isn't good for democracy because people don't know what's real or not. So I think just look at Twitter and then you can see what's going to happen to Facebook.
But the problem is that I don't like disinformation, guess what? And I'm not keen on lies. The problem is that those people who acted as a ministry of truth, as in the fact checkers, weren't giving us the truth or the facts. And that's what's been admitted. And so consequently, I would prefer to trust the users of those sites to be able to wade through a lot of trash, I agree, in order to make their minds up. And the point about community notes is that it gives people an opportunity to challenge. Now, what happened before was that you were basically told, if the fact checker said this is not a fact and removed it, and you challenged it, you were then accused of disinformation and being one of those neo-liars who was probably working for the Russians. It was all very confusing, but one way or another, you were smeared. This way, a dispute can occur. And I think that a healthy part of democracy is hearing a wide range of voices and working out who the neo are and who the people who are just labelled far right for political weaponization.
But I think when you look at the Joe Rogan podcast, he talks about, oh, they're yelling at us and they're forcing us to do these things. This only scratches the surface. Facebook built a portal for feds to log in to their company so they could flag misinformation. It has long been known, over a decade, that the federal government, the FBI, the CIA, I think the NSA, had backdoor access to Facebook as well as many other companies. So when Zuckerberg comes out and he's all, oh man, they were yelling at us and putting this pressure. We had no choice to do it. You're only saying that now because the news and the information got leaked over a long and hard-fought battle where activists, real journalists, were exposing them for having done this. Now they're giving us the light vanilla version of, they were just having us censor this COVID stuff. No. Let me ask you a question, Mark Zuckerberg. Eric Ciaramella, do you remember that name?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the guys involved in whistleblowing on Donald Trump for the false impeachment against him related to Ukraine. And there was a period where if you went on Facebook and typed that name in any context, they would delete it without notification, no warning, no rule violation. That is extreme censorship because covering up that name hid a news story of historical significance. We can talk about the laptop that affected an election, massively important.
I just felt like Mark Zuckerberg needs to stay alive for the next 4 years. He didn't know what else to do. He went to Mar-a-Lago. He kissed the ring. He donated $1 million to the inauguration coming up. But listen, you cannot forget those moments with Dana White walking with Donald Trump into those wrestling events. It took your breath away to see everybody there cheering on Dana and Donald Trump. Mark Zuckerberg wants in. He's not a fool. He wants Meta to stay alive for the next 4 years. You don't know what the Trump effect could be.
Who do they have? They don't have anybody. They've been desperate to ice out anybody who could compete with their established order.
And they don't have Newsom anymore. Is Newsom salvageable at this point?
When that video came out and Newsom was asked by Anderson Cooper, where's the water? And he said, they're figuring it out. That said right there, Newsom said, I am the governor and I have no idea what's going on in my state.
That picture of him with his hands in his back pockets staring at the fire, he's toast.
The fire stuff hits me really personally. I have a lot of friends deeply affected by it, and I don't want to sound crass. I see these natural disasters happen in the country, the hurricanes, and I feel for these people. And this may sound a little selfish, but when I have family and friends that are living in those hills, and I don't know if they're alive or dead, it hits me twice as hard. And I know it shouldn't, but it is personal. So I get really offended by the callousness and the apathy coming from the government there.
And it's only now that all the tide has turned that he feels safe to say what he cooperated with the government to do, which was to censor you and stifle your First American right.
And he's crying like a little baby on a podcast because he got cursed at by somebody in the administration.
Oh, my staff got yelled at, and you didn't stand up for them.
No, I think you're 100% right. He's weak, and he's going. He's now bending to the new direction of the wind, which, by the way, also includes Meta, Facebook's parent company, doing away with a lot of DEI stuff. You know, they've taken tampons out of the men's restroom at Meta, and they're doing away with
what will we do?
They're doing away with some DEI. This is a memo leaked from Meta. On hiring, we will continue to source candidates from different backgrounds, but we will stop using the diverse slate approach. The practice has always been subject to public debate and is currently being challenged. So they're doing away with DEI initiatives.
It's also not just for employees. Like you think DEI, they're DEI to hire someone, but they were also favoring contractors who were of different. So it's much bigger than you think. And they're saying we're going to start sourcing from any American who has the best price and the best deal, as opposed to any company that, is run by a Hispanic or Black person.
And it does breed incredible suspicion, because then, go back to the fires, you look at these people and, take the fire chief, for example, the first woman person that's, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. And so but the point is that, maybe she's the greatest fire chief on earth, but now that the city is burning to the ground, everybody's going, well, obviously this was probably a DEI hire, and it just breeds this suspicion.
Yeah.
It makes you like, if you're Ben Carson and you're a brilliant surgeon, but because you're Black, you get accused of, people assume that you got there not by earning it.
Because of affirmative action.
Yeah, and it's a pernicious, even in the best cases, it's pernicious.
What a bunch of stupid bullshit that was.
Yepper.
All right.
I don't believe you. It's fire personnel. It's medical personnel.
Meta. Mr. fucking Mark Zuckerberg. He's a cocksucking piece of shit.
Yeah. A doctor's a doctor, a nurse is a nurse. Everybody looks up. You have Google.
He was behind it. And he gave £1 million. You see the two-facedness. He gave £1 million into his inauguration. How many millions did he give to Kamala Harris?
I have no idea.
Oh, I think that's probably a matter of public record, I imagine.
Probably.
Google it. How much did Mark Zuckerberg donate to Kamala? How much did Mark Zuckerberg? I must put Zuckerberg then. Donate to Kamala Harris. He did not make a direct donation to, however, Meta, the company co-founder, donated $1 million to Donald Trump. You're a lying piece of shit. I know you fucking donated millions to that fucking bitch.
Yeah, don't do Harris. Do to the Democratic Party.
To
the DNC.
Democratic. 400 million.
I knew it was in the wording. I knew it was in
£1 billion he gave to that bitch, man. What do you fucking mean? And to that dumb motherfucker, that stupid fucking sleepy Joe Biden. He gave them fucking 400 million.
I knew it had to be in the wording.
Seems like $1 million is just a token in the ocean, isn't it? I mean, fuck. He gave 400 million to that dumb fucker. You only give $1 million to... Man, if I was Donald Trump now, I'd be winding him up, mate. I mean, what's that? $1 million. Where's the other 399? You know what I mean? What the fuck are you doing, you cuntsucker?
Had to be in the wording. Had to be in the wording.
Yeah, better get in that ring with Elon Musk like you promised you can. He was supposed to have a fight with Elon Musk. Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg was supposed to have this big fight in the Colosseum in Italy, and I was fucking looking forward to Elon Musk getting his fucking head kicked in while fucking beating up fucking Mark Zuckerberg. I was hoping that I could just see them two beating the shit out of each other.
Had me in the audience.
I secretly hoped that Elon would beat Trump, Mark Zuckerberg, but only because Mark Zuckerberg has got that. You know, he does have that punchable face, though. I mean, he's just one of those faces that you just. If you
I remember that.
Remember that shit, right? It was supposed to have a fight, and then they both chickened out or some shit. And all of a sudden, Mr. Mark Zuckerberg became a jiu-jitsu expert. Like, fuck you, you cocksucker. I suppose when you got fucking more money than God, you can become any kind of expert you want to be, innit? I mean, look at Bill Gates. He's a fucking doctor, for fuck's sakes.
He got the brains.
You know, he's the guy. He's advising doctors, right, and governments about fucking healthcare. I mean, what the fuck does he know about healthcare?
Microsoft is laying off a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He doesn't want to spread his money around. He wants to get rid of everybody, so they don't have to pay them. I mean, half of them are fucking ready to croak anyway.
Yeah, I just read something about it. But laying off a bunch of people.
Yeah, while he's buying up all the farmland and gifting it to China. This guy is a traitor of the oh man. To the human race. This guy's a traitor to the human race. Crimes against humanity. I can't believe these fucking... You want to do something useful, Donald Trump? Put that piece of shit in jail, man. That'll never happen. That's when you know the whole fucking thing is rigged, right? Because people like that are still walking free doing what they do, man. While the rest of us are criminalized for speaking out against it.
Yep, they're big layoff. They laid off 1% of its employees, which is a big layoff. They are not explaining why. And that is the first of cuts.
Mm.
And that's around the world.
Obviously, there was a little bit of confusion. Don't get it twisted now. This is Vigilante. BNC Vigilante season, you cunts. Still the same BNC song. Just different BNC hook. Jeez! What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. I got nothing on my face. And as far as I know, I don't know you. So nothing less than a mean mug what I'm gonna show you. Cause you've been looking at me way too critically. And we both males, so I hope you ain't feeling me. Cause I got the remedy to all that sideways looking. Run up on you when you get your camera and phone tooking. Look like the stupid cunt type that be on the internet thugging. This reality here you cunt. Get your pockets shookin', I ain't making empty promises or threats with no substance. You're choosing both for that tough shit. There's space and opportunity, I got time. So if you got a reason to start shit, I got mine, you cunt. It's cause you're looking at me crazily. Got too much damn bravery. You don't really wanna catch a fade with me cause your block will end up hating me. You're trolling at me crazily, I'ma make you be afraid of me, you stupid cunt. If you want beef, I'ma knock your teeth inside your fucking face to see. Vigilant season! What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. Look, I ain't even the type to get mad or stupid, you cunt. Any sin for not having enough sense to quit with all that babbling. But hey, I've been having a bad day, and I have a habit of them. Now my actions get affected by what's happening today. So I suggest you keep on walking, cause I promise if you started it, then gon' be no stopping. BNC, you hear that hi-hat? You gon' hear my BNC boots more rocking, making contact with your head, that won't hear you chucking. So before you get cut like dope and I get to choking cunts and you get some broken bones, I suggest you look away, stupid cunt, for you get knocked in your dome for steady trying to provoke and ignoring what you're told. Pay attention when I say it's fairly simple. You got beef or you got business with us. I ain't even on the top, damn it, it's just simple to see you cunts. You're trolling hard, and look here, if you don't listen to me, you cunt. One other tooth, you gon' get lyrically or physically beat, you fucking cunts. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch.
I pulled up they're reducing its workforce. Microsoft is reducing its workforce by 10,000 people.
Because he's such a philanthropist and he likes to help people out. And all those people who work for him loyally, they can just go, fuck the right off, you motherfucking cocksuckers.
Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. Cause we've been down for so long in Babylon. Got to be strong, time to move on. We can't afford the rent no more. Beating our fists upon the door. Won't take no more. Won't stand here waiting, contemplating on the shore. 'Cause we're ready for some change. It's time to rearrange. Things are getting so strange in this hour. Wicked men sit up in power while most cower. Choose to believe, to be deceived by these cowards. Yeah. So Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Because I know it's gonna be alright. If I give up this fight and get some sleep tonight. 'Cause fighting never did solve anything. And love is all that I, man, have to bring. Because I'd rather jump and dance and sing. And spend my time swimming in love everlasting. 'Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. 'Cause they're the ones who got us in this fix we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water 'cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true. But I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. 'Cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. 'Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. 'Cause they're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water 'cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true. But I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. 'Cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin.
I like that one.
In other words, they're gonna chill out and get rid of all the underperformers and literally fucking.
Yep.
What a monster this guy is, man.
Yep.
He's a fucking monster, really. He's like a. You know, if you had some of those glasses that you put on, you'd see the real Bill Gates. He would be like this three-headed monster. With
the rose-colored glasses,
like an octopus, and just like an ugly fucking creature, man.
Yep, rose-colored glasses.
Piece of shit. And how many thousands of jobs would be affected?
Thousands. Worried about AI.
That's what he's doing. He's replacing everybody with fucking AI.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my love, my friend. It's been a while, you see. Without thinking of you, but the thought makes me free. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Oh, my love, so cold. Since I have come back home, your heart is stone, so bold. But the thought makes me roam. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe.
Oh, my foot won't sleep.
So tired of wanting more. That's a good tune. I like that one. Came out well. What's this one? I don't remember. Spring Awakening. Oh, yeah.
Sunrise, bright new day. Love so strong it can't sway. Breathing in that spring air. Wildflowers everywhere. Birds singing melodies sweet. Bees buzzing busy street. Sun peeking from behind clouds. Gentle warmth without doubt. Oh, what a feeling today. Life's madness fades away. Love's in the air we breathe. In spring's arms we believe. No irritation here found. Perfume of earth all around. Toxic beauty of it all. Everywhere nature's call. New airs, new life begun. Fresh lungs filled one by one. Inhale the love so pure. Life's madness we can endure. Oh, what a feeling today. Life's madness fades away. Love's in the air we breathe. energy's sweet. Bees buzzing, busy street. Sun peeking from behind clouds. Gentle warmth without doubt. Oh, what a feeling today. Life's madness fades away. Love's in the air we breathe. In spring's arms we believe.
Don't you hate it when you fall asleep?
Yeah. I get that all the time.
Oh, my foot's falling asleep. Doesn't want to wake up.
Oh, what else to play from this page, MamaBear? Anything else you want to play?
I was hung up on you, take one. You had the kind of ride I could get on. You sunk your teeth into me, I was great on. Been a year enough to leave the lights on. Oh, what a nightmare. And can I still let you come back here? I'm screaming bloody murder, cause it's not fair. It's not fair. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. You held me underwater for so long. Minnows in my stomach for fun. Such a hard thing, oh, I came on. So many lows and highs that I beat on. Oh, what a night, and yeah, I still let you come back here. I'm screaming bloody murder at you, cause it's not fair. It's not fair. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. Everyone I meet now seems so stable, but I'm bored by them all. Bored. Look at all these couples with their smiling faces. I wanna slap them all. I wanna be built up and pulled down. Magic wrapped in madness. I just love the thrill of it. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me.
Hey, Harry. Welcome home.
You held me underwater.
How you doing, Harry? Hey, Mrs. Reaper, how you doing? Hello, everybody. Merry New Year. Oops. Looks like Harry's got in some issues.
Yeah. Mrs. Whipper.
Hello.
Hey, Mrs. Reaper.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
How's loving the psychedelic scream. It's pretty hypnotic.
Yeah, I tried to deprogram some of the people, but it's not. I'm not sure if it's working. Look into my
Can you
eye.
hear
Look
me
into
now?
my eye. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
Look
there we
into
go.
my eye,
Sorry
Howie.
about that, okay. How you guys doing? Thank you for playing that video. I appreciate it. That's like
These are
one of
not
my
the facts
favorite
we're
film
looking for.
calls. I love my mama. That was so funny. I just didn't expect it. That was like my second time out.
Wow.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
It reminds me of something from the Avengers when they get hypnotized into doing something.
Yeah, like Professor X.
But that's the one.
Professor X, telepathically trying to reach people out there with my telepathy, and it's as it did. You getting my message out there, guys? Is the people getting the message? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but it plays with the eyes, mate. It plays with the eyes.
No, I could put something else up there if you like.
No, it's
The Juggernaut
leave it if you want.
solved the problem with the mind control with the professor. Juggernaut would wear a big lead helmet. Couldn't read his thoughts.
Let me get my phone.
Another thing I just want to get out real quick, it was that today I was driving job to job, Mellows, and oh my God, I mean, people were looking at me. I had my radio blasting. It was great. I took a couple of videos, shorts to shout them out. That was great, guys.
Checking out the music, listening to music, blasting it away.
I've got another couple of links to share with you.
That's good.
Okay, I'm just gonna see if it will let me share them. You've had that one, so it's this one.
Oh.
Turn up your mic a little bit, Mrs. Reaper.
What I'll do is...
What was that, MamaBear?
Turn up your mic a little bit.
Okie dokie. Let me do that now.
While you do that, I'll play us another song.
Is that better, MamaBear?
Yo, Mellows, BNC rappers, support. Yeah, she said she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she said she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Realest story ever told. Can't have a man who's making money always home. Hard like a truck, that's why he's always on the road, providing everything you need to live the life you say you want. Can't have a man who wears his heart on his sleeve, that won't rip once a while at the seams, especially when you never take the time to look into his eyes and hear him when he silently screams. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. That Disney movie that she wanted was a dream and not reality, or something that she got. She put the man up on a pedestal, discards him when she found out he was human and he dropped. He's not perfect, but he tries to live up to her beautiful life. But as time goes by, you'll realize the man he once knew on the inside him died. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets wants a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Love is patient, love is kind, can be evil and also blind. God made man, then said in life he'll find good things when he finds his wife. So as a real man, broken and confused, struggling, not knowing what to do, he dove to the bottom of the bottle, drowned in his sorrows, and prayed one day she would rescue. But stop pointing out at all his mistakes, be the place he felt safe to express the emotions the world said he can't. He's the rock that she needs, but she hammers away at the love that he has, like she wants it to break. Despite all of the pain, twisted and changed, trying to become the whole picture she paints, till she woke up one day, said she's walking away, looked him dead in the face and then screamed. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man.
Mrs. Reaper, post that in my chat as well.
Yeah, no problem. I'll do it in your chat.
Okay,
Just go to your chat. MamaBear.
Okay, post that to all of them.
You got some kind of page or something I can post on my community post, I'd be more than happy to do it.
She has an eBay. She has an eBay store. She is.
Right, MamaBear. I'm going to copy it into yours. You come out of there. We go into YouTube.
I'll get it for you, Howie. And I will post it in back chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing, so that you can just copy it.
Cool. Yeah, I most definitely post it for you.
I'll post it in back chat for you, Howie.
Oh, Julie, what am I doing?
It's in back chat.
Have you done it, MamaBear?
Yes, I certainly did.
Thank you, MamaBear. Thank you. So that item is actually sold.
It's still, he can get the store off it.
Yeah. I used the item that I'd made to set it up on eBay. I'm going to be making them to order, so they're not going to go out as quickly as eBay says, but I will cover the postage and I will work with the buyers to let them know where we're up to, and they'll see it actually being built. We'll get pictures and etc. Of the whole process. Thank you, MamaBear. What do you think of it, Mellows?
Here is her private eBay.
And they're really good. Customized domino set. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The box for it is drying at the moment. There was a picture of it. The box and the lid for the...
That's her private eBay
store.
That's her private eBay store. There, I just posted.
I saw those dominoes you made. I saw those dominoes you made, and those are pretty cool.
There is her private store.
They were all done by hand.
So you can you customize them with their with the name on them or something, or the logo or whatever, right?
I can do them so that there is when they're together like this, there is actually a logo on the back. I can do them with a little logo individually on the back. I can do the dots in any colour. I can do the dominoes in any colour. The box here can, with the drafts and that in, I've done a clear with red, as you can see, red glitter, with the top a solid glitter, where the lid slides in. That can be done with a picture on. So yeah, it can. And there's more to come. There's more to go on. I love the drafts. I think they're so cute.
A chess set.
The chess set is there. Where's the chess set? The chess set is on the table. It's pale blue and pink, and the chessboard can be any colours. It can be 2 colours, 1 colour. It can have a logo on the back. It can have a logo which will be on the front with the squares around it.
And the
So, yeah.
the little pieces. Can you customize the pieces?
I'm looking into getting customized pieces, molds to make different chess pieces to do with things like Warhammer, Dungeons and Dragons, Skulls,
The only
Reapers.
other thing would be to work with, like, make it out of plasticine and make a mold yourself, and then cast the mold.
At the moment, I could make any mold, but I'm
So you literally just carve the thing out and then make a mold, and then it's pretty cool. Oh, I think we lost your audio.
me back. Am I back?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, my next thing is to look at a 3D printer and maybe go second hand. I'm going to have a look into it, see what a second hand one would cost me.
So what the printer
My only
you'd use
concern,
the molds?
I could make molds. I could make pieces to be hand done. I could make models like Warhammer models and sell them for people to paint, or I could sell them painted. There's lots of options. Another thing that I'm looking into at the moment is Suicide Squad, Harley Quinn, and the Joker.
Okay.
As you're aware, I have recently made some clocks and a Day of the Dead picture. So I can customize clocks. I can do ornamental things. I've got family, home, love, hearts, candle sets, city lights, things like that. So I've got a lot more going on eBay. So it's a matter of watch this space, see what comes on there when. It's been
So I'm looking on here and I'm assuming these are pounds. So how much is 100 pounds in American dollars?
120.
Yeah, I got it posted up there.
About $120, I think. Just depends.
Okay.
Currency. 100 UK to USD. Hey, no, the other way around.
So they can order from you from the States, correct? $121 in Bruno said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that would include your postage.
Okay.
For
So if somebody asks me, they'll just say, yeah, postage is included as well.
Beautiful work.
So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to watch a video, listen to some music, have a little chit chat? What are we doing?
You're the ruthless leader, Mellows. You decide.
The tyrant. All right, let me dictate. Let me just dictate what we're gonna do. Oh, where's that song? I know where it is.
I don't want to say with the price. I want to know how much it will cost me to send a parcel. The thing, the parcel price would be my problem.
We can work that out if we
Yeah,
know how
but
much it.
it's in the price. I'm covering the costs of postage as part of the price for the item, where a lot of sellers don't.
Well, if you know how much it weighs, we can get an
I can weigh
approximate.
it. It's in UK. It would cost me £5.21. So I'm looking at it and weighing it in my head. And to be honest,
Biden just announced $770 each one-time payment to the victims of California.
Yeah, more insult to injury.
Yeah, that's not even enough. I don't want to get into it, guys. There's just so much bad. I'll just explode.
Talk about insult, like rubbing salt in the wound, right? Here's a song for all the elitists out there. And the Mark Zuckerbergs, the Bill Gates, the Bidens, and all the rest of them, the Mr. Trumps.
There's no America, there is no democracy. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, and I've chosen you to preach this evangel.
For my free market, healthcare robbing, stock stealing, retirement fund fucking with niggas. Fuck you little credit card scamming, jewelry stealing, crack selling, liquor store robbing motherfuckers. Shout out to the homies Carnegie, OG Willie Randolph Hearst, Farouk, Rockefeller, the real Rockefeller, my main bitch Leona, Guadalupe Louis the 13th, Scott Rothstein, Jack Abramoff on your head. My Rothschild niggas, let's get this money. I spend my day pairing America overseas. Pension for the workers, nigga, please. Embezzlement, etiquette, private settlement. I'm better with Confederate rhetoric from my mansion in Connecticut. Foreclosure big holes out of tenement. I twist words like a speech impediment. I hope you got good credit, bitch. If not, better get a new job with benefits. While I play golf with niggas I get cheddar with. New money buys brand new carrots. My own money bought your great grandparents. You got grills in your mouth, I ain't mad at you. I own every gold mine in South Africa. Thanks, baby, you made me $1 billion. Plus I own a building for each one of my children's children. That's the shit. Smoke coke in the whip. Miss USA sucking my dick. Yeah, what? Fuck the law, cause real jail is for suckers. I go to country club prison, you dumb motherfuckers.
I am the 1%, you fucking bitch.
You know my CEO, corporate steez, please. Overthrow governments overseas in a breeze. Politicians in my pockets for a few hundred G's. So if I'm ever in court, my assets are never free. I got a job and a house and a bank account. When I'm out, I doubt there's something you can say. And if not, then I'll fake death like Kenneth Lake. Make money every day, the world burns on its axis. While y'all struggling to pay taxes, I'm getting my money the fastest. Memos and faxes, shredded up documents, slush funds through the corrupt continents. But they don't want me indicted, cause they don't want my dirty laundry aired when I fight it. Don't get my lawyers excited, cause what good is the law if you can't rewrite it? I got CIA traitors, dictators, so fuck y'all whistleblowers and haters. Shit, I'll invest money from Al-Qaeda in the big 9/11 widows go to later. Capitalism's who I pray to, fuck the state of the world. Money talks, so what the fuck I need to say to your girl?
I don't pay them to fuck. I pay them to leave.
You know my CEO, corporate steez, please. Overthrow governments overseas in a breeze. Politicians in my pockets for a few hundred G's. So if I'm ever in court, my assets will never freeze. You know my CEO, corporate steez, greed. I treat countries like the IMF down on your knees. Real gangsters run the world, fuck what you believe. I'll cut down a forest while you niggas burning some trees. I'll get your family murdered for a couple of G's. Cause your working class money ain't fucking with me. You think rappers are rich cause of songs you heard. My labels make the money and haven't rapped a fucking word. Shot in the ocean, coasting with the sails out. Hey America, thanks for the bailouts. I made off with the Blanco and Rosiano. Got away scot-free like El Vaticano. Activist, activist, get mad at me cause of my tax-free charity. 80% to the staff and company, and 20% to the homeless and hungry. The country gotta pay the Fed reserve. Kick back to the banksters. Haven't you learned? You protest cops or patrols on the street, but I bought City Hall, so I own the police. Email, Facebook, and the shit you tweet. All the phone companies, so I heard you speak. And my suggestion is your correction. No election, sex with no affection. No invention will benefit the world of man. Will exist till I've got the money in my hand. World Bank interest rate, damn rate on the spot. But I'm a gangster, you gon' take my money, like it or not, nigga.
I got your country in my pocket, motherfucker.
You know my CEO, Masonic steez, cheese. Only little people pay all these taxes and fees. Since you were born, we've controlled what you watch and you read. Pretty soon we're gonna own the fucking air that you breathe. I take what I want, fucker, I don't have to say please. I convince you that it's good for you, take it and leave. You think presidents are a face of the nation. I put them all where they are, end of the conversation.
FEMA just
Hell
extended
yeah.
North Carolina's housing until January 25th.
Oh, that place ain't gonna be right for years, man. It's already not
know.
right, but
No.
it's total disaster area now.
Hey,
But
so we
at
got
least
another,
they got it extended until January 25th.
Yeah.
so we
All
got
right,
another
on,
one. I think
Mellows. So this video right here was an officer down there in Farmington. In fact, he was one of the ones that arrested Four Corners when they put another warrant out for his arrest. As with For the Record, all those guys are great, but For the Record, man, he's just great to be out there with. And, if he has a disagreement with you, he doesn't yell at you. He just says, you know, like basically he told me Howie, and you'll see. So yeah, there's the video right there. This is Jimmy. Don't know his badge name, and this guy had a stick, like a riot stick from the 1970s, and it had notches on it and everything. It was a sad situation, man. Hey viewers, I appreciate you so much, and the new viewers, I really appreciate you. So this is Officer Jemmett, aka Big Stick. I ran into him. I tried to compromise with him. Somebody told me I shouldn't have done that. Well, I had to try, guys. Sorry. But here we go. Most definitely a tyrant. Badge number irrelevant. He doesn't even deserve it anyway. So I hope you watch this video. I have a lot of good footage coming up. Hopefully we can disseminate it, help Four Corners down there in Farmington, New Mexico. Thank you. And here we go. Good. How are you doing, sir?
Good. My name's Officer Jim from the police department.
I'm Howie. How you doing?
Hi, nice to meet you. You guys are welcome to record, but if you just don't cross this curb right here, okay?
Curb right here?
Thank you. What we have is a DWI stop, and we're performing field sobriety tests at the moment, okay?
Okay, I'll respect that for you today, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys just stay right here. Don't cross the curb, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty.
Can we go, as long as we don't cross the curb, we can go around there too, though, right?
Yeah, that's perfectly
Is that a compromise?
Stay distance away, okay?
Okay, yes, sir. Yeah. So we got a DUI field sobriety test. I compromised with the guy. It's okay, he said about this distance away. Just a warning, there is some music in here. They didn't they just said copyright, but just a warning. I am talking through the music. What, she doesn't have a license, maybe? Closer to the end. Maybe it's not up to date? I wonder if he'd pick up that litter if we weren't filming. That's what I'm wondering. You know what I mean? Like,
that might be evidence.
no, he just put his prints all over it. Oh.
But hey, man.
Oh, she really has no choice.
If she doesn't have a driver's license, they can't release it to her. But oh man,
yeah, that's kind of a shame.
Yeah, they took all of her groceries out and all her stuff out of the trunk.
Oh, did they? Yeah, they're towing it. Oh, I don't care. So we'll go to this side of it here. This guy right here. How you doing today? Happy 4th of July. Constitution, it's a great thing, right, sir? Awesome. I like to hear that. He's gonna get rid of the litter. Boy, this guy's up on his laws. At least he got some training anyway.
problem is that if you guys start getting closer, then what we do is we have suspects that are under the influence, not making good decisions to begin with, and then all of a sudden, then they start getting angry. Just you guys being here alone, that individual started getting angry at you guys, even at the distance that you were at. The closer you get, and it's been my experience after 15 years, is that tends to be an issue. And then it causes more issues. Then we have to use force.
He's such a dick.
So at this point, he's going to jail. I'm going to go to jail. This officer's doing some work. So you guys have a good day, okay?
Hey, really, one question really quick. What would bridge the gap between law enforcement and community?
If you'd like to call later when I'm not on a call, I'll talk to you all.
Okay, we might see you tonight. Hey, thanks. Something good about Farmington, you guys. Oh, we see him. Say something good about Farmington. No, you don't, because you didn't answer the question. Oh, well, happy 4th of July. Remember the Constitution. Happy 4th of July. Remember? No.
Need assistance with something.
You come on, man. We ran into each other on the stop over there.
You need assistance with anything?
No, you said you'd talk to me later. Remember? What do you think will bridge the gap between the community and law enforcement?
What do I think will bridge the gap between community and law enforcement?
Yes, sir.
You know, I don't quite have an answer to that, but if you'd like to have a question answered, you can talk to my sergeant. Okay?
Well, we already talked to your little... Oh, man. Boo! That's why we do this, bud. Remember that Constitution. They're all hiding in the command post right here. He's being an asshole, plain and simple. There we go. They don't like cameras, though. I guarantee that camera's going, oh, yeah, it just moved. Right there. Stay 50 feet back. Oh, look at that right there. Smile. You are under surveillance and you may be recorded. Mobile command post. Good, how you doing, sir? Yeah, absolutely. Howie.
Tell you guys, I appreciate you guys respecting our investigation and coming out here and, not causing a ruckus and everything. And I apologize for the community yelling at you guys, and that was uncalled for. So
it's perfectly. Here you might have to pause it. It's not even Eddie Rabbit singing it. Basically, I'm here. I come around, and then he waves at the camera like a smartass, and then stuff like that. And then I'll tell him, "What are you doing with that big stick? Are you gonna beat somebody with?" And watch how he looks around like I'm gonna attack him or something like that. And me and Four Corners, we're making some commentary right there. But God, that officer was a dick. Plain and simple.
Sure. What's up, guys? How you doing? Mellows?
Hey,
MamaBear? Oh, what's up, yo? Oh, and Miss Reaper. How you doing?
How you doing, Inferno? Welcome to the panel, man.
Thank you, right?
Hey, Inferno. How you doing, mate?
You caught the last 10 minutes of it there.
What's that? How you?
I'm
And
cool.
then,
just getting set up.
really quick, that one short I put in there, that one was on the Navajo police. That was the Navajo police, and they were more kinder than Farmington. And you saw how that guy came up to us. I mean, he was really cool, so we had to highlight him.
Yeah.
The chumps, The chumps.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a great time down there for me. I mean, I'm telling you, we all worked together. There was no ego involved, and had a great time, man. We fought some tyranny, practiced our rights, and had fun at it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, for the record, it seems like he's a funny dude too. He's hang out with
Dude, you don't even know the half of it. Like
Yeah.
one time when I went down there, to protest, because I was new in the game, I went down there to protest with them for Four Corners the first time I went down there. And we're in my car and we're trying to figure out how to get around the jail, right? This guy takes out this bandana, puts it on his head. It was like a superhero transformation. I'm just sitting there, wow, man. I mean, like, no matter what, that guy goes and gets it. He loves freedom, man. It's just God. Yeah, he's good people too. I mean, even when I went down there the first time, he didn't even know me. He let me stay at his house, everything else. And it was kind of weird. I felt a little uncomfortable because I got there, we talked for a little bit, got to know each other. And I says, okay, I'm going to go out. I had to get some stuff together. I went to go have a cigarette because he's not a smoker. And I come back in and boom, he's gone to sleep, So like, I'm in his living room like, oh my God, it was next morning and went at it, man. He took me to where they filmed Breaking Bad. He took me to the car wash and the restaurant, and we saw some things, and then we went to Farmington, man.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Okay, the Farmington police has made the Brady list.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
I'm not sure what that is. What is the Brady list?
Mellows, you want to explain it?
I can always look it up either way.
Mellows help set it up.
It's just something about a list of the like the shit list, right? I mean, is that what it is?
It's a big shit list.
Yeah, okay.
It is a big shit list. The Brady list is a list of judges, DAs, and police departments.
Let's see.
This is the worst of the worst. And this is around the United States. It's just the United States. And it is very corrupt. Police officers, judges, and DAs. And there is actual videos of some of the officers of what they have done on this. And it is very, very bad.
I see.
And it is a database. Information about police officers lying, violation allegations, and it was the Supreme Court of the United States to gather and disclose any information that could potentially
essentially exonerate the defendant or undermine the credibility of a witness. So if they've been caught lying, and this is not just for police officers, this goes for prosecutors, lawyers, judges even. So
most definitely is the good old boy network down there.
Basically, it's a matter of disclosing information. If you've got a lying police officer who's who's known to lie, and he's been proven that he's lied in multiple cases, and you can't rely on that lying piece of shit's testimony in a court case. So as a defendant, you should be allowed your due process and to disclose that this particular witness that's standing there against you, stating and making allegations against you, is actually in fact on a Brady list where he's been fucking proven to be lying sacky shit, can't be admissible, and then that way, you know, we could have some sort of
some, yeah, some, right?
some,
I don't think
sort of due process.
I don't think there's ever been anybody taken off the Brady list.
No, but you get put on it, you don't get taken off it.
Yeah. I do know this, and this is where I give Four Corners credit. And he's told me story. There's been several people trying to hold him accountable down there. And the cops scared him so bad, like they put families. And that's where I give it up to Four Corners. He's not stopping. They beat him, not beat him physically, but you know, try to beat him out mentally and everything else and bully him. He's still standing strong.
Still doing it. Yeah, that's true.
This isn't. You see, this database. The reason why it works, right, is because it's not government maintained and monitored and used, and so it is because it is publicly funded, because it is privately funded, and because it is ruling in the Supreme Court that, you know, this database.
Could you use this list in court, like names on this list?
Yeah, the primary users of the Brady list are prosecutors and lawyers. You know, they are the ones who maintain the database. In fact, and that we literally rely on them to maintain the Brady list. But you know, it's not just for them, right? In fact, you know, speaking to the developer of this thing, he actually wanted to include like a section for auditors where they could actually upload their videos to the site and link them to the officer in that instance, you know. So you know, this is just the beginning. At the end of the day, you know, these things. You know, we have to be able to understand them, learn them, and be able to utilize them to the best of our, you know, our ability. And
I got to send this to Four Corners. See, this is something that Four Corners can use.
Gotta remember, this isn't managed, maintained.
For transparency as well. He's charged down there. Sorry, didn't interrupt you.
Gotta remember, this isn't managed, maintained, or funded by the government. You know, they have no control over this database at all, of what goes in it.
Oh, that's good.
In fact, they have to legally comply by the Supreme Court ruling to disclose any and all information. And then, in fact, they're the biggest users of the site. They use it more than anybody does.
Of course, that's funny.
Yep.
Yeah, and those two down there, Press for Transparency is fighting the same battle. I mean, those two are like two peas in a pod. They work well together. All three of them work together, but you know, for the record, I won't get he's a ways away.
Fairness to the opposing party in council. And that's where he's got it.
Yeah, hopefully. I don't like to talk about other people's cases, but hopefully he could get it resolved, man. He's got my support 110%. Both of them do.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
I mean, this is what such a joker. We were live on the 4th of July on the street over there, and for the record, and we're just sitting there, and you know, he's the brown bag special guy, And then he pulls out his bottle, and this segment's introduced by IBC root beer. It's just funny. He just comes up with it left and right.
Yeah. So, you know.
Yeah, I was most definitely blessed to be with those guys down there. Most definitely.
Yeah, definitely was cool. Yeah, it seemed cool. Yeah, it seemed like a good trip, a good everything. You know, very good.
Everything was good.
Mm-hmm.
We ate, we barbecued, everything like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, always nice to get away from your own little area and, you know, do something.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, Four Corners was kind enough to take me out to the Indian reservation, and I'm in the back seat, and there's a stop. He goes, "You want to go do it?" I said, "Let's go do it." Yeah, I'm not lying. I was nervous, man, because again, I'm on sovereign land in a way, but still, they had my back, and everything went well, as you could see as that one officer came up to us.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Kind of get your feet wet, right?
Yeah. Oh, I most definitely dived in. It was ooh, this water's cold, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dive in. Yeah, exactly.
And then the biggest thing, so I made us all 4 shirts with free press on them. And well, when we first got there was a traffic rollover that we went to. So they didn't know about the shirts, and then they saw all 4 of us with these free press shirts. You should have saw their face. So that's why Big Stick came up to us. He saw us a mile away. He knew the shirts. We've already been reported and everything else. And most of the time we went to the stop, there was one officer there. And for the record, pressed him, man. I mean, not in a bad way, but asking him the hard questions. And the officer sat there, took it respectfully. So that was only one good officer. And the young ladies, the community officers, they were all right too. But other than that, they're all tyrants. They would take off right away as soon as we come with the camera.
Oh yeah, or short answers and just be out. Yeah, stuff like that. For sure.
I remember you doing the free press shirts.
Yeah. It was most definitely. We got all our First Amendment out that weekend.
Yeah, probably like, who are these guys? You know, coming up on them, with the shirts.
Oh
on.
no, they were who are these guys? They were like more, oh fuck, because they knew there was 4 of us now. You know what I mean? Like, I can imagine how they were talking in the background. I could only think of what they were saying in the background.
Man, they're teaming up, man.
Yeah. There's a fly in the wall for sure.
So it's all about got to team up, right?
All right, Mrs. Reaper, you have a good night's sleep.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Reaper. All right, take care, huh?
Be well, Mrs. Reaper. I posted that for you.
You get some sleep.
Yeah, amazing stuff, by the way. Yeah, very cool. And that chess set be cool.
I like the dominance. That's the problem with the world today. Nobody likes to play board games or cards, real cards,
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I haven't played chess in 20 years, man. You know what I mean? It's been a long time since I've been able to play chess. Anyway.
I just want to sorry, Mellows. Go ahead.
I used to play chess. My nephew, he sent me just over Christmas. He sent me a message saying, "Thank you, Uncle, for teaching me when I was younger how to play chess. And now I get a chance to teach my son how to play chess."
Oh, very cool. Oh, nice. Yeah,
I was never very good at chess, but backgammon I was good. Sorry, Bruno. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine, bro. No. I'm just saying. I kind of learned later. I think I learned in my maybe 20s or something like that. I finally, finally learn how to play this game. You know what I mean? And I finally did.
Yeah, I learned young. I know how all the pieces move and what you're supposed to do and not do, but as far as strategy, I wouldn't be a very good Napoleon, so to speak.
Games are good. They teach us life skills like strategy and basically critical thinking. All of these things, tactical thinking, thinking on the spot, thinking on the time. All of these skills, right, we require throughout our lifetime, especially when we're put under pressure. So games is a really good way, especially as a kid. You know, playing something like chess can really expand the child's mind. You know, teaching someone how to think ahead, how to take, several steps ahead of your opponent. Probably one of the most important skills anyone could have, especially in the time in this time of this how do I like to put it, this day and age.
Oh yeah.
I just miss good card games. Like my family's from the Midwest. Yeah, from the Midwest, and spades and canasta. I'm a great spades player.
Yeah, I knew my parents. I think my parent, no, my grandmother, I think played spades, I believe. Yeah.
And canasta too, but that's probably a lost game. I played online sometimes, to get the edge out, but
it's not the same. It's not the same. When you're playing a game like a board game like chess versus playing on the computer, Call of Duty or some war game or whatever, it's not the same. It's your way, the way you have to think about your moves, right? How you have to strategically place your moves, how you think ahead, how you think, trying to put your head into your opponent's head, in his mind, basically. All of these things. You can't do that in a game, right? I mean, playing chess is more about playing your opponent rather than playing a set of rules in the game.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Especially when you're like
you play a game of chess. It all depends on who you're playing, right? When you're playing somebody who's really
they
skilled,
do got apps out there that you can play against other people. But
well, this is what I'm saying. When you're playing with someone else who's really skilled, right? You can't just play your usual routine, moves and whatever, because he knows those moves, right?
Yeah.
He's studying you just like you're studying him. You've got to outsmart him, outplay him, outthink him. If he's thinking 10 steps ahead, you got to think 12, right? And you don't get that from any computer game. In fact, you don't get that from any other game at all. I mean, maybe there's a couple of other games out there you might get those sort of skills, develop those sort of skills. But chess, there's a reason why it has lasted for thousands of years, right?
Oh yeah, such a game, right? Yeah, such a powerful game.
Well, backgammon's pretty old too, isn't it?
It is.
I would imagine.
I believe backgammon goes to like Persian days or something like that.
Backgammon, very, 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 very good game, skilled game, especially from counting fast. You
haven't played it for a while.
All these games require skills, right? That require you to exercise your mind in ways where you're either calculating or you're strategically thinking, whereas computer games do not offer you those sort of skills, those abilities, that sort of ability to develop those sort of skills. In fact, if anything, they dumb you down, right? I'll give you an example. Before TomTom, before Navigator, the GPS navigation, right? We had maps and what they used to call them?
Map scores.
We had ordnance survey maps and street maps,
Yeah, a map skull. Yeah, we call them map skulls.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to learn how to understand both street maps and ordnance survey maps, right?
Mm-hmm.
These were some of the skills that you had to develop, man. I mean, some people went to, like army cadets and scouts and all of these things to get all these little map buttons to learn how to read maps and shit. Where's all that shit today?
Yeah, right. So that's where I learned was in scouts. I learned how to do that.
No, I mean, you've got GPS, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the fucking, you've probably been there 100 fucking times. If you don't fucking have a GPS, you'll never get there. You don't know how to get there. You just GPS says turn left, you turn left. So GPS says turn right, you turn right. GPS says go over this fucking cliff, you go over the cliff, right?
Yeah, in my early days, finding addresses, me as an electrician, we had map books, and some of the neighborhoods, they weren't even in the map books yet, so it was hard. And then all of a sudden, the GPS came out, then you got your phone. But even the phone's wrong sometimes. I've punched in the exact addresses I was given, and it checked out with like the office, and it still took me to the wrong place. A couple times, not all the time.
But, like I said, back then we had maps, and fuck, if you rip that map, I'll fucking kill you, you cunt. And don't put the copy on the map. You folded it up wrong, you fucking moron, and all of this shit.
They would have them in the convenience stores all the time.
You could never fold that map back to the shit the way it was.
Yeah, I never could.
Never.
I never could. Like a women could, though, right?
Crinkled that road out of there.
Women could do that.
The youngsters of today, they'll never know the joys of map reading.
Yeah, a lot of things. I mean, even even music, like say, listening to cassettes and 8 tracks and that kind of thing. How people, have to listen to music.
Vinyl.
Yeah, vinyl.
Starting a vinyl record, hearing that cracking in it, it's the best thing in the world, man.
Well, in a way, it's like a vinyl was sort of really ahead of its time, because you could go to any song real quick, In a way,
I was actually thinking of adding that record sound, right? When I start some of the records, in the video, just adding that sound. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's
adding that sound effect. Yeah,
that's a great effect. Yeah. A lot of people use that, for sure.
I guess the one advantage to all this music, though, is because I have Spotify. I'm probably going to get rid of it. I hate to, because I got so many playlists, but I'm very diverse in my music. I listen to everything, and
so
I got a lot of songs on there, so it's kind of a
It's like
that's another thing that I've got to do. I've got to upload fucking all these songs to Spotify.
Oh, I see. Oh, well.
Yes, this could be a mission.
Yeah, let me know, man.
So what I did was, like I said, I had which one was Amazon's thing for a while, but then I was like, it's a better deal to get to YouTube because I have like ad-free YouTube, and then you get the YouTube music, and you get all these things, and it's only like I think it's $14 a month, something like that. And I was like, well, shit. So before the Amazon thing was $10 a month, I was like, well, damn, a few more dollars, I can get to YouTube, and all that stuff. But I found it pretty useful.
I used to listen to Pandora too. The only reason why I didn't go with Pandora, they did not have Bob Seger. That was the only reason why I didn't go Pandora.
Oh yeah. So I guess YouTube does, man. That's what I'm saying. If you're spending like $10 or $11 on some kind of music thing, man, just spend a few more dollars and get the YouTube thing. That way you can have like ad-free YouTube and you get the YouTube music app.
I already got it. Yeah, so I got to start working on my playlist.
Right, guys, we've gone over the 10-hour mark. We could take this over to Pizza if you want.
Sure, man. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
MamaBear, you still with us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind. We can carry on. It doesn't really matter anyway. We're not recording.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I say, right? I say I'll probably get about another hour or so myself, 2 hours, whatever.
Basically,
like
it's not going to be recording anything anyway. So anything we play, anything we do now, it's just not going to.
Oh, I see.
I'm actually going to jump down.
Yeah, we could take this over into Jitsi.
My legs are starting to cramp up.
Yeah.
I've got to get them up. So I'm going to jump down and let you guys have at it. So I will see you guys all later. Have a good evening. I'm going to go over to my iPad and continue to watch on my iPad.
Okay, well, we're going to wrap this up now and go over to Jitsi. And
will you put that link in the back chat for me real quick?
Sure.
I went in there today, but I didn't see nobody there. So I don't know if I had the right one.
Oh, it was probably me. I didn't go in there.
Yeah, you got to be there. So you got to be there.
All right. So here's the link.
And I'm sorry, MamaBear, if you're still listening. Good night.
No, sorry, I'll put it in the back as well. So there you go.
Okay, yeah. That's why I just went over to your chat on your Mellows. I've been having to go in the whole time.
It's in the private chat in the back here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave this, guys. See you there.
Okay.
All right. I'll go and stay here until you get until you end it.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for staying with us for these 10 long hours. I hope you enjoyed the music and the show. We will be doing some more very soon. That's a good night from me. Thank you to everybody who joined us on the panel. And we will see you on the next one.
Peace, everybody.
Bye-bye.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.